call this. It's like some type of test. But it is what it is. Oh my god. Niggas feeling froggy, telling the truth. When was the last time I did a straight, bro? That first test. It's been a good minute since. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now my black ass gotta invest in a fucking soundboard. Cause no soundboard means no funny. Means no goofy activity. Tragic. Okay, fucking Mountain Dew bottle. Imagine YouTube sit here. Imagine YouTube sit here and recommend me my own shit. Like they did before. Hey, someone's going live. You should watch them. Nigga, that's me. I mean, I gotta look at it anyway to make sure it's even working, but still. It's pretty interesting looking out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. But my voice is... You know what? Let me shut up, because I'm talking too much. I'm talking way too much. Way too much. Oh, you know what? That's a pretty short video, I ain't gonna lie. And my computer finally stopped having a seizure. Alright, let me make sure my shit is working. Let me stop fucking around. On some little broomstick shit. Okay, now the motherfucker went right back to having a seizure. That's crazy. I gotta upgrade my computer. It's just at that point now. Especially since it needs to upgrade. Like, this motherfucker be breathing like it's just starving. Where's it at? My voice is... Oh, man. Oh, shit hurts. Well, it don't hurt. It just aches. Okay, it works. My black ass don't have to worry about that no more. Okay. First things first. I gotta catch up on my fucking Beat the Champ. I do not give a fuck. I gotta catch up on that. I missed the one video because I was too damn busy. I was too busy slaving away in the 9-to-5 industry. Whoa. The hell, okay. You know what? Alright. You know what? See some shit. This would be the shit I be talking about. I'm gonna click this real quick just to save. It didn't go to my shit because I'm just wasting time. Oh, right, yo, wait, can it go through? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Alright. Let me just let this ad
go iPhone 17?
I switched to T-Mobile.
You get 4 iPhone 17s on them.
Wait, who's taking the picture?
At T-Mobile, get 4 iPhone 17s with their amazing cameras on us. Plus 4 lines for just $45 a line.
That shit actually is That's just
From
fucking
writer-director
with
James L. Brooks comes the perfect holiday comedy.
My body
I
exploded
know ain't
in
nobody
sweat.
in here right now.
My first.
Well, I know ain't no one ain't gonna be in here, but why did this size up like that? I just came back from surgery, so that's why my voice sounds extremely fucked. I even recorded a video with this fucking voice, and I don't know when I'm gonna drop it though. I got 3-4 days off of work, including the days off work that was already gonna happen, so I got time to do videos now. I ain't gotta feel like I'm slaving away with no time. I'm also gonna have time to go bowling too. I should be able to get a new ball. And the ball I'm gonna get is the Equinox Solid. I told myself I was gonna get that ball, and I'm going to get it. Yeah, forgot that shit was happening. Alright. Week 7. Beat the champ. Let's see if the main nigga can keep his shit going, cause that motherfucker, that is a lie. That should be good. You might hear some double audio real quick, so
Great
forgiveness
crowd,
if
terrific
that
venue,
bothers
and
you.
good bowling so far in our stop here in Grand Island, New York.
You know what? I
at
did make that
Malwitz's
mistake.
Island Lanes. This is Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowlers Mart. Here's the lineup for today. A couple of impressive young guns will start us off. Michael Weber and Juan Gillaforte. Then it's a veteran bowler in Steve
Let me do this real
Dorbiala,
quick.
and they're
I
all going to
forgot
try
to
to
do
knock
it.
off our red-hot returning champion, Ryan Kress. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Grand Island, New York. I'm Paul Peck with Buffalo Bowling Hall of Famer
I gotta
Soon
see that nigga do his
Novoisky.
thing,
Nice
bro.
mix.
That
Ryan
accuracy,
Kress is
that
red hot,
that
but there are some
consistency
pretty
and
good
accuracy,
challengers on
that
the
shit
line
was
for
on
him.
point
today.
anyway.
That's right.
Not
We have
playing
the
these
reigning Open Hour
games.
Masters champion, Michael Weber. We have some lefties, righties, two-handers. I mean, just a
I was about to say,
selection
is
of
he-
everything
is he
today.
part of
Yeah,
the
we've
Weber
had really
family?
high
Oh, shit.
scores through the first 2 weeks. We've had some great storylines, and that will continue today. So we're looking forward to another fun outing
Damn, I
here.
have to
It is
actually,
Storm
like-
Beat the Champ, presented by Bowlers Mart. We are ready to go from Grand Island, New York, so let's get rolling.
Oh no. Oh no, he's Michael Weber. What the fuck? Let me find out he's part of the Weber family.
You're
He
watching
he
Storm
might
Beat
have
the
that
Champ,
sauce. I ain't gonna
presented
lie.
by Bowlers Mart on YouTube.
Like and subscribe to our channel now.
Listen, beat the champ. When is y'all gonna start doing shit in fucking Michigan? Please. I would love for that day to come. Can y'all please do this shit in Michigan? That's all I ask. If you can do this shit in Michigan, I'd be happy. I would have a reason to actually do something like this. Do league with other people. Like, I'm just not a league. I don't know. I just noticed that. I'm just not a league nigga. Like, I just don't want to deal with that. Like, don't get me wrong. You do have a benefit in learning a few things, but it's like, if I gotta actually team up with people and work with them, like, I'm going to struggle. Like, I'm not equipped to handle shit like that yet. I need to be doing shit by myself. I need to be analyzing by myself and everything. I need to be able to be fighting all the niggas. No motherfucker on my team. I am a solo ass nigga. Not like I'm actually join solo though. That's pretty crazy. Unless they give me a handicap. But I am not about to, like, I'm just not a league nigga. At least a league nigga in terms of just teaming up with people. I'm just not that type of person. It has to be one of those events where it's like, I'm by myself like everyone else is, and it's every man for himself. If it's not every man for himself, shit. Every man gonna wish it was for himself, because I'm not dealing with that shit. Let me stop. That ain't making no sense. I'm sorry.
Don't miss any of the action.
Don't miss any of the
Beat the
action.
Champ is sponsored by Storm,
The Bowlers Company.
By Bowlers Mart, trusted by bowlers around the world
I
since
buy all my balls from
2004.
Bowlers Mart.
By Latina Boulevard Foods, your favorite family.
Shadow the Hedgehog
food
will be happy
distribution.
about this.
And by
All that
Go
necessary
Bowling, For
It
friends
wasn't.
and family
I was
fun,
just saying that just to
log on
say
to
it. My fault. My fault, gang.
GoBowlingNewYork.com to find a center
My voice
near
is
you.
cooked.
All right, we're going to let those young guns loose here in our first matchup. It is
We
Michael
gonna let
Weber
them
and
loosey
Juan
gooseys
Gillaforte.
go boosey. Let me
One
stop.
22 years old, one 23 years old. Both of them, you already know, you watch practice, they throw it hard. So
I'm like, did I
this
just-
should be a
did I
fun
just
way
fuck it
to
up?
get
Oh,
week
crap.
number 3 here. Off to a good start at Malwitz's
Bro, that's a jackal? That must be one of the older jackals. I never seen a jackal like this.
Island Lanes. Here is
Yeah, I never
the
seen this jackal
22-year-old
before.
from
That must
Buffalo,
be a
Juan
that must be an old
Gillaforte.
jackal. And he's a two-hander. Yo, he
Two-handed
better
bowler,
get this
as you
shit.
can see.
That's
Well,
racist.
thought he might get that one to spin over and
That
take it out.
that
Yep, we've
that
got,
pin is
really
racist. I ain't gonna lie to you.
good rev rates over here.
He reminds me of that one nigga that just started
So you can see
popping
the
up out of
single
nowhere.
spare that
Bro be
Juan
throwing
has
his
to
ball so
take
well,
out
the way
here
it
to
looks. He be
finish
throwing
off
his shit so
first
aggressively.
Frame.
God
Thought
damn,
he was
nigga,
gonna
you
get
about
that
to fight
strike,
Captain
but
America?
he did
Calm
too,
down.
but good solid start for Juan, and here's Michael
Fucking Winter
Weber,
Soldier.
23
This nigga might
years
be the
old.
spring
Tonawanda,
the spring
New York,
warrior. What the
with
hell?
an average of 239. And you can see he is proud to display the Lawrence Tech University Blue Devils logo on the bowling
Oh,
shirt.
wait.
That is
What
where
was that? Oh, holy shit, my fault. Who ball is that?
39. And you can see he is
Look, beat the champ. Please expand your shit. Expand your shit to Michigan. Please do it. You know how happy I would be? I would have a reason to do shit like this. Like I would love to be a part of this. Cause this Alright, well. Anyway, before that happened, I would love to be a part of this shit. Like I actually find these enjoyable. And they're actually quite interesting to learn from too. The different types of people you're going to be fighting against in this is honestly worth the experience. But I can't get that experience if y'all not going to expand. Like reach to Michigan. Like, bro, New York is pretty cooked. Michigan is pretty cooked. We both pretty cooked. Let's bond over that. You know, let me stop. I don't even know where the fuck this came from. I'm sorry, bro.
he is proud to display
What ball is
the
that? That's a ball. I
Lawrence
don't know what ball
University
that is.
Blue
Actually, no.
Devil-
Oh no, it's a radical. Okay, never mind.
logo on the bowling shirt. That is where he is a college bowler.
It looks like a radical. I saw the R, and it's like, yeah, I think that might be a radical. Oh, okay.
Little yip.
What do you want? Bye.
Are you good?
Yes, bye.
Out of the gate here.
That's why I gotta get in the right
He's been
place,
pretty
so-
solid through all of practice. It's not the way he wanted to get a start here.
Yeah, and one of the advantages that Michael has is, he's bowled for a college national championship. He's actually bowled on television before as part of an ITC team championship. So this is not the first time, which, as you and I talk an awful lot about, we get a lot of first-time TV bowlers who have to kind of fight through that initial wave of nerve.
You know what? They gives me opportunity to do this. Any new motherfucker show up, my bad. This gives me a chance to send this shit out.
Got this place going, yeah, we don't give a break it right.
Chevy certified service technicians are factory trained to fit your vehicle with the tires specifically developed for it. Let us do the work. Embrace that 4-tire feeling when you buy 3, get 1 for $1 on select tires with installation at the Fresh Start Tire.
Okay, I can't stand. Just get your
Scoring
point.
and stats today are powered by Pasquale's Italian Restaurant and Pizzeria, celebrating 50 years of serving Western New York fresh, authentic Italian cuisine.
Yeah.
Michael Weber comes from a long line of a bowling family. And
He sure
he
does.
has been brought up in this sport, this bowling, since he was 2 years old.
I didn't mean to.
And I
So is he? So is he part of the Weber family actually? Because that sound like some Weber shit. I ain't gonna lie. Is he part of the Weber family? Like he's a new generation? A long line of family bowlers? I don't know, man. That sound like a Weber to me. And if he's a Weber, he might have that gift. I ain't gonna lie to you. He might have that. He might have them OP stats. He just haven't unlocked them yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't reach the mastery rank yet. He ain't reached the mastery
at some
rank.
point before that, he was at a
He's on
bowling
his way,
center
though.
and pushed a ball down a lane or crawled down
okay.
a lane, and
Okay.
we might
Oh,
count
shit.
that as his first
It came
bowling
back.
experience.
Wow, that was 10
didn't look
pins
like it was gonna come
completely
back, but-
annihilated off that deck.
Yeah, boy, we got some hard throwers in this one, don't we?
Yeah. Straight into the
Tell
pocket.
the
Well, you know
folks
my
here,
boy.
the Malwitz family, they want to reinforce the back wall.
He
here
still
after this
at
Those
a
were
good
gone.
advantage though.
Yeah.
It's equal right now. This nigga just needs to start making his
Now
damn
we
strikes
slide
now.
back over to Juan
I'd be
Gilforte
worried.
with his 210 average, bowls in a couple of leagues every week. High career series of
There you go.
777. And that was a hard strike as well.
Yes, it seems like you're used to watching two-handers kind of open the lane up, not go as straight up towards the pins. And it looks kind of unorthodox.
So we're bowling on a house shot here at Malwitz's Island Lanes, but as we've talked about in the last couple of weeks, the oil isn't as much the challenge as the fact is that these are only 1-year-old boards. Synthetic boards were replaced a little over a year ago, and please explain to everybody the challenge that may present that's even more important than the oil pattern.
Yeah, they're just tight, and they don't have the same amount of give that older lanes do. They're still
Okay.
really fresh.
Okay.
So you thought we'll go a little bit longer. And
He ain't playing these games. He said, he said, yeah, I'm not the Winter
Now,
Soldier, nigga.
Now,
I'm the
is that
spring.
something that,
I'm the
you
spring
know,
warrior.
You want to know as a bowler walking in here for the first time on this TV show? Is that something that is
not
common
playing any
knowledge,
games.
or I mean,
He
there's no
got two
sign that
strikes,
says
both
boards.
So now
since
this nigga needs to start.
2024,
So now
right?
this
You know?
nigga
No,
needs to
there
get
isn't.
that lane
But
situated.
Being that these guys
He
qualified
already
on
got
it
he
and
already got the
bowled,
left lane done. He just
So they
needs
don't
the
even know
right
that
lane.
they
He gets the right
figure out
lane
what
out the
it's
way.
doing.
They're just
He
going to
should
go by
be
what's
on
on
par
the
with
lane
him.
because play and where people are playing, what kind of balls they're using, it kind of will always affect how the lane condition works out.
Having gotten to know proprietor Mike Malwitz from his stay. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it was getting
about
there.
that?
That
There's
motherfucker
some
was
power
not trying to
right there.
budge.
That it does not
The rat.
count. Oh yeah, watch.
Let me get some of that ass, baby. Ugh.
Well. Oh, there. Now you see
Oh,
it.
it touched it.
Now you see it. All right, so it does not go as a strike in the third frame for Mike. Let's watch it one more time.
Wait, it doesn't? Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. It doesn't. Nigga.
It was going down anyways.
You think
but
so?
But it did hit it. It made contact.
Nah. We gotta run that shit back. Hold on. You mean to tell me that was not a strike because it didn't fall in time? Oh my God, bro.
Some power right there.
That it does not
The rat.
count. Oh yeah, watch.
That is actually crazy. So because it didn't fall in time before the, you know what? I'm gonna call it the alien abductor. Before the alien abductor came down to try and grab the motherfucker, it didn't fall down soon enough to declare it a. That is, damn, man. I don't know. I think that's just an error. Like they are gonna consider it a strike, but it's probably just gonna be kept as a record on. But I don't fucking know. But that should be a strike, bro. It failed. It failed. It still failed at the end of the day. Just because the alien abductor didn't grab the pin before it fell, and even if it was on the way of grabbing it, the way it was tilting, it was not gonna be able to grab that pin. It would have just forced it to fall. That's crazy, bro. Nah. Gotta get that nigga the strike, bro.
Well. Oh, that okay. There now you see it.
Oh, it touched it.
Now you see it.
Oh wait, touched?
All right.
Hmm.
Well. Oh, that okay. There now you see
Oh,
it.
it touched it.
Damn, man, the alien abductor folded this nigga's strike. That is actually racist. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really folded this nigga's chance to get a strike, all because he touched him on the nose. That's crazy, bro. He deserves that strike. Bro, he deserves that strike. You cannot. Nah. He deserves that strike. He deserves that strike, bro.
Now you see it. All right, so it does not go as a strike in the third frame for Mike.
That's crazy, bro.
Let's watch it one more time.
Even that, whoa. Even that nigga was like, wait a minute, huh? Even that nigga was like, no, bro, that should have been a strike, man. I know he's my competitor, but bro, that nigga needs to strike, bro. That's bullshit.
Well. Oh, that okay. There now you see it.
Oh, it touched it.
Now you see it. All right, so it does not go as a strike in the third frame for Mike. Let's.
Even this nigga's like, bro, it's still a strike. Like, what the fuck? It was gonna fall regardless. That should be kept on paper. That should be kept on paper and adjusted on paper. That should not count. That should not have actually been counted as a non-strike. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should not have been counted as a non-strike. Like, through the machine. Like, it should have been kept on paper as a strike. It just, you know, that shit is actually crazy. Because what the fuck they gonna do? Set the pin up again?
Watch it one more time.
Look at this shit. Ugh.
It was going down anyways.
You think
but
so?
It did hit it. It made contact with it.
Man, that's some bullshit, bro. He deserves that strike. I don't know what the fuck. Look, I'm not trying to bag on him for this because, you know, rules are rules. But it's like, this is the type of rule that's like, bro, there ain't no way a nigga should lose an opportunity to get a strike. Because despite the pin already about to fall over, the machine touched it and it just declared it as a not strike. That's tragic, bro. I know that's probably cooking them right now. Like, I can't believe this shit.
Assist in any way in any pinfall. So are the early storyline of this match is the machine getting involved.
And the crazy part is, I can see motherfuckers try to use this as a way to be like, oh, well, that's not fair because he got an assist from the machine. Bro, the pin was going to fall no matter what. Like, the machine didn't do nothing but speed the process up. Like, it was already tilting beyond no return. There ain't no way that machine gave it an advantage. Ain't no way the machine gave it that much of an advantage. Like, I do get, like, you know, that's pretty crazy. I could see if what it was that the pin was actually, you know, still standing all 4 toes down and was, like, looking like it was about to fall, but then the machine came down and tilted over, and I could see that being the case. It's like, yeah, that shouldn't be a strike, but that shit was falling over regardless if the machine touched it. All the machine did was just give it the certification, like, hey man, you might as well just take the strike. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy as hell. Man, I would have been slightly heated off of this. I ain't gonna lie to you. My bad if you hear a screechy banshee in the background. That's my little brother.
Involved in things.
I know he's sitting there like, ain't no way, bro. But I gotta keep it going.
So
if you don't get this spare,
readjustment for Michael,
okay,
and he makes the spare anyway. So I was going to say,
if you don't get this spare, that's a sign that he deserves that strike.
The fact that he's probably got the newest boards in town, that he doesn't have that on a big sign up here somewhere.
Well, everybody that bowls here does know it. That's for sure. He made a giant investment in the bowling center, and
that is not a little.
Scoring,
that's not a little investment, is
no.
it? As a bowling center proprietor yourself, I know you know that.
But that'll be it for a very long time. These is going to last him the rest of his career.
What is the lifespan recommended by the manufacturer?
What's the lifespan, Coach?
It's not like wood, where wood you have to keep sanding down. They have.
Man, if only that bullshit was a strike.
You can't sand them anymore.
Well, it technically is a strike. The machine, the logic just doesn't make sense. in that
I mean, they will
regard.
wear,
Sure.
and new technology will come out.
Right.
But
That just adds to the quirky personality of the
No.
place.
You
All right,
know
so
what?
now we're
That's why I
back
really
to
should
Juan.
be
He
asking
has,
for Christmas.
he's
That's what I
working a
really
double
should be
right now,
asking for
2 strikes
Christmas
in
is
a
a
row
goddamn
as he gets set to
soundboard.
go in frame
Even though I can go
number
buy
4.
one. I mean, I'd rather get one for Christmas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Watch this. Another one. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
And that one missed the mark, and you can see what he's left with.
He was looking at it like, damn, I thought it was gonna work.
What happened here, sir?
he went up the boards, and the ball. It was finishing, and this was actually kind of an odd leave. 2-4-5. That's normally a leave when the ball
Yeah,
hits
even
lighter
that
than
nigga was
that.
I
like,
think
what?
Juan's face tells you how
Just-
unusual it
that
was.
was just strange pin collision.
All right, doesn't
He's
matter.
he's still in the
Spare
lead with
fourth for
7
Juan
pins. Though, so.
Gillaforte. Helped break a school record with a 4-man squad in high school, I believe. Clarence High School here in the Western New York area. Also bowled for Erie Community College. Had a 300 game just 2 years into picking up the sport.
Wow.
That's
2
impressive.
years. I still need to get mine. I'm close, bro. I am actually close to getting a 300. I just need that one good day. That good day was actually, what was it? That wasn't yesterday. That good day was Sunday. I actually had an opportunity to get it, but because I haven't bowled in, a week? Because I've been slaving away at work for a whole week and some pennies. Like, that shit genuinely had me like, that's tough. And I would have had a 300. As soon as I started locking the fuck in, I would have had that shit. But then the lock-in disappeared, bro. I lost the plot armor. That shit was like, damn, man. Like, oh, my God. I was going through it, man. I would have had it. Especially with that 16-pound ball that I adopted. That shit would have been it. Like, oh, my God.
And that's a good view of that 5th frame strike.
That was a great camera angle right there.
All right.
Watch it again.
Who's next? Stop. It made no sense. What the fuck? This ad doesn't
Add
make
the
sense either.
perfect
What
touch
the hell?
of tart to sweet holiday memories.
I wish it would hurry up so I can get to the
Simply
next nigga,
say
please.
yes to simple.
I really want to see how that
Today I'm
last
gonna
match
make
gonna
a
go.
beat. My
I need to know how it's
go-to
gonna go because that
outputs,
nigga
new
right
plugin
there,
co-producer, play your
Chris,
beat.
that Chris
It's
nigga,
gonna
man. Oh my
analyze it.
God, that Chris nigga. Seeing him
right, now
do
back
what
to
he was
Michael
doing
Weber.
when he first showed
These
up,
conditions
dog.
force you to
I
be
never
a
seen
little
a
bit more
nigga
right
have
than
so
what we
much
used to, and they're
accuracy
really outside
and
of second arrow.
consistency
And,
in my life
that's
like
a little-
that.
that's
Never in
straighter
a
than
million
usual.
years have I ever seen that.
So the
in
biggest
all of my
achievement
time
right
seeing
now in the
bowling.
we've got a lot of achievements for Michael Weber in his young career.
TV
he was part of
wise.
a 2023 NAIA
I mean, this ain't
National
TV, but you
Championship
get what I'm
at
saying.
Lawrence Tech, 2-time collegiate All-American, but he won what is considered the toughest and most prestigious tournament here in Buffalo. It's called the Obenauer Masters. He won that just this past summer.
That's a radical.
Explain
Yeah,
to everybody
that's
what
that's
it
a
means
that's
in
a
Buffalo
radical.
to be an Obenauer Masters champion.
Well, it's certainly one of the most difficult tournaments to win just because of the amount of bowling you do and the length of time that
These
it goes.
lanes
and the
hooking like a
veterans that you're bowling
motherfucker
against.
too.
I mean, you're getting
That's why
some of
he's
the
sitting
tops
so
that are
far
that's coming
back
to that
because they
tournament.
need the
And,
speed to
I know
carry
we
it
mention
through.
it all the time because it really is.
This would have
the
been my
most
matchup right
prestigious
here. I
tournament in
love
this
doing
area.
these type of lanes.
And,
when the ball
just
just be
some
hooking
young
crazy
people
like
have been
that, I
really
love
starting
it.
to
Because then, because that
dictate
means I don't have to
tournament.
It's
focus so
I think
hard
you'll tell me it's
on
usually a
just
tournament
being
won by a little
accurate
more
with
of the
my
older,
speed. I can
grizzled
just
veterans who kind
chug
of
that
understand
shit.
the. It's just it's like 4
It's a
days
grind.
of
It's a
constant
grind.
bowling, right?
Yep.
So to see a young 23-year-old do it is pretty amazing, and and as you look through. As you look through the winners of that tournament, I'll rattle some of those names off for you. When we return, we're off to a great start.
He's keeping
Weber,
pace with him. I
Gillaforte,
ain't
we're
gonna
coming
lie.
back.
He keeping pace with him.
I love Storm for so
Hey,
many
oh, Kyle
reasons.
Sherman. Let me stop. Kyle True. I'm sorry. I'm just being annoying, bro. My voice is so
People at
full.
Storm really care about the sport. They truly are the bowlers company.
I get to live out my dream and bowl on tour, and that's all because of one company. The
Yo,
willingness and
Francois.
the strive
Kyle
for
Sherman!
excellence in winning. It's all about winning.
I ain't gonna lie. It looked like the ball kind of touched him in a very weird way.
Chamois, jerseys, balls, bags, and
Okay, let me
shoes. The highest quality products you'll find on the market, and here at Bowlers Mart, we make sure to find the...
I want to get to the
All right,
point
pick it up in the 6th frame here
because
with
they're not
Juan
doing the
Gilliforte. 3 strikes,
corner
2
screen
spares
on
the
them
front side,
continuing the
5
bowl,
frames
so.
for the 22-year-old.
Yep.
Or
now
is they
trying to get
actually
the
doing
lead.
breaks
They've been
now?
back and
Hold up.
forth. Strike spares.
That has to be it. Yeah.
Like
It didn't
that
look
one.
like it
Did
was
you
gonna
see
be it.
the
I ain't gonna
reaction?
lie to
We
you.
got the safe call before
Yes, we did.
before it got halfway down the lane.
See if you can't pick this up. Watch his arms come out. Yeah, that's great.
It for sure looked like it was
That
gonna
is great.
dip
You do
past a
know-
little
you
bit
do
to
know
where it
when you
wasn't
throw
gonna
it
be able
clean,
to pick
you
Get
it
a
up.
good look at it here.
Sir, let me stop.
He knew it right away.
Love the antics.
That's great. That's fantastic. All right, slide
That's gonna be
over
my
to the,
goofy ass one day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
6th lane here.
I'm gonna be
at
on someone's
Baldwin's
video
Island
doing that same
lanes
shit.
for frame 7.
Ah, that's
Bump
tough.
with a 10, but not enough.
Chances are he, damn, 16. I mean, to be fair, he did get a strike though.
You know what? The corner pins have just been the challenge. I mean, just the way the angle the ball comes into the pocket. We've talked about it.
I think it's about
how
that time, bro. Probably
that
have to
is the one
switch
thing
to a
with the new
different
boards
ball
is
just for
break
that
point,
lane.
and it's subtle.
I know. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that dropped him.
Miscalculation there by Juan, and he'll leave it open in the 7th frame.
That's the tough thing about leaving corner pins.
4 pins behind now. That cooked him. I hate them quarter pins, man. I hate them. I have a knack on just trying to stay as straight far right as possible, depending on if the pins are 2, so they just, you know, collide with each other, just chop the
Yeah,
shit.
just to finish up my point there on the Open Hour Masters tournament and what it means to win it. Some of the past winners of that
Now,
tournament are some of the biggest
6
names this
ahead.
town has ever seen. Tom Baker, Jack Jurek, Brad Angelo,
Yeah.
you know, Joe Ciccone. We know Joe pretty
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
right? Liz Johnson won the Open Hour Masters here. You know, it's just an amazing. Ryan Simonelli. These are mostly pro-level guys. So
It sounds like a tour stop.
It really does. It really does, and it says a lot about what Michael was able to do by winning that
The
tournament.
thing about it is the spare making, and
What's up, Zach?
Bruh.
Check out this Echo. T-Mobile's got home internet, and it's just $35 a month.
And I can't skip this shit.
T-Mobile's got home internet, just $35 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Why did that sound like it was perfect? Oh my god. I bet that shit sounded ass as hell on my microphone.
The
though.
lost art, we just saw Juan. I mean, the spare making. in
Wait,
those
was that another
tournaments, those
strike? Oh,
grinds where the
shit.
Shots tough is so important.
I think the roles just reversed on this nigga. Oh hell no. Oh no,
Yeah, what
he left
happened on
the
that
home
That's
pin.
another great
I
shot.
think that
mean,
dropped
I don't
them
know if
back
there's a
down
little
to
bit of a
4.
rack thing there, or both these guys are.
Oh no, it
labeling
dropped them
It's
down
just
to 5.
ripping
Why
around
did I
that
say
10 pin,
drop?
so
Why did I say back to 4?
It's hard
What
to
the
make
fuck?
a change off
It
that
dropped
when
them to
you're- when
5.
you're
He has
hitting the pocket that
opportunity
solid.
now.
We talked so much about adjustments and changes. Is
He has
it
an
hard to
opportunity now.
sometimes not make
He's
one?
only 5 pins behind, so
It
as long as he
depends on
gets
where it's
2
one game
strikes,
match.
he can
Depends
actually
on where
get
you
ahead
are
of
in that
him.
match. I mean, if you're down a lot, then you're gonna.
If he can
do
if he
anything
can
you
nail
can to
these
try
2
to find a
strikes,
way
he
to
should
strike,
be
but in
ahead
this
of him.
case, I mean, we're talking about 5 pins. You don't want to give up the pocket. You don't want to.
And once he gets ahead of him, he has to maintain that
Probably
lead.
don't make a
He
change
cannot
until the
mess up.
10th frame. and
Otherwise,
you
it's
know you're
GG's in the
desperate.
chat for him.
So you have to look at the big picture really when you're making decisions on the lane.
All right, so we got the re-rack, and you see Juan is ready
See
to
this
go
fucking
now. 8th
cord,
frame.
bro. What the fuck?
Coming down the stretch here.
Yeah. There you go.
And
Lock in,
again,
nigga.
part of the
Lock
rules here is
in.
each bowler's
Cut
allowed
that
2
nigga.
re-racks per
He's-
game.
I'm sorry. I'm just rooting for this nigga. He's a
I mean,
two-hander.
look at
I'm a
what being
two-hander too.
Tap really cost you because he carries in the 7th frame. This is an entirely different game.
I
so
used to be a one-hander, but
gets
you
wrapped
know
with
my
the
shit got
10 pin and then
fucked.
misses it,
So
and it
now I'm a
just
two-hander
changes-
now. But I
changes
love
the
it.
lead.
And we'll have to see if that open in the
That
7th
nigga better
winds
get
up
this
being
strike
the
I'm rooting
difference
for.
in what is shaping up as a pretty tight.
He's
coming
got
down the
Web.
stretch
The
match.
nigga
Well,
he's
double
going
here,
against
put back
has
in
the
the lead.
Weber as his
Strike
last
in the
name. He
8th.
has to get
What
him.
happens in the 9th?
This is how you
It's
create
strike.
rivalries.
There's
There you
double.
go. There you go.
Beautiful. I mean,
This is
how
how
are
you
these
create
two
a
boys
rivalry
Yeah.
right here.
Really?
I mean, that was
You
a
fighting
light
against a
switch
nigga
hit
that has the
in his
last name
pocket.
Weber, even if he's
And one
not
of the
part of the
things-
actual Weber
One of the
family.
things we
This is
talked
how you
about in the first
create.
couple
This is
shows
how you
was
create true
the
rivalry
tight
right here.
lane conditions
This
might
is how you
favor
create the next
less
EJ
favor
Tackett
to the
versus
harder, faster
Ethan
bowler,
Fury.
but I guess
I
if
probably
they're
say
both
that
like
nigga's last name wrong, but I don't
Yes
care.
and no. I mean, if you're able to square up,
Yeah,
these
he's
boys
5
here
pins
are
behind.
pretty squared up. Which
All he
means
has to
their
do is
angle
keep
is
this
from
lead. If
right
he
to
can
left,
keep this
which
lead,
I
he
guarantee
got
you
it.
most of the time these boys are not playing that because they've got a lot of power. But they
He gonna be
look
on his
for the
ass
angle
now.
that's
He
in
like,
your
oh,
pocket,
bro,
it's gonna be the best
I
pair,
gotta
and it's
get you.
just a hair light. That's
Cool,
what's
my
switching
God.
these pins all
10
around. 'Cause
frame.
they already have
So
much
he has
rub
to
rate
get
power
3 strikes
that
in
they're
a
just
row
throwing
to
these pins
have a
everywhere.
potential
Just
chance
look at
at
the
beating
collision.
him.
Look at the pins fly out of that great shot of ours. You can just see how hard that ball is colliding with those pins. So here's 10th frame now for Michael Weber.
He has to get
cannot
3 strikes
win
to have a
here,
chance to
but
kick
he's
his
going to
shit.
want to do everything he can to put himself in a position to do it.
That's another one. That's all. That damn.
That's gonna make it a little bit easier for Juan. I mean, all we've looked at here is corner pins. You know,
Yeah.
that was one of those late hits that we're talking about that has the best carry percentage, but it just didn't take the 7 out.
Boy, there was so much pin action there.
Gave him
it just
the
Sometimes
never
those
got
pins
to the
reverse.
7.
Flying around, knock
Said,
each
no,
other
you're
out,
not
and
getting
they
this.
actually
You're not
knock
getting
it
this
away from
pin.
the
You're getting this
if
one
they
right
go
here.
for
What
it.
happened there?
There you go.
All right, so we got the fill ball to come here from Michael Weber before he posts his final score.
He still has a chance to. I ain't gonna lie.
And
I
Juan
didn't-
Gilforte
I
is
didn't
gonna
think he
toe
still
that
have a
line
chance
here
after
with a
that.
chance to win it.
He's still 5 pins behind. I think if he doesn't get a strike on this one, I think as long as he's 2 pins behind,
suspect
that
this isn't
should.
gonna be the
I don't
last
know.
time we're
Maybe
gonna
maybe
see
it is
Michael
good
Weber on
enough.
our show.
It could be. Damn.
Yeah, a little bit of a disappointing finish there
Yeah,
for
he's-
Mike, and
he's-
he will post up a 205.
He's good.
So all it's going to take for Juan Gilforte to advance on to match number 2 is a mark here.
You say all, but there's
That's all. That's
until
easy for
it's
me to say.
executed. There's no
saying here,
guarantee.
right?
He might
Easy for
have
me
an
to do that
opportunity. I don't know,
sitting
man. I
back
don't think he's
here.
gonna fumble this first shot. He's probably feeling pretty confident. I mean, yeah, he's 9 pins ahead, but
Working a double right now, Juan Gilforte.
oh, he's on that lane. Ugh.
Corner pins again.
1 pin.
I don't want to be that voice,
He's 1
but
pin in. Well, he's minus 1 pin, so he's
wanna
still
make sure you make
he's
this
still
one.
pretty ahead. As long as he gets his spare, so he been that
I
a
guarantee
corner
it's the last
pin
pin
in
he
a
wanted.
situation like
Uh-huh.
this
He would've
will
taken a
fucking ruin you, bro. You better hope that if you
5
miss this spare, you still have at
heartbeat.
least a pin or 2 ahead. Otherwise, it's either gonna be a tie. Damn.
Wow. And I
Damn.
wonder if that shot
Oh
before
my
couldn't get it out of his
God.
mind.
I know that pain, bro. Jesus, fuck. The pressure cooked him, bro. Oh my God, the pressure cooked this nigga. I feel him though. I feel him. I know how he feels. Man. When you know you have an opportunity, and that corner pin just fucks you up. And the crazy part is the way that pin was set up. I ain't gonna lie. That's actually the type of pin I go for, where I just sit so far right and just shoot my spare ball. Because I just can't do I just can't do a corner shot all the way from far left unless I have to. Like, if it is so far left, like right there on the edge, I'm gonna have to do it. It's gonna be a challenge, but it's like, man, I feel like his best bet was if he ever practiced on it, was to basically sit far right and just chug it down the one board. It's gonna move over automatically with the spare ball, and you got it. I mean, these lanes so far, it looks like they're challenging as hell in the sense of how strong the balls come off of. Them, but that spare, I feel like he still had an opportunity to get that with just shooting it up the lane, because a spare ball would have got the shit done as long as it was like a plastic ball. Oh, let me look at that shit, man. Let me see. Cause that shit literally looks like the type of pin I would go for.
In a heartbeat.
Going forward, staying far right. I think that is a corner shot. That is a corner shot. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it's GG's, man. That was a corner shot, so he was gonna go through it anyway. Damn, man. That was a corner shot. I thought it was the pin where I thought it was one of those pins where it wasn't a corner shot and it was just, one over. I thought it was that shit. But no, that was actually a corner shot. I feel his pain though. Damn, bro. Damn, man.
Wow.
All he could do was just sit there in disappointment that he just did that.
And that is gonna be the difference.
Hey, this is still a good rivalry right here. This is still a good rivalry. He had the opportunity, but the game was like, nah, man, get this RNG nerf. Like, it's crazy as hell, man.
So Michael Weber gets a little lucky and winds up with a 205-201 win.
You know what? This reminds me of the Tim Floyd Jr. situations. Because Tim Floyd will be in this same exact position. This man will be going crazy. And then as soon as he starts messing up, because let's say the lanes transition and he either didn't catch on to it yet or some other shit. He would end up in a situation like this where he will literally be doing good and he's about to get cooked. And he has to rely on the dude he's going against to mess up so badly to an extent that he can actually have a chance to still make it to the next nigga. And it's like, bro, it's literally a Tim Floyd Jr. curse. Because Tim Floyd be going through the same shit. He a good nigga though. In fact, he's one of the reasons why I have he's one of the reasons why I even have like
match number 2
so much evolution in my two-hand shit. Because the way he be throwing this ball, and I'm like, oh, interesting. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Get to the next nigga.
It is match number 2. That is Steve
Who cares about
Dorbiala
Valorant?
On the left, and our returning winner Michael Weber.
Val can rank these nuts. How about that?
205-201 win when things did not go Juan Gillaforte's way in the 10th frame. Michael Weber's the beneficiary of that, and he gets to keep bowling, and we will see him start things off here. Hey, there's always a little luck in any competition, right?
Yep, that's why we play the game.
I can't believe it though. The RNG cooked him.
Well, I was going to say to you, what do you think Michael learned from that first match? And whatever it was, he seemed to have figured it out on that one.
Yeah, because that lane right there was really the... No, it wasn't. It wasn't that lane. It was the other lane that was giving him issues.
In Buffalo, and Steve Dorbiala, and he is making his 4th appearance here on our show. He has
it was the right lane that was giving him issues. The left lane was doing just fine for him. Had some misses, but it had some misses, but it still did him justice.
And again, contrast in speed, but
damn,
not a
that
contrast
backswing,
in
though.
effectiveness.
That's right. And
that backswing looked like he really would have gave it to him.
He's got a touring section over there.
That's great.
Outdoors.
When he made the show and he had won at Manor, you're talking different lanes. You're talking about wood lanes, and this is a very versatile bowler.
46 years old from Orchard Park, New York, with a 207 league average for Steve Dorbiala. And it's a spare to get things started. And talk about feeling comfortable here. He bowled an 837 series in qualifying.
Right. That's right.
So, again, I think he certainly feels fine and comfortable here. And that's his high career series, by the way.
Well, that's a good place for it. And we know the left plays pretty good here because, Ryan certainly made him look very, very scoreable.
Damn.
So the point that you and I talked about was
I don't think that Ion Max might be edgy.
Sometimes could be an advantage on the lane conditions. We're going to find that out.
Either that or he's not giving it enough
difference in
action to make
rev
moves.
Rate and speed that these two guys are
like Jagger.
Oh, definitely. But it doesn't seem like anybody is immune from these corner pins no matter what they do.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a couple of spares to open
I would
things
say
up
use
here
a ball.
for
I would say
Dorbiala.
use that ball. I don't know. I feel like that boy might be his
Mike
solution.
Weber bowled collegiately Lawrence Tech University in Michigan, where he helped the Blue Devils win an NAIA national
one pin
championship.
ahead
Was
right
a
now.
collegiate All-American at one of the top bowling universities in the country. Locally, bowled in high school at St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga gets a
And
fucking
comes from a
300.
long line of
That's
a
gonna be
bowling
crazy.
family.
That's right. His dad.
But
is a
I
great
wouldn't
bowler
be
in this
surprised
area.
either because he has the sauce
Take
right
a quick
now.
look at this rack. If you see the 1 and the 3
Man.
are pretty tight together, that's a tight rack. And when you see a rack like that, high flush is a good carry percentage, which he did. He hit very high up on the head pin. And when you look at the racks, we said each player gets 2 re-racks in a game. And you want to take a look at that rack, especially when you need to strike.
So, would you make an adjustment?
He got a 3.
At what point do
He
you
got a
ask for the
3
re-rack, or at
banger.
what point do you adjust your
If
shot?
you think you're going to leave a 10 pin, you ask for a re-rack.
Okay.
Because a wide open rack will sometimes leave a 10 pin. That one was a little. See how the 1 and the 3 are open?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
we're talking the difference of inches.
well, you can really,
right?
you can. Yes, you can
Inches?
visibly see it.
Good pickup on your part.
Oh yeah.
And
I feel like he's
that
gonna have to change his
is
ball.
sometimes maybe the danger of not
And
throwing it very hard.
I
You
was
don't-
going to say the slow speed there is definitely a factor because he's playing almost the same line we saw Ryan play, but the difference is a smooth ball surface and much less ball speed.
So 5 on the first shot
Ooh,
and
that
just
was-
1 on the second. So an open
I ain't gonna lie, this shit might be a
frame
cakewalk
with
for bro. He
4
probably don't
pins
even have to try
left. That's
hard.
a
But that's
surprising,
probably gonna give him an opportunity to go for a
result
damn
for
300.
veteran
I ain't
bowler
gonna
like
lie.
Steve. And again, he has got to
what's
find
that
that
ball?
place where
Phase
maybe the tight
2.
lanes do play to his game better.
Getting there,
Ball
getting
speed
there.
is very slow. I
Shockingly
mean, I don't know if it's just because
slow.
we've been used to seeing
For
the
these
high ball speed,
conditions.
but he does seem slower than.
Yeah, for these conditions, they for sure feel like you need to get more pep in your step with these throws because, nigga, the first game, that shit, bro. The first game, these motherfuckers was moving heavy off. These motherfuckers was moving heavy off the movement right off the gate. Like there was no give it a chance to move the shit around and everything like that. Like no, this shit was like. Damn. Actually, hold on, give me a second. I need to look at something. You know what? I could do that. Well, I probably can't do it right now though. Or maybe I can. Hold up. Shit, what is it, 1350? I don't know if that actually did it. I don't know if that fucked something up. Let me try it.
He almost, like on that shot, he almost looked like he purposefully.
Oh my god, I don't give a rat's ass of this ad, man.
I am a girl who loves my island. And the girl
Slowed it down.
We here to look at
coming
Beat the
off
Champ.
backswing.
Or possibly, he's moved
Well,
in on
I'm
the
here to
lane.
look
I
at
mean,
Beat the
he's
Champ. I don't know
probably
about
looking for a
anyone
place,
else.
of consistency on the lane. But that definitely looked like slow ball speed.
All right. Well, we're gonna go from school
Man, he gotta
zone
put some more
speed
pep in
limit
this
to Autobahn here as we move.
He got the
from
formula. Don't
Steve
get me wrong.
to
He got the
Michael.
formula.
Again.
But he needs the
at the
actual
speed
speed
as it
to
comes
back it
right
up.
at
Otherwise, oh yeah.
Beautiful.
You know, and again, for me being the uneducated, just look at the
Even got that
collision.
nigga cheering.
Look at
He's like,
how
oh
pins
shit, for real?
explode. You don't have to be as
Shit,
precise
you better get this 300.
with
I'm
your
doing shit right now.
location
You better
because
get
some
this
of those pins
300,
are just
nigga.
flying
Even if you
to
don't
the
get a
other pins
300,
out.
It is
I
amazing
don't
how
know.
many pins he
I'm
does
hoping he
not
gets the 300
leave on
because
the
he's
deck.
moving like he on a
They
different
are
playing
ultimately,
field.
that's, is that what we're talking about?
He's
with
like
whether
he's
it's a
like Chris,
two-hander
but
or
on a
just
different
big
level. He's
thrower
like the
Michael,
aggressive version of
that you don't
Chris.
have
Chris
to
is on
be
that
as precise.
relaxation shit.
No, I
because
think he
the
just.
speed is that what the speed
Oh,
gives
man.
you?
Well, we're seeing a lot of pin action.
No, that
but,
speed will
you know,
do it.
At
I
the
ain't
same time,
gonna
we've seen it also
look.
not knock the pin.
That speed will do you. That speed will do you favors. School. When I went bowling Sunday, now I got a 16-pound, basically retired Venom Shock. It's a pretty old Venom Shock, and I got that shit for $80 at the pro shop that I go to. When I was throwing that motherfucker yesterday, when I was giving it the beats, like when I was giving that motherfucker the speed, bro, it did the carrying for me. It was just moving by itself. I was getting strikes like crazy, and all I really needed to do was stay as accurate as possible. Otherwise, you know, it really wasn't gonna do much. This is why I'm gonna go get a 16-pound Equinox Solid. I'm getting it. I don't care.
But of course,
I'm getting
all
a
the pin action is
16-pound
gonna be
Equinox
helpful.
Solid, and I'm gonna follow it up with a 15-pound.
Well, whatever it is perfect.
I also
through
see
first
that
5
phase 2
frames
might
for
just be
Michael
with the
Weber.
new phase 2 that's coming out,
It's
the Pearl.
working.
I'm gonna get that.
And the
I'm gonna
crowd
get
loves
both
it. And I
the
think
amp,
Michael's
the
starting to
Rockstar
feel
amp,
it.
and
again, maybe all that took
the
was
phase
that
2
little
Pearl.
lucky
I'm getting
break
both
to
of
even
those.
Get here in the first match.
That Nebula
Now
on top of that. I'm
there's
getting.
Steve's
Dog, there's so
first
many
strike.
bone balls I'm gonna get. Jesus Christ, let me stop.
In all
What was
honesty, that looked.
I think that's a
firmer than
phase
the last
2,
shot
ain't it?
did.
It's almost like
It's so
opened it
hard
up
to
just a
tell
little
because
bit
the
and
thing
just
is,
looked
I mean, it
firmer
got
to
the
me.
colors of the phase 2, but I can't see the logo. It's probably a different ball, and it just looks like a phase 2.
I guess the difference between aggressive and being tentative.
Yeah, I think that's a
Let's see what
phase 2.
Steve does here.
I see the storm
Sixth
logo.
frame.
Okay,
There he goes.
okay.
There it goes.
I mean, he's too far
So
ahead
Steve
though. I mean, he's too
Dorbiano
far
finds the
behind, so I don't think he's
groove.
gonna come back
in
from
it.
this.
More to come.
He's too far ahead. Oh wait, not too far ahead. He's too far behind, so I don't think he's gonna come back from that. He was too slow on catching on, so it was GG's.
Located off of 390 in Henrietta.
Try to get to the point. Those ass be looking juicy. Don't get me wrong,
Just the
but
look on Steve Dorbiala's face, a little satisfaction, a little smile there that maybe he's figured it out and found what he wanted to find. But but is it too little, too late? Because this guy hasn't missed anything yet.
is this another one? Damn!
6 frames. 6
He better get this
strikes.
300. I didn't see anything about him
amazing
getting a
he
300
fortuitously
though.
won that
When this
last
video
match
came
by
out, I never
his opponent
seen
missing 2
anything
10
of
pins,
them
and now
posting
he
him
just
getting a 300. So
can't miss.
maybe they're keeping that a secret because they don't want
Yeah,
they don't
again,
want to
that's-
disappoint
that's the
nobody.
quirkiness
Well,
of
not
this
disappoint
sport,
nobody.
right?
They don't
It-
want
it-
to. They don't want
things
to.
just click in
Spoil it
and
for
there's
people
no
who
such
really
thing as
want
a
to
bad
see
day.
it for
There might be a
themselves
bad frame
in the
or a bad
actual
game,
like
but
game
usually never
itself.
a
Like,
bad day.
Yep.
I
If
think
you
that
think
nigga
about
is
it,
getting
you'll
the
figure it out.
300.
And again,
I'm
hanging
jinxing
out
it,
at
but
a fun bowling center
man,
like
I think he's
Mullins'
getting the
Island
300
Lanes
on
makes
this.
for a good day no matter what.
Oh yeah.
There you
Wow.
go.
Oh yeah.
7 frames, 7 strikes for Michael Weber.
He got he
That was a beauty
has
right there.
he has 2 frames to go, and then 3 extra
Watch
throws
this turn
on the
this ball
10th
makes.
frame. If he could get, bro, he
Right
better
there.
get this 300.
Yeah.
I'm not playing. Like I said, man, this is how you create a rivalry.
He likes
If that
it.
nigga did not
He
miss
likes it.
his opportunity to get the, if he
Steve
didn't miss that
46 years
spare,
old. I've mentioned that landscaping owner
Man.
is the profession. 23 career 300 games with that high 837 series that he bowled in qualifying. Has won a number of important tournaments around our city here, including a scratch doubles city tournament, and again, just one of that group of guys that you know, bowls all the time and bowls well all the time, and part of the reason why we've had him on our show now for the 4th different time.
Yeah, very, very smooth bowler.
Yeah. Oh, that shit almost. I remember that shit happened Sunday. That shit actually almost had me like, damn, bro. You serious right now?
There's Mike's
on some
parents.
speed shit. Like, are you serious
and
right now,
the
bro?
cheering section referred to as the Duckies.
They call him Ducky for some reason.
I was gonna say I don't know that.
He do look like a ducky though. I ain't trying to be mean. He does look like a ducky. Fuck you, you bitch ass ad. I hate you.
Thinking about it.
Oh my god.
Meet base 44.
Fuck you, base 44. I don't care. Damn.
Let the crowd do the work for us on that one. We let the Duckies tell us how things were going.
At least he's having fun.
Yeah, at this point, I think this nigga just cruised. I think this nigga's just on autopilot. They're like, listen, man, I ain't got no chance to get this man.
Nope, that's a miss.
I just want to see him throw that 300. Like, I think everyone is just want to see this nigga throw that 300. He better get it. This game better not fucking rob him of a 300. He is on a good streak right now. He is now on frame 8 with seven strikes to his name. No spares to his name at all. Ain't no way he's gonna get a fucking missed opportunity on this throw. Racist, bro. Oh my god. Racist as hell, man. I tell you, man, these lanes be racist sometimes. That's some bullshit. I tell you.
Of this game.
He had it. And the game was like, nah, man, you doing so good. Let me hit you with that skill. Well, no, not that skill-based matchmaking. Let me hit you with that EOMM real quick on some Call of Duty shit. Said, nah, you gonna get a spare this time, fuck nigga. Like, that's crazy. They did this man dirty. He did not deserve to have that missed opportunity. He deserved that strike. That nigga was going at it. Chopped it like a motherfucker too. Oh my god.
Makes it.
Motherfucker said, he know Kai Kara. Let me stop.
Yeah, that does not happen very often, does it?
Why the fuck that sounded so stupid? I talk too much. I know. My bad, man. My fault.
But yes,
my fault, gang. I know I talk too much. I'm a pro yapper. I'm not so much of a pro yapper as Ceros, but I'm a pro yapper. I just be talking shit. It don't even matter what the fuck I say. I just be saying any damn thing.
Let's see if he can finish strong.
Damn, yeah. Nope. The EOMM has caught up to him, unfortunately.
The ultimate tease.
It's nice to be a winner, though, and you can smile when
He's
you do
there
that
like,
10
damn,
you don't
man.
have to worry.
I had an opportunity.
To wrap it up that early where nothing
and
else
the dev
matters.
said, nah, man, we gotta nerf you real quick. In real time.
You know, again,
we gotta hit you with that Black Ops 7. Well, no, not Black Ops 7. We gotta hit you with that Modern Warfare 2.
In our last couple of weeks here, John Corum, CJ Buttery, you know, right in that 25 and under age group, and man, these guys are serious.
I'm not gonna lie to you, CJ Buttery versus this nigga probably will be a crazy matchup. That should be a thing right there. CJ Buttery versus this nigga. That is a actual combination. No, not combination. That is a actual game right there. You're going to see some crazy shit happen. Because this nigga CJ Buttery, he has potential. I believe in that nigga. What is it? He's like Ryan Barnes. I have faith in Ryan Barnes. That nigga actually got the moves. Like he can make it happen. The games just be fucking him over. He got that Barnes curse. That's just unfortunate.
It's about the sport. They work at the sport, and they are really good.
Well, they're just coming off their
You know what? I just thought about it. When the PBA shit starts happening, I'm going to actually do a whole live stream just reacting to the shit.
Shots. When you come on a house
those
shot, it seems very
spoilers.
easy to you. Because
And I'm still going to be the only nigga looking at the shit.
Shots that, you know, you really only get to see in the higher competition.
Strike in the 9th for Steve Dorbiala. I think he's enjoying the
he's about to have
cheering him on. Might not be enjoying.
Assuming he gets all
this
3
one,
strikes,
we know
he's gonna have
already lost, but
you know,
at least
he's gonna have at least a 250. If not a
So it's
250, he's
Michael
probably
Weber
going to be at
that
260.
advances on
I don't
to
know
our
numbers like that when it
championship
comes to
match. Come on
bowling.
back. We got some two great bowlers
Oh,
that come
man.
your way. Weber, Kress.
Yeah. The accuracy with Demon Time and the accuracy with consistent. Well, both of them are consistency, but this nigga actually got speed behind his throw. This nigga just got consistency and balance. Like, that's just what it is. He just has consistency and balance. That's what got him the win. That's what got him up here at this point.
Next. You're watching Storm Beat the Champ, presented by BowlerSmart on YouTube.
Like and subscribe to our channel now. Don't miss any of the action.
It's our championship match. That's
man.
Ryan Kress to take on Michael Weber to
This
claim
nigga- this
week's
nigga Ryan
crown
better not sit
as our
here
Beat the Champ winner, and it's
and
Weber off
fumble.
the 250.
I know that nigga got speed, and you ain't got speed like that, but you got accuracy and you got consistency. You better use that shit like crazy. Just give it some speed and there you go.
Up at that point, so
Both these motherfuckers gonna be
255
going
is
at
an
it.
impressive score. So he's already won twice today.
Ah.
Can he make it 3 in a row? And if he keeps doing that, he's got a good chance.
He probably got a good idea on
Yep,
what the
I'm
lanes are like.
anticipating
So.
a high score finish for
Oh,
this
It
one.
shouldn't be
Well,
much of a
speaking
problem
strikes
for him.
and
He
high
just
scores,
probably
here
just
comes
needs to
Ryan
just
Kress.
give
He's
it
our
more
defending
speed, and
champion.
he got it
This
right
is his
there.
5th overall appearance here on Beat the Champ. He is coming off the win last week that
That's the gym, ain't
clinched
it?
this return spot.
I
as he
forgot
beat
from the
John
last time.
Corum after winning
No,
all 3
I
matches
thought
last
5.
week. That started with a match against his brother.
Robbery.
And in those 3 matches last week, Ryan Kress averaged 264.
My voice is so fucked, man.
Yep, the big difference here again is the sitting. We talked about that last week, where you're sitting and watching for the whole day and got to come in cold.
So
There
it's
you
the
go.
same scenario.
See, that's
for
the type of
Ryan
shots
that
I'd
he
be
was in a
doing, but
week ago,
two-handed.
which has meant Mike Weber bowled. This is his 3rd match in a row. Ryan Kress bowled 3 in a row in order to beat the guy who had sat and watched from the week before. So I'm getting a trend here as this show moves forward. I may have to start sort of keeping track of that statistic. Now, all that said, Sam DeWitt, the 3rd one 6 weeks in a row, so sitting around didn't bother him at all.
Not at all.
But, you know, I think somehow we haven't, maybe that's kept some of the
came back
longer
with a strike,
winning
though.
streaks down because you lose the momentum a little bit.
Cool. iPhone 17?
I switched to T-Mobile.
You get 4 iPhone 17s on them.
Wait, who's taking the picture?
At T-Mobile, get 4 iPhone 17s with their amazing cameras on us. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Don't crash it right now. Alright, Santa Claus, hurry up, nigga. AI ass video. Fuck you. Little Coke, I fuck with y'all.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
But stop
There's a case
using
study
AI
going
shit.
on right here, right? Can we get a guy who sweeps the week for the 2nd week in a row? It's part of the excitement here of Storm Beat the Champ, presented by BowlerSmart at Malwitz's Island Lanes. Is what's going to happen and who's going to put up the big score? And Weber just looks like he is locked in right now. Wow.
He's definitely got to figure it out.
Look at the height of the pins. Look at the air of those pins.
He does throw pins everywhere. Straight back.
Ooh,
Wobble.
damn. Almost.
Well, that's just it with all that.
Yeah, at least
with
it
all
wasn't that
force, with
situation
all that
before
power,
where the game was
he
like,
shot a
nah,
little bit through the break
that's
point
not a
there and it came
that's
in
not a
light.
strike, my guy. Get this spear.
Watch the dancing pin here. The dancing four.
It definitely did look like it wasn't going to be a strike, though, because it didn't come back hard enough.
That almost tipped past, halfway or
Yeah,
whatever.
but still wouldn't have counted, though, because that rack definitely came down on it.
I still call bullshit on that.
3rd frame spare.
All right, doors open for Ryan.
Strike, spare to get it started for Michael Weber. Spare strike for Ryan Kress. Ryan, 28 years old, from Cheektowaga, New York. 232 league average for Ryan.
Yeah. Watch this. Yeah. There you go.
And there's your strike
Told
in
you.
the 3rd frame. Our host center for Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowler
This nigga gonna be creating rivals. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even talking about Chris. I'm talking about that nigga back there. He gonna be creating rivals. He already created one of them. He about to create another one right here.
Beat the Champ. Just stop in here at Island Lanes and ask them about how you can be on the show, whether it's Island Lanes or any of our host centers, and we could be seeing you here on the lanes. But if we do see you,
oh my,
bring your A game. If you're
whoa.
going up a guy against
Damn,
a guy like
I
Weber
knew it
or
was
Kress.
gonna get. Damn, bro.
Ooh, got that one a
I
little
honestly
left.
knew
You
it
that
wasn't
was
going to
off.
actually get the strike because that was
Still
that
made
was
it back,
pretty
just
far
made
to
it
the
back
right.
light.
I mean, that was pretty far to the left.
Got too close to the gutter, came back.
Then again, though,
Couldn't carry
he
that
did
swisher.
do throws in his first run. He did do throws that did
Based on
just
what we've
that and still got the
experienced,
strike. It was
during our
crazy.
recording here,
It's
you
probably
wanna
because the
come in
conditions
here during
were
the
a
football
lot
game
more,
because they know how
you
to
know,
have fun in this place.
a lot more
do.
non-aggressive than these are.
It's a quintessential
So,
sports
so
bar.
it allowed
really
them to
is,
have
you know, and
more
it's a
room to mess
quintessential
up, even if you went
meeting
far,
place
even if you went
for-
too far
It's one
to
of the
the left,
dynamics for people that
close to
live.
the
This
gutter.
is
It
literally
allowed the
an
ball to
island,
still
right?
come
Bridges,
back
you got to take a bridge to get on it
and
and
get
get
the
off
strike,
it, and
which is
it's part of
crazy.
the Grand Island community. And this place is part of their kind of local gathering spot for people that live on this island.
Sure is.
He not even.
Boom,
I think he
whatever-
wait. He moved
whatever
over, didn't he? He moved
Batman
over,
sound
right?
effect we can come up with there.
I don't know. It feels like he
Keeping
did.
it tied. Keeping it tied. He's got to
My vocals are
strike
just
here and then go up
trashed.
10.
I ain't gonna lie.
We're just trading off strikes and spares right now.
3 of the first 4 are strikes from Michael Weber.
Damn.
And that one
Oh, they're
got away.
equal right
So
now.
the
Oh
left lane
shit.
here has been different the whole time, and it's
Yeah,
it's almost like
this
what I
is
would
a
call a little
dog
bit
fight
more
right
wet
here.
dry. If you get it in a little bit, the ball keeps going straight, and if you get it out early, it hooks up high. So wet dry means the wet is wet, and the dry is dry. So when we do see someone, they're playing up the boards the way they are, and we see someone fire it a little harder, they can't get out of that wet, and it comes in light. So that seems to be a characteristic of the left-hand lane.
All right, this is a bit of an interesting pickup, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes it
Okay.
a little extra interesting, but
Well, didn't matter. Got it anyway.
people with a little bit more ball like that can, because the ball's still
Anyway,
driving.
okay, what the
If you
fuck?
throw less ball, it's a little tougher.
Ryan Kress is a machine operator, but finds plenty of time to bowl in 3 leagues every week. Career high
That ain't no
836
Hellcat.
series.
What the hell? That's a BR. Well, I don't know what car it is, but it's not a Hellcat. I don't look like
Bowled in
one.
high school here at St. Joseph's
still
Collegiate
looking at this, my
Institute
bad.
and Erie Community College, and
I see that
has
nigga
a
get that strike.
number of Buffalo and regional
Now
titles.
he
on
now
his
he just gotta
resume.
replicate
He's
that
not
shit
worried
on the
about
other
hitting
lane.
pocket. He's worried about carrying.
Because from the looks of it, they're about the same. for
So
him.
both guys with 3
He
strikes
just went too
and 2
far left,
spares
and he
in
came
the
back
first
a
5
little too
frames.
drunk. There you go. There you go.
6
Told you.
is a strike
Told
for
you.
Ryan Kress.
There you go.
When we come back, we will crown maybe
told
a
you.
new champion or maybe a
Accuracy,
guy
consistency, and
for 2 weeks in a row.
accuracy.
Beat
This
champ
nigga
back
got it
home.
right there. Yo, it's Kyle Sherton. Let me stop. I need to quit. I need to quit doing that. And my fucking this shit is
It's
pissing
such
me
a
off.
special
It keeps falling.
community.
Okay.
Storm is the bowlers company, more knowledgeable.
The company really cares about bowling. The products are great.
They are great. They're great.
And the bowling ball smell good.
The main idea for Pro kind of came about with the idea of layered defenses.
Bro, I don't give a
The
rat's
defender takes an
ass,
aggressive.
man.
Do, right? I mean, we're pretty essentially tied. Ryan Kress with the strike in the 6th has the momentary lead, but this one is going to be a shot matching challenge down the
Oh,
stretch.
they're actually taking breaks. I fucks
6th
with
frame
that.
for Weber.
They probably
let
heard
the
a lot
hair
of feedback
flow, let the good
saying,
times roll. Michael
can we
Weber
like start
stays
doing
hot.
breaks in
He is
between these
perfect on
ads
that
because
right
y'all
lane.
not
He has
doing the
found
corner
that
shit no more.
Exact right
And
entry of angle.
we
to
already
get
missing
all
out.
10 of those out in one shot.
You know, interesting shots because you know
Again, this left lane
the
is
fucking
just
ads
a
and shit.
little tighter if you're going to throw it that hard.
just look at how those pins
So now you just got to keep the
explode
lead up.
backwards.
Well, not keep the lead up. Now he just got to stay
Not
as
a lot of side-to-side
consistent as
movement of the
possible.
pins. They're
Get
almost
every
all
strike he
going
can
straight
until
back.
he starts to mess up. Ugh.
All right, so
There you go.
you saw what he did there. He got it more into the dry. That was by design that he got it more to the right because he needs those dry boards to bring it back. And that worked perfectly.
All right, so now we are all tied. And here comes Ryan Kress at the 7th frame.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Talk about a
racist, bro.
That really
It
was
could have
that
been
hit
worse though. It
very
could have been
weak.
it could have been the first
Easily
game
could have been
where
a
the
7-10.
fucking pin tipped over. It was gonna fall anyway, but the machine
That
molested
is the
it on some
ultimate
bullshit.
heart missed. Skips
Ah,
a beat
that's
moment
going
in
to hurt.
bowling, isn't
Oh,
it?
these corner pins.
But
And again, as we talked about, shot for shot, match for match,
he's 2 pins.
this is your swing moment
behind
right here.
from earlier.
You've got Michael Weber on a double, and you've got Ryan with his first hiccup of this match.
There you go.
And
Ah,
a good bounce back for him.
We're going to have to ask Michael what his secret is over there to having his opponents missing those corner pins over
Yeah,
there.
no kidding.
I think
no
he's
kidding.
giving them the shoe or something. He's got some kind of mojo going. But yeah, he's been fortuitous to be the benefactor of a couple missed spares.
Right? Hey, it's all part of competition.
That's right.
Sometimes you win, sometimes the other guy loses.
Well said.
darn.
3 in a row
He's-
now.
hey, he got an
Michael
opportunity
Weber
right
has
now, so
taken
he's about to take
control,
advantage of
and
that shit. Crazy.
Maybe we are on our way to a second straight week of a full show sweep.
Plus 23 on that shot. It was a big shift.
You know, and again, we talked about the experience Michael Weber had in winning a national collegiate championship, of winning the Obenauer Masters tournament here. Those are huge. They're a huge boost for your confidence, but they're huge
Oh my
boosts
God,
for
they're not
you
playing
knowing
these
what your
games.
abilities are.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
there's
don't
no
think
doubt.
he's gonna
Like we
have
were
the
saying
chance
from
to
John
catch up
Corum,
at
he's
this
going to be a
point.
better
I
bowler
think
for
he's
being
done
out
for
here
now,
and having competed and competing on the level that
That-
Michael has.
That
definitely
missed
makes these
spare
shots
cooked him so
just a
badly.
little bit easier to throw.
It made him go so far behind. That's unfortunate.
9th frame now for Ryan Kress, and it's an uphill battle.
Damn, yeah,
and
it's
that
over.
makes it even more of an uphill battle. And those corner pins, especially that 7,
He's like, man,
has
what the
been
fuck are these
downfall
lanes,
here.
bro? I feel that. I feel that. I ain't gonna lie.
I think he was a little worried about that one about halfway down the lane.
I would be too. No, I need to go get my bro. I can't even do it because
Hey, if nothing else,
I'm fucking serving.
Ryan Kress still has that advantage over his brother, his twin brother that he beat in the first match of last week's show. And when we asked him afterwards how long you're going to use
too
that,
far right. I mean, too
he said
far left.
forever.
Yeah, it came back way too soon.
Which seems like the right answer if you have a twin brother
He got
and
it
you
too
do something
close to
that
the
he
draw.
didn't do.
Yeah, once again, Michael's going to win sitting on the bench.
Yeah, it's about the easiest way to do it, huh? Takes all the pressure off.
I feel that. It's like I might as well get it over with. He's the better bowler right now.
So Ryan Kress with a 193, and it won't be enough. So Michael Weber, working 4 in a row, has a chance to end it in style, but we know we're going to see him again next week.
Hot dog, God dang it. You know, I feel like he really does have an opportunity to
So we'll have
a
our
300
third
on
different
this show.
winner in the last 3 weeks.
Deadline in 5.
Finished since.
We have tight turnarounds. AT&T Business helps us deliver.
Whoa, nigga, is that Johnny Somali? Let me stop. I didn't mean to do that. My
Okay,
fault.
client says bigger.
Absolutely not. It's gonna look ridiculous.
That's fun.
With AI,
You can create any character you want in seconds.
I'm tired of you AI niggas. Not a day goes by where I wish I could put my hands on you internet niggas that do shit like this.
This used to require huge Hollywood budgets, complex software, and tons of time.
As mom and dad look on.
Yep,
And again,
true.
that, you know, again, we're coming off. We had a stretch with Sam DeWitt, the third one, 6 straight weeks ago, and he was amazing and awesome and dominant. But now we're sort of back into that. There's such a good
God
group of
damn.
bowlers that it's hard to do that.
Nigga,
every
grab
week
this
in a
next. Say,
row
come here and get some of this.
because
D.
You might be
Let
the
me
hot
stop.
guy today.
I don't know why I
and not
said
so
that.
hot the next week.
That's right.
Or you might get the lucky breaks like that one all in 1 week, and then you don't get them the next week.
Oh yeah, that's a 260.
And as you correctly pointed out, to take nothing away from
That
Mike
has to be a
Weber,
260.
who's going to put up 2 amazing scores. He's
If
had
this
some
strike
breaks come his
happens.
way based on the struggles of his
I
opponents.
think it's still 260. No, it's 258.
So
2
Michael
pins
Weber
away.
with a 258.
So he would have had a
He's
260
our
on that.
Meet the Champ winner. We'll talk to him when we return right after this.
Presented by Bowler's Mart.
Plenty of options.
Chamois,
I'm trying to
jerseys,
look at the
balls bags.
Of Western New York. Stop in and enjoy our sport today.
Look, beat the champ. Bring this shit to Michigan, please. I beg you.
Well, for the 3rd straight week here at Island Lanes, we have a new champion that stands next to us. It is Michael Weber, an impressive, particularly the last two, 255, 258. What felt so good? You threw a lot of strikes. What felt so good?
Man, I just made a little move. I mean, it's just bowling, right? You go out there, throw some shots at you against the lanes, and made a little move on the lanes, and it worked out for me.
How much does your college experience and winning a championship on that level help with this type of competition?
Oh, it helps a lot. I mean, I've been under the TV lights before, and, you know, like I said, it just makes it just bowling again. It's a little different than the team environment, but just feel good, bowling good for yourself.
To take nothing away from your impressive performances, you did get a little bit of the luck where a couple of missed pins. You had a chance to win all 3 matches essentially by sitting and letting the other guy not win them from you. What does that do for a bowler? Is it just a little less stressful?
A little less stressful, yeah, not having to need to throw the shot, but like I said, it's you against the lanes, and my opponents, it was against the lanes, and, you know, it was great finishing first and winning on the bench.
Yeah, well, I still think experience really helps in that, and if you can execute your shots and let the other person make the mistake, that's the best thing. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, you come from a bowling family. How much has this just been a part of your...
So he is a Weber. So he is part of the Weber tree. Okay.
Life and
makes
now
sense.
you
It
can
makes
tap
sense.
into
I told
that
you. This
bowling
nigga got
family
that
as
juice
you
in him. He
continue to take
hasn't
these
got the
steps.
mastery rank
Absolutely.
yet.
I mean, it's in my blood. I grew up in a bowling alley, and it feels really good representing, you know, where I came from and bowling good out here.
Yeah, I told you. This nigga got the sauce. He got the stats. He just hasn't got the mastery rank yet. He getting there though. He getting there. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. All right, so the difference for you is you bowled 3 in a row, you got in a rhythm, you stayed in a rhythm. Next week, when you're the champion, you're going to sit around and wait for somebody to come to you. How does that change?
Like I said, just bowling. Just out there, gonna get my few practice shots, and then me against the lanes out there. Give it a good go.
All right, well, we're going to see Michael Weber again next week. We don't know who he's going to bowl against. You better tune in, and we're all going to find out. But another chance to see this very young, impressive bowler who was off to a great start here in his debut on our show. It has been an amazing 3.
Yeah, damn, man. Oh. Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, beat the champ. Just come to Michigan, please. Just do a favor and branch to Michigan. So this is, well, I don't know how it's gonna work, but actually no, you can make it work, because then y'all could just do a YouTube channel that's like Michigan Michigan region, wherever the fuck. Not Michigan region, what the fuck? It is. You know what I'm trying to say. This one that just came out.
It's our final week here at Malwitz's Island Lanes, Grand Island, New York. This is Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowlers Mart. Here's the lineup for today. We'll start it off with John Palmer taking on Nick Rollo. Then the winner will match up against Brian Ferger, and that winner will try to knock off our returning champion, Michael Weber. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Grand Island, New York. I'm Paul Peck with Buffalo Bowling Hall of Famer Sue Novoisky. We've had 3 different winners in our first 3 weeks here at Island Lanes. Their ages have been 17, 28, and 23. What does that tell you about a very impressive young generation of bowlers?
Tells me it's going to change this game, this week. No, future bowling's in good hands, right? I mean, plus they were great speed.
I'm waiting for the day a 15 or 16-year-old shows up. Actually, no, I think a 16-year-old already showed up. I'm waiting for a day a 15-year-old shows up to this shit, because I already know. A 15-year-old that shows up to this shit and they doing crazy numbers on these lanes as the first appearance, it's going to be a crazy, crazy game. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And they just speak so highly for the game and represent so well. I just think we're in really good hands.
Yeah, and really, really good bowlers who have put up really good scores, and we do not expect that to stop here today. Should be a fun week for our final stop here at Island Lanes. So we're ready to get things going. Our first match is coming your way next, so let's get rolling. You're watching Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowlers Mart on YouTube.
Like and subscribe to our channel now. Don't miss any of the action.
Beat the Champ is sponsored by
Storm,
the Bowlers Company. By Bowlers Mart, trusted by bowlers around the world since 2004.
I'm one of them.
By Latina Boulevard Foods, your favorite family in food distribution. And by Go Bowling. For friends and family fun, log on to GoBowlingNewYork.com to find a center near you. And here we go, first match of the day, John Palmer and Nick Rollo. And again, these are bowlers that have made our show league bowlers here at Malwitz's Island Lanes who qualified separately in order to make our show. And we'll talk about what John was able to do that's sort of like that, but not like that when he comes up. But here's Nick Rollo to lead us off, 26 years old from right here in Grand Island.
Yep, great shot out of the gate for him. He doesn't look nervous, but I'm sure he's a little bit nervous.
Oh,
he
looks
who wouldn't?
Cool and stuffy, doesn't he?
I mean, who wouldn't be nervous? Bro is basically on semi-television. I say semi-television because YouTube is quite literally television at this point. Like, it's not actual television, but it's television. So I would be nervous too, nigga. I'll be sitting there going through it like, oh my God, bro. If I fuck up this one shot, I might actually start choking.
Yep, he made it out of the Monday Night League here, and we got a couple guys from the Monday Night League actually that made it out.
This is the fun thing part about what we do with our show here is that the 4th show in our month-long stay at every bowling center is strictly open to league bowlers only. Right? They must be a league bowler in order to qualify. Now, all that said, John Palmer, if you are eagle-eyed and a regular viewer of the show, he was on our first show 3 weeks ago because he qualified outside the league bowling part and made the show, but then qualified as a regular league bowler.
Wait a minute.
And made it as well.
Is that an identity, nigga? Is that an identity?
Right,
it is.
They must be a league bowler in order to qualify. Now, all that said, John Palmer.
It looks like an identity. This is probably the first time I've seen someone bring a actual identity to this shit. Cause that is an identity. That has to be, cause I can see the neon shit.
If you are eagle-eyed and a regular viewer of the
that has to be identity. Ain't no way it's not an identity. That has to be your identity.
Show. He was on our first show 3 weeks ago because he qualified outside the league bowling part and made the show, but then qualified as a regular league bowler here and made it as well.
That has to be
That hasn't happened a lot. We haven't
There's
had
no way
a
it's
lot of
not.
bowlers who made a show and then the league show because they were just bowling really well.
Right.
And again, if you're really eagle-eyed, you know that John changed his shirt from the first time we had him on. Scoring and stats for today's show are powered by
you know-
Duff's famous 2007.
Oh no! I was not trying to do that, bro.
That's a big high set he has there.
Match qualified as a regular league bowler here and made
What was
it
I
as
about
well.
to, what was I about to say? Oh yeah. Next time I go bowling, I'm gonna bring both my 15 and 14 pound Equinoxes because I want to see how they feel. I want to see how they are from each other on the lanes that I go to. I'm curious to know.
It hasn't happened a lot. We haven't had.
I know it's crazy saying that. It's like, bro, how did you not do this already?
Like because they were just bowling really well.
I mean, my bad. I just don't have that much time in my life.
Eagle-eyed, you know that John changed his shirt from the first time we had him on. Scoring and stats for today's show are powered by Duff's Famous Wings. Over 56 years of Buffalo tradition.
Well, that shirt wasn't lucky for him, so he had to find a different.
That has to be your identity. There's no way it's not.
He had a blue shirt on, and it did not go well, and that he lost his first match.
If it's not an identity, then that's a crazy mimic. I ain't gonna lie.
So we'll see if
that is a bro. I think there's doppelgangers out there, man. Mimics. Like that's a crazy mimic. I ain't gonna lie. That looks like an identity to me.
Again, here's the advantage. John's a really good bowler. He was good enough to qualify for our show. You'd think he would be their favorite.
Maybe it's just the colors that make. Maybe it's just the camera that's making the colors look like an identity. I don't know. I could just be tripping, but it looks like an identity to me. There's no way it's not.
Amongst the league bowlers for that reason, but
that has to be an identity.
And a little bit more experience.
And it's not even a new
how much
identity
that
either. I
matters.
still
And
plan
that
to
was a
get it.
great
I
shot
just
right
haven't had
there,
time to
the
get it.
Tap of the 9-pin, which is always so annoying for us bowlers when you throw a perfect shot and something's still staring at you.
And there you go. So it's a strike spare to begin with for the 51-year-old John Palmer from Cheektowaga, New York. And now we flip it back over to Nick.
But to mention in the in-house qualifier, that those people that qualify in-house have their own separate squad, so you can come back and still bowl the other squads to make the other 3 shows. So it's always possible.
Damn.
And it's the 10-pin that won't cooperate in Nick's second frame. 4 career 300s and a high 845 series for Nick Rollo, who works in medical sales.
Yeah, Nick is playing very straight up. He's going for the rocket to the pocket.
Is that a Rob Piccoli reference you just made there?
Okay.
And it's 2 spares.
Interesting
2 frames
spare
for Nick Rollo. And he'll spin over to the other side here.
Throws it good though. I mean, that's a big high set he has there. 845.
Oh yeah, sure is. Bowled at Canisius High School here in the Buffalo area and helped make them a Catholic League champion back in 2017.
Damn.
Boy, that looked good all the way. It just didn't turn enough late.
That's left lane syndrome. That is the lane that has the that was wet dry and it hits that wet and it just doesn't keep going.
It was very nicely curving. It just stopped curving.
Yep, it almost acts like carry down, but it's only on the left lane. So we've seen a lot of 2 pins
that has
left
to be an identity.
over the
There's
last
no
month
way
on that
it's
left
not.
lane.
Is that an accessory when you redo the boards like you did here in Malwitz?
You know what?
Island Lanes.
All
the
lanes
left lane
have characteristics. They do, no matter what. And that
put in
is
a couple of those weird left lane boards for us.
just to keep you challenged.
All right, so 3 spares to get things going for Nick Rollo. Here's John Palmer back for frame number 3, 51 years old, Cheektowaga, New York, employed as a mechanic full-time. but a serious bowler, much as we talked about when we saw him 3 weeks ago. He's a guy that bowls all over town, has been doing it for a long time at a very high level.
Great shot.
223 average in league bowling, of which he bowls 2 a week.
That has to be an identity.
We really have had a very fair number of
because I can see the neon shit.
I mean, he hasn't been dominant in any way. I mean, but there's been quite a few left-handers.
Yeah, we've had a good mix over this month of two-handers and one-handers and young and old. And again, we talked about the young guys really shined, particularly here at Highland Lanes.
One of the most.
Yeah, it's been a fun month. We've had great storylines. We had 2 brothers bowl against each other. We've had 3 different winners in 3 different weeks, and including I mentioned John Corum, who John Palmer lost to, and as you'll back me up on saying, John Corum was about the most nervous bowler we've ever seen, as you might expect from a 17-year-old high school kid, and he was able to eke out a win over John, and that boosted his confidence, and then he just went on a very nice roll.
Yeah, you were able to watch him certainly blossom as he went along.
And we've had great crowds here. They've been loud. They've been into. We got a good crowd here today. We had to get extra chairs for the crowd today. So what a great stop it has been this month.
Oop.
Not just cut right through those pins, but just slice them a little too hard.
Yeah, it was a little yip on his part. Everything's going good, but definitely
I'm not
got
gonna
that
lie. I
dry
think
a little
bro
bit
either
too
had to
long.
switch the
Took
ball
off on him.
or move over.
So he'll try for his 4th spare.
Or maybe it's both. Maybe he has to move over and switch balls.
Fire is the only purest thing in this world.
God, this shit is actually like
There's something
irritating because it's just an aching pain.
Good spare pickup.
Well, as nicely scoring as these lanes are, it really has come down to people making their spares as far as winning or losing.
That's true. Again, last week we saw, as well as Michael Weber bowled, he got lucky a couple times when people couldn't make their spares.
Right.
And it opened the door for him to win a couple of matches while he was sitting down and watching.
Damn.
Another tap.
Yeah, I think you can kind of, even from behind, you see the head hanging a little bit for Nick. That's frustrating.
He's like, what's it going to take to get all 10 down in one shot?
It just went right by the 8
Yeah.
pin. Well, there you go.
I feel him.
Boy,
that ball missed by quite a bit, actually. That ball went
Did it?
straight back, yeah.
Our reaction shots are just the best. And that thanks to the bowlers and their reactions.
Well, nobody's running away.
Is there ever a point in your bowling career where somebody, and I don't know, don't react so much or don't show so much emotion? Is that ever something that ever comes up? Or do people just let you be who you are?
Oh, people let you be who you are. In my experience with my teams, I mean, I've had, I bowl with Liz Johnson, and Liz Johnson is stoic.
She's a cool customer.
Absolutely.
I'm not trying to sound weird here, but why did it sound like she said Fleece Johnson for a second? Holy man.
You will not know
my ears
looking
are
down the
fucked.
lanes how she's bowling. It's like she could have the front 9 strikes, she could have the front 9 opens. You wouldn't be able to know one way or the other. And then I've bowled with Michelle Sterner, my doubles partner for years, and you will know exactly what's going on with Michelle while she's bowling. So.
And we see that in our bowlers here on a regular basis. Some guys, you can just watch them. We can show you that reaction shot and never show you the pins, and you'll know exactly what happened.
Let me tell you, when you bowl in team event, though, the more excited somebody gets, the better.
Yeah, I would think that the team is a different dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of dynamics, John Palmer's got the dynamics down on a couple of strikes in a row.
No, that was pretty gas. I ain't gonna lie.
I like storm bowling.
I love
better.
Yeah, I would think that the team is a different dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Hand over here real quick.
John Palmer's got the dynamics down
Appreciate
on a couple of strikes in a row.
I don't know why that shit was
I like
funny.
storm bowling.
I love Storm for so many reasons.
What I love about Storm the most has got to be the people we have.
All right, Nick Rallo's got to find some strikes here. I know he knows that. We know that. 6th frame, he doesn't have one yet.
Oh my!
I thought it was going to be on cue.
He's
Yeah,
going through it. I feel him.
Announcer
He's like, bro, no matter what I'm doing, this is not working.
And you could tell he's getting frustrated, and I don't blame him, right?
I mean,
You
he's
know,
putting it there.
got it a little out of the pocket that time.
That was
but
a little high, just a little bit high flush, which has been really, honestly, good carry on the right lane.
He didn't even want to look at it. He was like, no.
But I think that his ball choices have a lot of shine on them.
Yeah.
Which takes him down the lane just a little bit further, and I don't know that he wouldn't benefit from maybe a little more surface. He needs a little bit of something else. I mean, he's close, but his opponent has kind of found the strike zone, so it makes it a little tougher.
7th frame now for Nick. There you go.
Man, to be honest,
the crowd
ball
kinda
he's
egged
using
him
now,
on,
I
and he
say,
completely
it's
responded
probably a better
Well, to
option
me,
over
there was
that.
no doubt that
It's
one was
it's
straight.
probably
That
a
was
better
started up
option
just a
over
little
that
bit
over
sooner,
that
and he
hammer.
popped
I ain't
the way he
gonna
was
lie.
supposed to.
For both
It
lanes,
took him
yeah,
seven-
I say
took it 7 frames.
I say
to
it's
get there.
better. I suggest he sticks to it. He's not gonna get. He's not
7th
gonna have
frame
any
now
other
for
ball
John
to
Palmer
use
working a double.
to substitute
Make
it.
it 3 in a row.
With new Diamond Weave texture, Charmin Ultra Strong cleans better so you can use less.
More than half of pets face health issues each year. With the unique power of Royal Canin's veterinary diets, every meal can support your pet's health and unleash their playful selves. Ask your vet professional.
And John Palmer with a nice smile on his face because I think he's feeling pretty good, confident. And again, there's no question that all these bowlers are comfortable here because this is where they bowl, right? They may bowl other places, but they're certainly bowling a league here. And
Yeah, that's
how
an
big a factor
identity
is
for
that?
sure.
Just the comfort level of where you are.
Comfort is everything. The only thing that they don't have to deal with is these bright lights in their face. And they seem like they're having fun, though. And I guess part of it is also
Damn.
knowing each other a little bit better. I mean,
You
a lot of these
cooking.
people are bowling bowlers that they've never seen before, don't know their games. And, you know, it's a little quieter. But a lot of these bowlers do know each other from bowling here, which makes it nice.
Yeah, well, Nick Rolla was hoping to win this match because his next match will be against one of his regular bowling
Right.
partners in Brian Ferger. And they were kind of joking about that a little bit before we got started. Right now.
That
next
ball is
double
better.
for
That
Nick
ball
Rolla,
is
but
way
the problem
better
is John Palmer's working 4
than the
in a row
hammer
right
effect
now.
Right.
on
He's
both those
28
lanes.
down, not completely out of question, but only a couple frames left. Big strike here from the 9th. Set up the 10th frame.
All right, let's see if Nick can finish strong and put some. We have seen when you guys have put heat on the other bowlers, there have been some issues. So, as we mentioned, Mike Weber won all 3 of his matches last week just sitting and watching. There you
Oh,
go.
damn.
That's 3 in a row for Nick. And now a little bit of the pressure slips back to his competitor, John Palmer.
This is a big one for him right here.
Nice. How about 5 in a row?
I guess some of that experience from bowling the first show is coming back to help
You know,
him.
again, that hasn't happened a lot on our show here. It's happened a few times, but, you know, again, that just tells you that there's a comfort factor and there's a guy that's locked in, good enough to bowl completely separate qualifiers and bowl well enough against the competition to make our show twice.
And right, so there has to be an alternate on board in
That's
case
right.
that person were to win the first show. And keep
Yeah.
going, they would need someone to come in and bowl in the
That's
other
right.
spot.
If John had won that first show and maintained our champion, he would have been in the 3rd match here today. He might be in the 3rd match here anyway today because he's on fire right now with 6 strikes in a row.
Oh God.
And
baby
John
boy.
can
I'm
pretty
sorry.
much clinch it right here.
Any amount of pins will do. Just keep it on the lane.
And it is 7th heaven, 7 in a row, and a win clinched for John Palmer.
Man.
Smile a little, John. A little. Just a
There
little.
it is.
He heard him say that shit like, oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know I was looking
Yeah,
too
he was a little
intimidating.
frustrated. He lost a 5 pins to John Corum 3 weeks ago back in that first match, and some of that was he didn't hit a couple shots that he knew he should have hit.
Damn, my nigga.
That's 8
Shit.
in a row. And John Palmer puts a 260 up. Very nice.
Yeah, Nick doesn't have to feel bad. He's got a good score of his own, but 260 is a tough score to beat.
Yes, it is.
It sure is. The score he got now, there ain't no way he's going to be able to get that.
Scores in the 260s today.
It'll be a
Bunch of
miracle if he
250s.
manages to do that.
There you go. Nick's having fun with it as he should.
Wishing he would have found this 2 frames earlier.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know he would have. We're at Malwitz's Island Lanes, Grand Island, New York. In case you're wondering where that is, about halfway between Buffalo and Niagara Falls. You basically got to pass through Grand Island to get to Niagara Falls or to Buffalo from one or the other. And this is an island that sits right along the Niagara River. I don't know, what, 6-8 miles from Niagara Falls,
Damn.
right? As the river goes. And right now, floating down the river to the next match is John Palmer, 260 to 217. Palmer and Brian Ferger is next on Beat the Champ. Well, after that impressive win in match number 1, John Palmer will now take on Brian Ferger in match number 2 with the winner to advance to knock off our returning champion, Michael Weber. And it'll be Brian Ferger, 44 years old, from Buffalo, New York, with a 219 league average that will get us started. And he's got a good cheering section on hand here at Island Lane, so I'm sure you're going to hear them.
Well, he has to prove he knows what he's talking about, right? He's got his team out there.
That's right.
Oh,
how
man.
about that? You question my abilities, Sunavoyski? And there you can see he is the girls bowling coach at local Niagara Wheatfield High School. You saw them sitting in the front row there with the Go Brian sign, and we'll get a
Wearing their
close-up.
uniforms?
Wearing their uniform. We'll get a good shot of them coming up when Brian returns. So, boy, very impressive, ending with 8 consecutive strikes for John Palmer on the way
man.
to that 260.
This might be a good
And
one. I ain't
both
gonna lie.
guys look like they are locked in.
Lefty-lefty. This is the first lefty-lefty
That
we've
is
had.
the first one. You're right. Give that right side of the those boards on the right side of the lane a little
Yeah.
break here.
Where the heck you riding this rattle cat?
Just tuning it for a buddy of mine in Brazil.
Brazil! Soil content matters, and in South America they got high clay content, so you'll definitely...
Hell yeah,
And we have talked throughout the month here that one of the interesting challenges, something we don't see very often, is these boards, the synthetic boards that make up the lanes here at Island Lanes, are only about a year
These
old.
motherfuckers ain't playing no
There's
games.
characteristics that come with new boards that the bowlers have had to adjust to.
Yeah, well, the bowlers that had bowled here for years bowled on, old wood lanes. And the transition between what they had bowled on and what they went to is, like, extreme.
That's a big transition,
It
right?
is.
That's like going from grass to artificial turf and playing football or baseball.
Yeah, it's as big as it gets, and it's like I said, in show 1, when you go to get your equipment drilled up, because equipment is super important. There they are.
Yeah, there's the Niagara Wheatfield High School girls bowling team cheering on their coach.
Yep, the equipment is so important in this game that where you bowl and what you bowl on.
I ain't gonna let this nigga might maybe want to get a hammer effect. I don't have a hammer effect in my shit. I might get one because of this
bowler
nigga.
is going to have in lane conditions to go from either wood to synthetic or synthetic to wood.
Sure. I've had teams come over, give me a call, and the first thing I tell them is, you're going to need different equipment than where you came from. It's real important to know so that you're not unhappy when you bowl in a bowling center. It's all manageable. You just have to have the right equipment in your hand.
Without getting too specific, what What are the
Oh,
differences?
yeah.
What does synthetic want
It's a
and
war
need
zone
that
on
wood
here.
doesn't, and vice versa?
Well, synthetic is plastic, and plastic skids. So you put the oil on it, and the ball just slides. Where wood absorbs the oil, and it's porous, so the ball will hook earlier, and it'll start to make its move earlier. It's just the exact opposite. It'll spray down the lane on plastic. It'll start to read the lane on wood. Nice shot.
That's the first non-strike here in this match from John, who will have to take care of the 7-pin. Does anybody still do wood lanes anymore?
Well, I have wood lanes, yeah.
But I mean, does you still do not that you don't have them? Does anyone still
no.
do them anymore?
Not that I know of.
Like if
That's
you were going to replace yours,
that's a
you'd
good question.
replace them with synthetic.
I would
correct?
absolutely do that. Yes.
Just because they wear better and they hold up better.
They would.
Yeah, and guess what? Next week we're going to get a good look at your wood, at your old wood lanes.
Yep.
Because that's where we're headed. Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York, owned by my broadcast partner here, Sue Novoisky. That's where the show will head to for a week-long stop next month. Mike Malwitz has raised the bar.
I'm telling
here.
you, man,
Ready to
that fucking
respond?
identity is doing him favors,
Hopefully they
bro.
know how to play them. If they make the show,
It's
they're
a
gonna
good ball.
play the lanes properly. So
I just wish I was
I'll be
able to
give
get
you
a
a full
fucking
report, though, I'll tell you
15
that.
pound. Oh yeah.
So nobody does wood lanes anymore unless you've had them and have them forever.
no, they're important. They're expensive to maintain, and there's just not that many people around that do it anymore. Like the guy that we had ours done this year prior to the bowling season, and
Sanded, you mean?
Yep,
and
they have to sand them
resurfaced.
down and start the whole coating process all over again. And the guy that does it, best at it, is well into his 80s, and he's just not going to be able to do it forever. And it's harder and harder to find people that do that because there's so few lanes that have it.
When did that transition happen?
Ooh,
Look
okay.
at that roll for Brian Ferger.
That for sure looked like it wasn't
Now
gonna
John
happen.
Palmer's
I
like,
ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, I
What
missed
do
shot.
I have to do?
But
When
you
did
got
that
there.
transition happen? How many years ago did it go from everybody making the move to synthetic from wood?
Oh, I think it's been a gradual process. There's still some wood lanes in this area for sure. I think it's just been how old is the bowling center? A lot of these bowling centers were built in the 50s and 60s, so those change. There's only a certain amount of years you're going to get out of the wood lanes. I think I've been told I have 10. I don't know if I really have that many years left on it. But they can cut to a certain point, and then there's just no wood left to work with.
Gotcha. All right, good little lesson there on the surfaces. We talk so much about the impact of the surfaces
damn,
that I
nigga on
appreciate
fire.
all the info there. Meanwhile, as we're talking about wood and synthetic, we should be talking about strikes because Brian Ferger has hit 5 of them through the first 5 frames.
Well, when you're lucky enough to catch a break like he did on the right lane, it's always nice to make that break work by throwing a good shot on the next shot. So.
And meanwhile, John Palmer has strikes in 3 of his first 4 frames, make it 4 of 5. Everybody striking here so far. So these guys have done their research onto wood and synthetic or whatever else they need to know.
You know
and
what? We'll have
they're
to
dialed in.
We'll have to look at the scores and see if I know we've had some high scores. If most of those high scores were left-handers, because it's almost feeling like, even though there's good scoring pace for everybody, the left-handers might have a little advantage in the scoring pace.
And another
Man.
strike. We are on our way to what could be an
He
epic
looking like, hey,
matchup
yo, my
between
nigga,
these two
calm
guys.
down,
Come on
man. You
back and
giving
see
me
how
a
this
scare.
one finishes up.
Like, you cooking too hard right now. Let me get a
The main idea for
little
Ferg
head of
came
you.
about
know
with
what
the
I'm
idea of
saying?
layered defenses. His
I don't
defender
give
takes
a
an
fuck
aggressive
about
fight towards the
fucking
main.
Valorant, bro.
I-836 series bowled right here at Island Lanes. Tonawanda, New York USBC Bowler of the Year last year, and 2023 Tonawanda USBC City Tournament Champion. So
This man is not playing games, man. He came through with a goal, and he gonna achieve it.
Yep, he can't let his girls down. I have to tell you, when you're bowling and the person is pushing you, you're not really thinking about the amount of strikes that you have in a row. You're thinking, I have to strike on this shot.
I think he might have
And it
just cursed
actually
himself
makes
at that moment.
less conscious of how many strikes you really have in a row, because you really have to. He's really being pushed to have to strike on every shot.
Well, he's got 6 in a row right now, and the Go Brian signs and crowd are pushing him to success right now.
I told you he cursed himself. He cursed himself with that
was
deep
a little
breath.
slow.
Now, what causes that? Just come off his hand funny, or just something different in his motion?
You can just tell by the ball reaction that was slow, and it was really probably just a little less aggressive on his part.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if he can show those young bowlers that he coaches how to pull off a crazy spare here.
Well, he's on a double, so count's important. So if you want to teach a lesson, the lesson is to get the count.
All right, so after 6 consecutive strikes, it's an open 8 pins here in the 7th frame, and maybe that's the door opener that John Palmer needs to jump through, because
he sure is
has
3
3
pins
in a
behind. I
row
just
and
realized
5
that.
of
Oh
6.
shit! I told you this game is fierce. Somebody's about to come out the victor on some Naruto versus Sasuke shit.
How
Oh
about
damn!
4 in a row?
He's now 7 ahead.
He can take the lead here with a strike.
Come here, bad boy. Ugh.
How
Why I
fast,
say
Takes
that?
the lead, either as long as he marks, he takes the lead in the match.
how fast things change. You got one guy who starts with 6 straight strikes, and here we are in the 7th frame, and somebody can take the lead back from him.
Yeah.
And he does. That's a 5-bagger for
17
John Palmer.
behind. Off of a
Yep, and a 17-pin
bullcrap
lead.
open
What a
shot.
turnaround.
Incredible, huh? I mean, you're watching one guy and you're thinking, man, does he have a 300 in him here? And all of a sudden now he's down
he's-
double digits
yep.
in the 8th frame. Brian Ferger's first ever coach, the legendary Nin Angelo, and that is royalty in Buffalo bowling, and royalty as far as this show goes. And now Brian's got it back again. Remember, this show, Beat the Champ, dates back to the 1960s, and the all-time record for consecutive weeks won is Nin Angelo with 19 in a row in 1970 and 1971. No one has ever won more weeks in a row than Nin Angelo's 19, and that is why he is, if there's like, if Beat the Champ had like a Mount Rushmore or like a crest, Nin Angelo's smiling face would be on it. And again, if the name sounds familiar to you, former PBA bowler Brad Angelo is Nin's son.
Boom.
That's
You
a
got-
good question.
you got-
I'm
you
not
gotta
gonna
do
hit
it
you up
like
with-
Jason
maybe
Belmonte. You
next
gotta be
week when
like,
you're in your home turf, we're gonna ask you
Boo!
who's
Let me
the champ Mount Rushmore.
That hurted my voice, I swear.
Nin gets 1 spot, so there's 3 up available. Remind me to ask you about that next week. I'm going to write that down. And we'll let our crew and our producer
Bam.
chime in on
Dog,
that
this
as well,
nigga
too.
is not playing game. This
If
ad
you
just
have
pissed
tried
me off.
multiple oral antidepressants and they have
This nigga is not playing games, bro.
I mean, there's been a lot of installations of Beat the Champ, so
Yeah, I think probably your answer will be not dissimilar to who would be on the Buffalo Bowling Mount Rushmore, because most of those guys have been part of this show as well, too.
Oh, my God.
John Palmer, 6 in a row.
Shit,
We don't know
I
if he's
wanna
ready
drink
for Mount
green tea
Rushmore,
or
but we're going to
something.
put him on the hill leading up to it if he keeps this up.
Damn.
And the streak comes to an end here in the 10th frame.
So Brian will have a chance. He will have a chance to get up and win this match.
All right, that's all you ever want, right? You only want to go to the 10th frame with a chance to win. And again, just that one. Again, we talked about Brian losing the lead. How about John's on a roll, and it's 1 pin might be the difference in this whole thing.
Great spare, because he definitely wants to force Brian to get up and double, and he needed that spare to do that.
Yep. And
my
John
fucking
seems a little
skin
annoyed
is so
at himself
cooked.
about it. because he could be sitting in that chair thinking about his next match already.
Posted up at 258 against a guy that had the front 6 against him. He still has a chance to win. I don't know. He can be too mad.
No.
These corner pins have been a nemesis all month long, and
how about that for finishing strong? How about that
258.
for following up a 260 with a 258?
And all he has to do is get 3 strikes. To
So
have
here's
a,
what Brian Ferger
well, at
needs
least that's
in
what
the
I
10th frame,
believe.
and it's not going to be easy. He needs 2 strikes and 7 pins. The 7 pins is the easy part. The double is the challenge.
the good news is he has not struck on this lane.
No, that's true. He's had strikes in every frame except an open in the 7th.
Which was on the left lane.
And it might not be enough to win.
Nah.
And
oh my god! No, this nigga got plot armor. No, this nigga got plot armor. He has plot armor. They said, no, bro, get this nigga the dub. He's been killing. Nah. He got plot armor. I don't know what the fuck going on. Nigga, I ain't never seen. Well, no, maybe I did, and I just don't remember. But I'm going to just say I don't remember. No, I'm going to just say I never seen it. That right there.
He didn't like it from the minute it
It
left
was
his
high.
hands.
He wouldn't
Man.
have liked it. It was.
You better
He has
keep them
caught a
hopes
couple
high, my
breaks like that. He
nigga.
caught
You
one
better
early,
make
too.
that next one
can see him
count.
walking
You better
away.
give it
High.
all. You better give it
How
your
did
all after that
7
one.
pin come down?
Good pin collision. I did not see
Boom.
one. You're right.
I ain't never seen nothing like that in damn my life in bowling.
Look at him. He knows. He knew he wasn't happy.
Thank you very much. Oh, that gotta love tap.
Yeah, sure did.
Man, you better make that
All right,
shot
one
full-fledged,
strike down.
dedicated
Needs this
to
one.
the cause. Dedicated to the cause.
That one looked better all the way.
Dedicated to the cause, nigga. Oh
And
my
now,
god.
all Brian Ferger. What did I say? The easy part? Should be the 7
Dedicated
pins
to
that
the
he
cause,
needs.
my nigga.
He did the hard part. And speaking of hard, how about hard luck if John Palmer's
He like, yep, I'm
258
cooked.
isn't enough?
I see it in his face. He's like, yep,
What does he have
I
to
am
do? That was
fried,
back
but
to
I
a
am
pretty
proud.
Solid game that he put up.
This was literally a back-to-back fight. Like, this shit was like dog fighting with bowling
All right,
balls.
let's see. 7 pins to win for Brian
You
Ferger.
gotta do it.
And send him off.
You
to
gotta
our
get this
championship
strike.
match.
You gotta end it off with a strike. Make it dedicated to the cause. Get it, damn.
And he will
I mean, he still
get
got
9,
the
and
dub
it's
though.
a
He still
win.
got the dub.
What a back and forth battle.
He still
between
got the
these two
dub,
guys.
but it's like
How
I feel
about
like that strike should have been.
61 to 258. And
Nah, that shit, bro.
celebration
Nah,
for
nobody
Brian
better not be
Ferger's got
playing with this
one
man for
more
sure.
match in
Nah,
the
no. Oh my God, hold up, walk that back. What is that? What is that lineup? I ain't not mean to do that, my fault.
258
What is that lineup?
and celebration for Brian Ferger. He's got one more match.
These two, it's about to be a fucking war zone, bro. You got this nigga with speed behind his throws, and even though he got speed behind his too, that hammer effect, is it a hammer effect? It is a hammer effect. That shit is doing him justice, man. Oh my God. This finna be a goated fight. I ain't gonna lie. This finna be a goated water.
Match in him. Come on back.
I wish this shit would quit falling because it's getting on my nerves, bro. This is why I need to get my own place so I have
Like
more
and
space
subscribe
with
to
a
our
lot of
channel
stuff.
now. Don't miss any of the action.
It's our championship match. Michael Weber and Brian Ferger to crown a champion. Will it be our first repeat champion in Michael Weber here at Island Lanes? Or will we go 4 weeks with 4 champions? We're about to find out. And if Brian Ferger can continue what he did by throwing that 261 in the match before, then he has got just as good a chance of doing it.
Great observation there. We really have had a different winner every week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And boy, is there a worse omen
No.
in your first frame to leave a 7-10?
I guess
is
if you're gonna leave it, that's
is that
where
the
you wanna
bowling
leave
god
it?
saying not today? But hey, a lot of time left. But that sets the kind of tone you do not want to set. And I think you
Yeah,
saw
you don't
Brian's
want that to
reaction
be.
as any of us would react
You don't want
to
that
it.
to curse you.
You go from that
These-
could
these
strike
are two
to,
strong
oh my God,
niggas.
please one or the other, and
With one of them
both
just
of them
got
is
done
tough.
having to fight for his
Let's see
life.
what Michael can do with it.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest? I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
I woke up feeling the cheesiest. Oh, wait a minute. That threw me off for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, why he
So
throwing it
it'll be
like
an open
that?
to start, but there's a lot of frames left. And here's a look at our returning champion, Michael Weber, 23 years old, from Tonawanda, New York. An impressive 239 current average. We'll talk a little more about some of his achievements, but he was really impressive last week in winning all 3 matches. He averaged 239 in those 3 games. He throws it hard, throws it fast, and he throws a lot of strikes.
And he has a great attitude. You know, just talking to him.
If only bro didn't
making the
start with an
observation
open
that
shot.
It's just him against the lane.
All because of that
and
fucking
it's just
split, bro.
bowling, and
That massive.
He doesn't make more out of it than what it is.
That
and,
massive split.
You know, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, and he's bowled at high levels already at this early point in his career where I think maybe he learned some of that exact attitude. What was his quote? I think he said it more than one time to us when we talked to him at the end of last week's show. It's just bowling.
And make no mistake, a lot goes into it. It's a very mental sport. It's a physical sport. And I guess having the confidence to just keep it as simple as you can.
Man.
Can
He
work to
might
your
just be a
advantage, but
two-time
he also
champion.
has
I
the
ain't
right
gonna
ball in
lie
his
to
hand,
you.
and he's also making good shots.
All right, let's see what Brian Ferger can do. Can he shake off that tough start?
Yeah. Damn, bro.
That one just sort of died.
That was slow. That was another one.
Give me a minute. I gotta do something real quick. What the fuck? Why is it in caps, nigga? Yo, fuck. Alright. I gotta go do something. Okay, well, that happened. Alright. I gotta be right back. I gotta do something. My body. Here's Johnny. Let me stop. Wait, did I take everything off here with me? I just realized that. I don't think I did. No, I did. No, I did. Everything is downstairs still because I don't need to do anything right now. All right. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I ain't got time to figure that out. Well, I ain't got time to do all that. I'm here to see some peak. I'm here to see some peak bowling right now. That's not my medicine. It's probably... I knew it was right there. There you go. I can't pop no more perky workies no more. My booty wooties. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me stop. So, bro, no one better not join this shit, hear me saying that, and actually think I'm doing that. Like, no, bro. I don't swing. First of all, there's nothing sus about that. But I don't do that. I ain't with that. Oh, I feel so much better. I can't say what I want to say so that it makes sense on what I'm talking about. Because if I sit here and say it, it's going to sound so sus, and I ain't got time to hear it. I mean, I know ain't no one watching this right now, so ain't no reason. So I wouldn't really have to hear anyone say anything about it, but still, like I ain't got time for it if it potentially comes down to it.
Less aggressive shot. Maybe being a little tentative.
Oh, I'm like, what the fuck happened
by
to
the
Mike?
710.
Inside of target. Maybe trying to do a little too much.
Yeah, and that's an equally difficult challenge here.
I don't know what it is about Mike. I said this last month. There's something intimidating about him, and he just
I can't do no
makes
more
shots
perky
and lets
workies
the
no more.
other
I
people
actually
make
watch.
the mistakes. Great
Wow.
spin.
I can't. Wait a minute. I just missed something. Oh, what was that? What was that?
That was to it. It's a very mental sport. It's a physical sport, and I guess having the confidence to just keep it as simple as you can.
Okay, microphone. Fuck you.
Can work to your advantage, but he also has the right ball in his hand, and he's also making good
Yeah,
shots.
that hammer effect is doing them justice. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, it's cooking them right now because you know the lanes are being racist, but it's still a good choice at the moment. Even if he has a different ball to go by.
That one just sort of died.
Even if he has a different ball to
That was
change
another less
from
aggressive
it,
shot.
it's still a good option so far.
Maybe being a little tentative.
You get a little scared by the 710.
Inside of target. Maybe trying to do a little too much.
Yeah, and that's an equally difficult challenge here.
I don't know what it is about Mike. I said this last month. There's something intimidating about him, and he just makes shots and lets the other people make
Okay.
mistakes. Great spin.
Okay.
What a spare
Okay,
pickup.
Ferger.
Brian Ferger.
Nigga making
How
moves.
unlikely is this?
Dedicated
It's
to the
makeable.
cause.
He hit it
Ugh.
just perfect. But yep, you got to go for that baby split and hope that it slides over. Beautiful.
That is beautiful. And there you go. How about the highs and the lows?
He might not have no strikes to his name right now, but you know what he do have?
Now
The
he's feeling good
dedication
again,
to
got
the
crowd
cause.
back in him,
Ugh.
on his side.
Oh, he switched.
Way,
But he
way to
didn't.
the
But he
right.
crossed over.
Yeah, he missed that
unfortunately.
One sheet of Bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. Bounty's durable diamond texture is thicker and holds up better to your toughest messes,
Don't
even
give
when
a
wet.
fuck. I'm here to see some peak. That's what I should be doing right
So
now. I
is there a
should be
question of
looking to
nerves
see how
here?
much money I got so I
That
could
shot
just go
was
ahead
just
and get the damn Equinox.
as bad a shot as
Screw it.
as you can make. I mean,
Yeah.
and he's been bang on the whole time.
I'm finna abuse the method.
Well, again,
Maybe
you
a
know,
little excitement, a little nerves.
Yeah, I would say, you know, it shouldn't be nerves. He's already bowled once, right? And bowled very well.
I think it's nerves to win, maybe.
Nerves for the championship, nerves because he knows who he's bowling against, maybe. And once again, another nice spare
Nice spare.
pickup. I don't know. Maybe the man in black is a little intimidating right here, huh? From top to bottom.
Nah, this
right?
nigga dangerous. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Michael Weber, and he doesn't seem like that kind of guy at all. But
If
maybe just
if motherfuckers thought Pete Weber was a dangerous nigga, just wait till this nigga grows up with the amount of progress he's got so far. Okay, well, the lanes just decided to be on some bullshit. I was about to be like, whammer.
You can see him wearing the colors and the logos of his alma mater, Lawrence Tech University, where he helped them win an NAIA Collegiate Bowling Championship in 2023. A two-time collegiate All-American is Michael Weber. And he is pursuing bowling as a career right now, and I think we all know why. I think we all know why he's going to be pretty good at it, too.
Woo! Good spare.
So he pulls off the spare in the third frame. Our host center for Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowlers Mart, is Malwitz's Island Lanes. You can find them online at islandlanes.com. They're just one of our many great host centers. And if you want details on how you can be a part of Beat the Champ, just stop in at any of our host centers and ask how you can be on the show. And we could be seeing you here on the lanes. And as we mentioned, stop in at Cherry Laurel Lanes and
Man, I'm telling y'all, Beat the Champ. Bring this shit to Michigan. Branch off to Michigan. Do New York and Michigan, please. I will love to be a part of this. Like I've been wishing for something like this to go down in Michigan, but no motherfucker in Michigan wants to do this shit. It's always league shit. Like, oh my god, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind trying to don't get me wrong. I don't mind trying to do league. I just have a problem with it because I'm just not a nigga that likes to work with other people unless I want to. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd have been different if I was part of the PBA and the PBA was doing some shit where it was team based, and I would, you know what I'm saying, I'd be like, I'd do that because, that's something that I would sign myself up for. And I got experience on just the shit overall. I'm not trying to do no league and then, I'm messing up. And I mess up and niggas start crashing on me because I'm messing up. Like, man, calm down, nigga. Like, you're not about to win $100,000 in first place, or you're not about to win $50,000 in first place either. Like, let's slow down. Let's slow your roll. Slow your roll. Calm down. Don't do it. And let's get this dub. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to deal with that. I'm good.
Find out how you
I'd rather
to
do
be
solo
on
dolo
next
until I
week's
want
show.
to do something like league
or
and
any
shit.
other Beat the Champ show. It's kind of fun. This is 2 weeks in a row where we're at new bowling
Cool,
centers
my
from where we
God.
were last year.
Right.
Yeah, let that
Another
nigga know. Hey,
strike
good
from
shot.
Michael Weber. Man, did that pin go all the way
Yeah.
across the deck?
Oh yeah, that was the messenger coming across, taking that out.
I am speed looking ass pin.
Well,
Oh, he using
and
the
Brian
radical.
knows that he's in a battle right now. I think you can see that on his face.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good ball change.
First
Good
strike
ball
of the match.
change. I hope I ain't fucking with Michael. Good ball change.
Brian is a occupation as a portfolio manager, and of course we mentioned that he coaches high school girls bowling. Graduate of Lockport High School, not all that far from where we are here on Grand Island.
Yep, I believe his daughter is part of that team that he coaches.
That must be fun.
Mm-hmm. There we are.
There you go. There are the Falcons cheering on their coach. Yeah, and you kind of feel like Brian's skittishing a little bit here, struggling a little bit after almost everything went right, minus one frame in the previous match.
I feel like there's a little nerves involved here, bowling for the title.
And again, the winner of this match advances on to next week's show at a new venue, Sue's Cherry Laurel Lanes. I haven't figured out whether you're going to be overly excited that we're in your place or you're going to be worrying about 50 other things other than the show.
I'm not
sure
talking
that the
about
show
stream.
is perfect.
Well,
next
fortunately,
week.
I have a partner, and that's going to be his job to take care of.
Okay, you sure? You promise?
Yep.
Okay. Because I feel like I know you, and I feel like I'm going to be a little worried that someone's drink isn't filled, and you're going to be looking over there wondering who's going to take care of that.
Nope, his name is Aaron, and he's the go-to person next week.
Well, Aaron's the right
It's looking like a bit of a challenge right now, especially since this man did a ball change. That actually looks very good.
For Michael Weber.
It's going to be a close call. Just because that nigga is 24 pins ahead right now, don't mean that shit can't change the fucking 4.
Have you put your husband Craig up to work in painting, shining, everything sparkling? Gonna be sparkling at Cherry Laurel Lanes next week.
Oh gosh, I wonder if I can even get him to make an appearance. Still trying to get Marty Baron on.
Hey, that would be fun. Tell Craig to bring show off his Stanley Cup rings a little bit, and bring his buddies, any of his other hockey buddies, along with him as well.
Marty was a good bowler in his day.
Marty? Let me stop. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be disrespectful.
Well, maybe
I'm
we
just
need to
being a
match
goof.
Marty and Craig up in a little challenge that we can roll the highlights.
There's no doubt in my mind who would win that one.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's starting to look a little challenging now. Yeah, he's dropping down. He's at 23 now.
Leave himself a much easier spare.
If this nigga gets
Although I'll
2
give Craig
strikes
credit, he's gotten a
after
lot better.
he goes,
and you did well too.
He's gonna get lower than that.
Me and my wife had a fun time bowling.
Those
one
2
of your summer
strikes, you're
leagues.
gonna
We really
get him
had
a
a
pretty
ball,
hefty
and we got
advantage. I ain't
better
gonna
as
lie.
the league
But he has to
went
get
on,
2
and
strikes.
That's all he ever wants.
This is an opportunity of
We
a
got some good
lifetime right now
coaching
for
as
him.
well. All right, we're headed down the stretch of our championship match here. Who's going to be that winner that goes to Cherry Laurel Lanes? We'll find out.
No! Let me skip. Thank you. You're about to get on my nerves.
Run on
South Plaza,
That was way
conveniently
too soon.
located off of 390 in Henrietta.
All right, Brian Ferger now 6th frame. And if he wants to put a late frame run on
I don't know.
Weber,
He switched the
a
back
little better than that.
to the hammer effect. I feel like what he should have
Yep,
did
it's not just,
was stick with the radical for the right lane.
He's
and
in a little funky ball
I
reaction.
think what he should have did
It's
was
just him or
do the radical for the right lane because it looked pretty solid in my opinion when he did it. I don't know. Maybe he saw something that wasn't
flowing right.
good to him. So maybe
I'm
there's a reason he went
amazed
back to the
at
hammer effect.
The one aspect of this sport, which is
I feel like
how
he
quickly
should have
you
went with
can
the
gain
hammer
it or
effect for
lose
the
it.
left lane and switch the hammer effect for the
It
right
feels like one
lane
game
with
is
the
short,
radical.
but it
They
can feel
just
very,
used
very long sometimes.
before going back
now,
to the.
we've seen examples of
what you
guys
call it?
even within one game lose it, but it feels like it's more of a game-to-game thing, right?
Right.
Again, hey, there's no fooling anybody. Brian rolled the 261 10 minutes ago.
Right. That's why, believe me, shooting 300 is a great accomplishment, but shooting 800 is that much harder because you're putting multiple games together, and there's adjustments always involved, and there's, transition, which is always a nightmare. So, these high scores or these big 850s and stuff like that, those are tough scores.
Man.
And a nice pin slide takes it out. Strike in the 7th for Brian Ferger. And now back to Michael. We mentioned on last week's show, he is coming off winning one of the most important and prestigious tournaments here in the Buffalo area. It's called the Obenauer Masters. It's a 4-day tournament, I think, if I'm right with that.
Bam!
Where you just bowl a
Watch
ton
this.
of games.
Clappers.
Against really high-level competition, and whoever comes out on top of that has earned it. Among the best bowlers this town has ever had have called themselves champions. And here comes Michael Weber at 23 years old. He said he was in college. He wasn't even in Buffalo. He happened to be here in the summer. The tournament is in May. He decided to bowl it, and he wins it. And I think it was a huge confidence boost for him.
And it's a double elimination tournament, so you have to lose twice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So it's the 7th frame now for Weber, or correction, 8th frame.
Damn!
That's another strike. And he had a couple of spots.
Yeah, I genuinely do feel like he kind of fumbled a opportunity to get ahead of him by going back to the hammer effect for the right lane. Because it looked pretty solid in my opinion. It's like, bro, I don't know, man. That radical did something that radical was showing something pretty interesting. I don't know. Maybe he saw something in it that didn't show him that it would be a good fit. But I feel like his best bet would be to stick with that radical for the right lane. Because the ball, the hammer effect, that ball seems pretty solid on the left lane. I don't think he need to switch that shit for the left lane. Even if it doesn't get a strike, I think it'll do just fine. But I think he shot himself in the foot with going back to the hammer effect for the right lane. That's just me though.
There where he had a spare a couple 3, 5, and 6, but now he is back on the strike train. That's a double for him, and Michael Weber looks in control of this match.
yeah, and give him credit. He made those spares he needed to make. You know, that 2-4-5 is not a given, and he's kept his head in it until he could figure it back out again, how to get back to his striking.
Let's see if Brian Ferger can pull off his first double of the match, and he does.
Oh, that's the right lane.
And again, that's a good little lesson to the girls on the team. Finish strong, and you never know what can happen, but even though things didn't go your way early, doesn't
Never give
mean,
up.
That's right, never give up. Yeah, Brian's been fun to watch. He doesn't hide the emotions either, which is always fun for us. Ninth frame.
Damn. Yeah, he lost.
That's quite a list.
So many presents.
Walmart has
So
gifts
many
for
presents.
every person and 2 pets.
Yeah, he felt it. He's like,
Not what he
shit.
needed.
Yeah, is that a death stare? That definition of death stare, or what?
Yeah, he lost this one.
That is just, what are you
Pete
doing?
Weber
to me?
Jr. just took the W.
Why do you do this to me? It's a 4-7-10.
Honestly, like I said, like earlier, he would have had an opportunity if he just
And
stuck
once
with the
again,
radical for the right lane.
Michael's
because
gonna win sitting on the
it
bench.
did,
You really
it did
just have to
something
get
very
pins
solid.
now.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have stuck with it because it's
What's
like
the strategy
it would have been the best bet for that for
You
just
just-
for
you
that
can slide
moment.
it
It's
over.
like
I
it
mean,
would have saved me a lot. I would have
So do
gotten
that
pretty.
once.
Yeah,
I would have
you're gonna
gotten
go for
pretty far.
4-7, but you got to hit the 4.
And the loss
real
of
light.
and the loss of pin count would have actually not been that bad. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, and he just takes out the 4-7. So it'll be another open for Brian Ferger. And like you said, pretty much victory clinched while hanging out in those beautiful chairs here at Malwitz's Island Lanes. Those are so nice. Maybe we should try to figure out a way to get them moved to your place.
Yeah, I think I'll take them with me when I leave.
All right. The lap of luxury here for our bowlers.
And that is it.
3 in a row, and that will clinch a victory for Michael Weber. So he joins our club as multiple week winners here on Beat the Champ. Everybody chasing Sam DeWitt III's record of 6 wins in a row. Well, right now it's 2 for Michael with a chance to tie that should he stay alive through all 4 weeks next month. We've seen that be done
Yeah,
before.
SGG's, man.
Wow, that was pretty. And a little bit of an exhale there for Michael Weber because he knows he's got this thing wrapped up. So
I mean, this whole thing started with somebody missing a spare in the 10th frame. I mean, he had posted his score, and his opponent
last
just
week.
needed
This
a
is
spare.
last week, yeah.
And that's where this all started.
And again, maybe that was just the break that he needed.
God
Boys,
damn.
he finishing. He's sending a message to everybody at Cherry Laurel Lanes next month that
he can bring that ball speed with him. He's going to need it.
He's going to need it. But again, like you said, a little different. Going to be a different surface, different place, different oil conditions. A lot will be different, and that'll be the test of Michael Weber's skills to see whether he can adapt to another venue. But we know we're going to get another look at him next week. Put everything into that one, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I'm gonna finish big, and I'm gonna finish big with a 248 score.
Oh, over to hug his mom.
Nice.
Very sweet.
Very nice. And a good performance from Brian. He was fun to watch, and again, there's no doubt that a guy that bowls this well shouldn't try to qualify for the regular show.
Agreed.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Love the reaction. So there's our winner. It's Michael Weber. We'll talk to him, and we'll wrap up our stay here in Grand Island when Beat the Champ returns.
Presented by Bowler's Mart.
Plenty of options.
Yeah.
Chamois, jerseys, balls, bags, and shoes. The highest quality products you'll find on the market, and here.
Michael Weber finally cracked the code of repeat winning here at Island Lanes. How'd you do it?
Me against the lanes, made just a bunch of micro adjustments out there. Just happy I got to throw the ball good.
Yeah, and your competitor had a lot of the crowd on his side, so were you able to block all that out? Not that you didn't too, but.
No, for sure. I got a lot of people supporting me back there. I appreciate everyone coming out. It was a great atmosphere. I love it. It was incredible.
He is ready to pack up the bowling balls and move on to Cherry Laurel Lanes. We're going to see him next week. We'll see you next week as well when you join us on Storm Beat the Champ, presented by Bowler's Mart.
I was today years old when I learned M&Ms were the first candy in space, not just because Mars makes them. Their candy coating helps prevent them from melting, making them a practical snack for space travel. We're proud that Mars and M&Ms are a sweet part of space travel.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water.
I ain't gonna lie. I know I said I was gonna react to some other shit too, but no. Maybe I will. Maybe just one thing, because I showed it. Because I spend most of this time reacting to the fucking bowler shit. Give me a minute, actually. Wait, who the fuck? Oh. Hold on. I have no idea what it is though. Of course. Oh damn, 50. That's not bad. All right. Hold on now. Let me see something. My bad. I'm just doing some business real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just do it that way. No. That's GG's. You know what? I think it's because it makes sense. All right. Nah, give it a benefit. I did not mean to close that. Shit. I give it a benefit of a doubt. Anyway. The Hellcat Obsession by Prince Henry. Me personally, I don't like Hellcats. And it's not because, I don't even know what the fuck to say to this. I just don't like Hellcats. I don't. They're overrated. They're basically the nigga edition of Supras for the 12-year-old children. But the 12-year-old children are actually grown-ass niggas. Or for more of an example to make sense, YNs. Not all of them, by the way. Just, because that's just what they come with. YNs. That's the DLC package you get with these. And yeah, they're too much of a red flag. You get a literal pre-applied bounty on your head just for owning one. It is ridiculous. It doesn't even matter which Hellcat you get. A Challenger. Shit. If you want a Blackwing, that's not a Hellcat, but just pointing out an example because it's in the same category, unfortunately. And even a Chrysler 300. Now that is a Hellcat because that they do those, even swaps, and even Trackhawks. And some other shit too. I'm trying to think, but those alone, it's like, bro, GG's in the fucking chat, man. Oh my god. All right, let's get this shit.
Hellcats.
Wait, why I do that? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Isn't that the nigga? Well, what? Wait a minute. That is not Quan. No, that is Quan. I forgot. This nigga bought that Hellcat from him. I can't remember why though. It was, I don't know. I could be wrong.
So if you're black or in the black community or partake in the black culture, you have a friend, family member, or just someone you know that really wants a Hellcat, or they already have a Hellcat.
To all the people that got family members that want a Hellcat, you better let them niggas know right away. If you really want a pre-applied bounty on the mini-map, go ahead and get it. But you better not show up at my house with that damn thing. Because if niggas show up out of nowhere with DLC weapons in hand, like they just unlocked that motherfucker from season 2, I'm kicking your ass out, and you better not show up with that shit again. I don't give a fuck. That is a red flag. And if you show up with that shit, I'm calling the cops. I am calling the popo. I will lie to get that shit out of my fucking front yard. I don't give a fuck. You will not bring that. You will not bring that disappointment of a girlfriend to my damn household. That's not happening. I don't give a fuck if you my kid, my nigga. You're not bringing that shit. Fuck it.
It's really crazy because Hellcats really have the black community in a chokehold for real.
I'm telling you, man, the CIA are doing a literal record celebration lap off of this shit, bro. This was the first plan. They say, yo, let's just drop the Hellcat update. If we drop this Hellcat update, we are going to win this war. We are going to achieve what we could not achieve before. And they have finally achieved it. Now Hellcats are a literal red flag. Like, I don't give a fuck what the hell you tell me. Oh, Hellcats are actually cool. Hellcats are fucking red flags, nigga. You get a pre-applied, bro. As soon as you get into that motherfucker, as soon as you leave the lot, you already got about 20 niggas just stalking you in the bushes somewhere, if there's bushes around. If not, then you probably got a drone somewhere just stalking your shit. Like, it don't matter what the fuck happens. You leave that lot with that car, you better believe all these niggas got all the DLC weapons unlocked and ready to use it on your ass. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is, I hate Hellcats all because of this. What the fuck happened? I thought, oh my god, wait, hold up, actually. Let me make sure oh my god, bro, please don't tell me so. Okay. Ooh, I had to pray for a minute. Something, it looked like my stream was about to die, and I did not want that to happen. Niggas are hyped over the fact that they might just get packed up for a car that truly isn't even worth it to own. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, there are cars that people are willing to die for. Me personally, it's a Miata. NA Miata specifically. Any Miata in my opinion, but if I had to pick one specifically, it'd be the NA Miata. Shit. I died for a Hawkeye Subaru with the Carlton kit. A car that I will not die for is any Hellcat, any Chrysler that is a swap or a dedicated Hellcat from factory, a Trackhawk. I'm not dying for any of these pieces of shit. I do not give a fuck. You think I'm about to die for this shit? Hell no. You could just take that motherfucker and I'll just go get another one. And if I don't want to get another one, I'll just get a different car that you know you ain't gonna want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to get another Hellcat. And if I am gonna get another Hellcat, if it gets stolen, guess what? I'm gonna get another one. Because they gonna have to give me another one. Let them know, hey, it's stolen. And guess what? I ain't even planned for it to get stolen either. It just got stolen just because niggas just wanted to steal it. I will prove my innocence to the highest degree. Just so niggas cannot sit here and be like, oh yeah, we can't get you another Hellcat because you're attempting fraud of some kind or whatever or however the fuck it goes. And it's like, bro, you're not about to play with me, dog. It's either you give me my money back or you give me another Hellcat. And if that don't happen, I will see your ass in court. And I will win, nigga. I will win with all the proof I have. And if I lose, I might just have to go to jail myself. I don't know. I might have to do something. Let me stop. He implicating on TV.
Oh my God, SRT on the.
You know what else is gonna be bloody? That whole fucking front door. Cause you about to get aired the fuck out for that motherfucker. Let me stop. I'm just being real. I'm just being real.
What the fuck?
And like I say, if you already in, like, if you're black or you partake in the black culture, you shouldn't even be really surprised by this video. You done seen them all on the roads. You done seen them at gas station meetups. You done just seen them driving obnoxious on the highway or zooming past you.
You want to know what's crazy, bro? You want to know what's crazy? I don't know if it still shows up there. But I don't know, like, I don't know if there's a nigga at this damn gas station who owns this damn thing and is willingly letting it sit in front of the fucking gas station while he works. I mean, I've seen that before at the gas station that's literally right around the corner from my house. Like it went from a Hellcat to one of those fuck ass BMWs, which is another CIA mission that they managed to accomplish. But literally, this shit is purple as hell. Like, this shit is like baby purple. Like, you can just see that motherfucker from a mile away type purple. It has one of those ugly ass diffusers. And I'm like, oh my God, bro. Like, look, I don't give, like, look, one thing about Hellcats for me is that these niggas will literally put the most ugliest shit on this damn car. Some of them actually do hit different, you know what I'm saying? They actually do look pretty damn sexy. Yeah, that's not staying true to the, you know, muscle culture, but they be hitting when they do it. These niggas, but niggas like these will, but niggas like these will sit here and stuff the most ugliest diffuser on there and say, oh, it's for aerodynamics. Nigga, what aerodynamics is you looking for? Some coochie? I ain't know coochie could be aerodynamic. I mean, shit. If it's really aerodynamic, shit, where my coochie at? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what that shit look like. It looked like I could just shove my shit in there and just have a good old time with it. Because that's how fucking ugly that shit looks. It sticks so far out from the back, and it doesn't even look like it's aerodynamic in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't look like it offers any performance. It's just ugly as shit. And niggas just spent probably $1,000 or $2,000 to stuff that ugly piece of shit on a Chrysler 300. But anyway, yeah, I'll be on my way home from work, and I would see that shit just parked in front of the gas station. And this gas station literally looks like you go there one night, you might get packed up the same night you showed up. Like, it's one of those types of gas stations. Now, I live in Detroit, so there is gas stations that are, you know, pretty fucked. Like, you go to that gas station, you better pray you can walk out that motherfucker alive, or at least with all your shit in your pocket, because something will happen if you ain't careful. And that gas station I'm talking about is for sure one of them. And niggas just willingly let that shit sit outside, literally like a sore thumb. It's crazy as hell. Like, I don't know how many niggas are dangerous enough to do that, but hey, go ahead, King. If you got the DLC weapon to use on a nigga who's trying to steal it, go right ahead. You know what I'm saying? You gotta practice it. Well, I don't know what amendment it will be, but you gotta practice that shit. You gotta practice that shit.
Going 100 and something miles an hour. Yeah, it's a real thing. And I don't even have a problem with Hellcats. Like, I think they look really cool. They are cool looking. It's a cool muscle car. They sound good. They look good. I'm just confused on, like, where did this come from? Like, why is it such... Like, why do everybody want this car?
Exactly, bro. I say this to myself all the time. And if a motherfucker asks me, why would I not want a Hellcat? I could think of so many reasons why I don't want a Hellcat. And a lot of it is just due to safety reasons. And also the fact that you got to deal with niggas who will sit here and expose the method. And it's like, you know what? I'm good, bro. There are so many reasons. Like I'm just like him. Like, I don't mind Hellcats. Like, they actually do look good. And they sound good. Like, everything about them is good in terms of the performance, even though they're boats on the highway, which, you know, that's the only purpose of them. They're boats, so they're really just drag race materials, unless you want to weight reduct the fuck out of it and shit like that. There's so many negatives for this car that outweighs the positives, nigga. Like, that shit outweighs the positives so hard. It's like, what do I look like owning a Hellcat, knowing damn well that it only takes one day to go outside and go somewhere, regardless if it's bright or dark outside, for a nigga to try me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to deal with that, bro. If I want a pre-applied bounty on my head, I'll go fuck with John Wick. I'll go do something to that nigga. If I really want something like that, I will fuck with him. I'm not fucking with no Hellcat. That's just not, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. You can keep that. You can keep that.
I feel like this happened, like, I don't know, maybe 5-8 years ago. Like, could be longer. I just when I've noticed. All right, so if you don't know what a Hellcat is, let me explain it to you. So if you ever filled out any form pertaining to a car, whether it's insurance or the DMV, they have the make and the model. So when it comes to Hellcat, the make is Dodge, and the model is, you have 3 different models you can get. You can get it Challenger, a Charger, or a Jeep Grand Cherokee, which that, you know, is Jeep Grand Cherokee, so that make would be a Jeep. But just for the example, just imagine, you know, it's all under Mopar. That's it's the Jeep.
If I have to be seriously honest here, if any 3 of these cars are worse out of the 3, oh my god, bro, my shit just fell again. Tragic. No! Don't tell me oh my god. I thought my shit, oh my god. Please tell me it's working. I'm gonna keep talking anyway. It looks like it's fine. But if I had to say which one of these are the worst out of the 3, it will for sure be Actually, no, I'm gonna be lying to myself if I say that. I was gonna say the Cherokee, just because it looks 10 times better in my opinion. Like I actually would want to fuck with something like that. And again, that's one of the reasons why I don't even want to get shit like that, because I'm not about to get packed up for this shit. Like, you steal that motherfucker, you can have it. I'll go get another one. I'm not dying for that piece of shit. I'm sorry, it's just not worth it, bro. It does not tell me that it does not tell me that I should sacrifice my life for this car. I'll sacrifice my life for a Miata any day of the week. I will never sacrifice my life for a Hellcat. Never, ever in my life. Even if I had the money to go get a Hellcat right now, I'm never gonna get a Hellcat. You know what I'm gonna get instead? I'm gonna get a GR Yaris. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get some shit like that. I'm gonna get a BRZ. What the fuck, bro? Loud ass piece of shit outside my house. Anyway, let me stop.
So you can have the Challenger, the Charger, or the Jeep Grand Cherokee. And so,
oh wait. You you forgot one. Well, I wouldn't really count it because it wasn't like a day one thing, you know. It wasn't a day one update, but you forgot the Chrysler 300, unfortunately, because that's actually one of my favorite cars. And that shit got turned into a pre-applied bounty mobile, like a literal nigga magnet. Unfortunate. I would say Black Wing too, but Black Wings are just Black Wings, but they have nothing to do with Hellcats. They're just there by association. So it's just one of those unfortunate times. They're just there by association. I know I'm
similar to like iPhones. You have different models, different tiers within that model. So let's just say an iPhone 14. With the iPhone 14, you can have base model, which is the regular. You can have the Pro. You can have the Pro
I got an
Max,
iPhone.
And then you can have SE or whatever.
I'm not a glazer
version they released that year.
I don't give a fuck what phone I got. I just want a phone.
That's the same that
happens
happens with
if it works,
the Charger,
it works.
Challenger, Jeep Grand Cherokee when it comes to Hellcats. Basically, the base model is the slowest version of the car, and as you go up the tiers is how fast the car gets. I'm sure they probably have some other differences between the models, but that's pretty much the basis of when I hear someone talks about the car or explain it. It's just it gets faster as it go up. And the only three I've heard
and more deadly on as it goes up too. I'm surprised this surgery shit is not hurting as bad. I mean, maybe because it hasn't actually settled to where it will hurt, but
people ever talk about is a Scat Pack, which is right below the Hellcat, the Hellcat, which is in the middle, and then you have the Demon, which is above that, which is even faster. And when I say black people love this car, or the black community culture love this car, they love this car. Like, it doesn't matter if they're 16 up to 35, like, or even could be even higher. They love this car.
Hold on. I told y'all gonna do it, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
That's exactly about to be that nigga as soon as that nigga try him, bro. That's exactly what he gonna be doing. No, that ain't what he gonna be doing. That's what he gonna be getting when a nigga shows up to get that shit from him. Like, look, I swear, I'm not racist. I'm black myself. I'm not a coon, man. I'm not coon. Leave me alone. I'm just a regular black man. You know what I'm saying? I love my niggas. But these type of niggas are the ones I don't fuck with, because they are literal red flags. Not this specific nigga. Nothing against him. I don't even know who it is. No disrespect. I'm just being real. Like, just niggas in general when it comes to Hellcats and they're just hype over this shit. It's like, you know what? You can stay over there, because I'm sensing some negative energy that if I stay around you, I might just die. And I ain't trying to have that happen to me. Now, I know black people aren't really I'm about to fuck this up so bad. Oh my God. I know, like, black people aren't the only people who get hype over shit like this. At least the ones who are like these. There's also, you know, other people too, like white people, Hispanic people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the race. But it's just black people are the biggest example of this. I'm not trying to sound racist at all. That's just what it is. I'm just calling it like I see it, because I literally get spammed this shit on Instagram and everywhere else that they just be showing the fuck up. Even when it comes to these fuck ass videos of niggas trying to, you know, do a whole fake. What do they even call those videos? They will literally set up a whole fake ass video of a nigga of a group of niggas showing up in a whole traffic car. Keep in mind, these niggas would be, oh my God, that was terrible. Keep in mind, these niggas will just start pulling off of wherever the fuck they was parked at, tell the homies as soon as they start pulling off, hey, show up now. Just peer in front of the car. Have these niggas speed past these niggas. Pop out the car with a whole AR-15 like my nigga. How many attachments would you have in that motherfucker? What rank are you right now? Like, are you iridescent? What the fuck? Just pop out the car with the whole stick just spawning out his asshole. And you got these niggas backing up, turning around, and going the other way. And the funny part about it all is that these niggas always got a GoPro on they shit. This is how you know it's fake. Because why do you have a GoPro on your car knowing damn well that it's fake? Like, okay, that made no sense. But you get what I'm trying to say. It's fake because what are you doing with a GoPro recording this shit? Like, okay. Like, I've actually seen a real situation with someone that actually had a GoPro on their shit. Of someone straight up try to, you know, rob their GoPro shit. He popped out the R8 with the blam. You know what I'm saying? He was ready to air that nigga out. He showed up like he was about to really get the kill streak going. Bro went back into the car and dipped. I was like, damn, bro. I mean, yeah, hey, no one's gonna try a motherfucker that got an R8 because you know they probably strapped up. I'm just saying, you know they strapped up if they got an R8. You don't like a nigga that got an LK. They either not strapped up or they just robbing niggas doing this shit to them.
Yo, stay down, gang. On God, I gotta do is stay down. Look at that motherfucker. What he say? Meow, meow, purr. That's what that do when I pull. That's
gonna be his ass as soon as the nigga try and take that shit from him. I'm just saying. Everything this nigga is saying is exactly what he gonna be doing as soon as the nigga show up with that season 2 DLC weapon in hand pointing in his face. I'm just saying. I'm probably gonna make so many people mad if they ever see this. I mean, I'm gonna make it to a video most likely, but it's probably gonna piss a lot of people off. I don't even care because Hellcats are just overrated to me now. They're the nigga version of the Supra, quite literally. Like, it's literally a Supra for niggas. I'm a nigga myself, and I don't fuck with this shit.
Look, nigga. Whoa! For a ride a bit. Ooh, ride. I know. I see you lost me with that one. God damn, twin. We supposed to been went to the mix. That's why I can't have no spit, no dirt. I can't have no dirt on my shit, bro. I told you about this shit, man. Fuck all this that. This shit is a $100,000 car, twin.
You about to get $100,000 blood on that shit too. I'm just letting you know.
It ain't cheap, twin. Man, fuck that, nigga. You ain't took me for a ride yet, nigga. When I was at Honda Civic, y'all didn't give a fuck about me, twin. I got this shit. Everybody, bro, pull up. The hoes gonna be out. But when I had the Honda Civic, where the fuck was y'all at? When I had the Honda Accord, y'all niggas acted accordingly.
I'm sorry, bro. I would take that Honda Accord over that shit any day of the week. Because if anything, that means my ass is safe from any motherfucker that's going to try to rob me. The closest of a robbery I'm ever going to be involved in is a crackhead on some serious shit. Like, that motherfucker going to show up with a whole stick. Like, an actual stick from a tree. Like, ring your pockets. That is the most of a robbery I'm going to be involved in. I'm never going to be involved in no robbery where a nigga pulls a DLC weapon and try to fold my shit because they think my car is fire as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's never happened in a day in my life. I would take a Honda Accord, a Honda Civic over that any day of the week. I'm so serious. You better not pull up with this Hellcat in front of my house or I will call the cops on some fraudulent shit. I will do it. In GTA.
Fucking get no red eye. Fuck you mean why I ain't get no red eye? Nigga, where your car at, bitch? Hey! What the fuck you doing? Nigga, no drinking. Nigga, no drinking, no eat. Don't give a fuck if it was water.
I need to quit pausing. I'm sorry.
Nigga, it's gonna be a problem. It's the Hell Kizzy. The Hell Kizzy get you more kidding, no kizzy. I remember I had 120 on the dial, nigga. I got 200. What that mean? 200, nigga. I got 200 like this, nigga. I ain't pulling over for nobody. 12 get behind me, nigga. They gotta work. Nigga, work.
He already setting up the situation for himself. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers don't play nowadays. You run from these niggas? Shit. They got the perks on deck, nigga. These motherfuckers been studying Sonic Racer Crossworlds, bro. They got the items on deck. They be using hacks and all types of shit. You run from these niggas, man, you better pray they don't hit you with some fucking Need for Speed 2012 shit. I swear to God. Nigga talking about they gonna have to work for that shit. No, you don't want to say that to they shit. You don't want to say that to their ass. I swear to God, bro. You don't want to say that to them because they will work for it and they will make you regret saying those words. Those words specifically. I know I would.
Talking to me. She said, "Daddy, drive me a little farther."
Daddy, take me to the hood so I can get fucked. That's what that car is saying to him right now. He just don't want to admit the truth. I'm just saying.
I have an issue with the car. The car looks really good. Like, it looks really cool. Like, especially when you see like pictures or videos, or you see it on the road.
Exactly.
Where it has like a cool wrap on it, or it got some LED lights on it, or it maybe has some rims on it.
The only thing I would say about the looks is that at this point, they are just pretty much overrated. Just like the car itself, at this point, the looks that they go for with these cars are just overrated. Like, I will see a Hellcat that actually looks fire as hell and unique, and I will fuck with it. Then I will see like 3 to 5 other Hellcats that all sport the same style, but in different colors. And if one of them got that rainbow ass, I'm about to throw up in my asshole fucking rap. I swear, it's like, dog, at that point, just don't even drive that motherfucker. That shit is screaming fuck me in my ass. Like, I'm not about to sit here. My ears just, holy shit, my ears just beamed the fuck out of me. But anyway, I'm not about to drive a car like that and just get folded because it's sticking that far out. Like, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. And it looks ugly as hell too, because it's just so much shit going on, and it's not clean, it's not subtle, and it's not at a limit. Like, there's a limit to this shit. Like, you can make it look good and it has a lot of shit on it. But if you make it look like it has a lot of shit on it and ugly, it's like, oh, hell no, bro. You just like the rappers, bro. Y'all making these shits look like fucking terrorist attacks. Like, oh, hell no, man.
Music, someone to change the mufflers out to give it its own unique sound. Like, it's a really cool car, and people are getting really creative with the customizations when it comes to that car. And it's full-blown communities for this car. Like, you can meet other people with the car, meet other people that loves the car, talking about the car, doing donuts and stuff in parking lots, having car meetups in gas stations. It's a full-blown community where you can find other people that's like-minded, that love this car, that can talk about this car and show off cars, show off this car just as much. So I understand how it built, like the hype of it built, because that's how communities build, and I think that's what's helped pushing it. But it definitely has us in a chokehold when I say everybody wants this car. The crazy thing is, this car is not even cheap. Like, these cars can range anywhere from 60,000 up to 100,000 I've seen for just this muscle car. And
bro, $100,000 price tag on a pre-applied Bounty Mobile is crazy work. I will not lie. If you pay $100,000 for a car that will easily get you on the most wanted list of all the YNs who is going to be trying to look for this shit and steal it, or just any nigga that just so happened to come across it. Oh, my mic thing just cut off right there. I need to get a new one. But yeah, like that shit right there, bro. $100,000 to die is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I'd rather put that money to go into the GTA menu and click change my appearance, motherfucker. I'd rather do that, nigga. I'd rather get the hose before I get the bullets. What the hell are you talking? Nah, bro. I would look. For 60, actually no, not even 60. For $100,000, I can go buy me a Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio, my favorite car, my dream car. Well, it is my dream car, but my real dream car, Alfa Romeo wise, aside from the Brera, is the GTA M. I could go get a Quadrifoglio. Gee, I forgot the name. Quick. The Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. I could go get that motherfucker, dump money in the performance as much as I want to, leave enough for the customization, get it rearranged to look like a GTA M, and call it a day. And I'll be rolling slick with that, bro. I will take that over a Hellcat any day of the week. Any day of the week. That is my shit right there. That's a car I'm willing to risk my life for. That is a car I'm willing to die for. Not no fucking Hellcat. I am so serious when I say this. I am not willing to die for no Hellcat. An Alfa Romeo GT AM, a Quadrifoglio. Oh yeah, you bet your sweet pippy I will. I don't give a fuck.
And the crazy thing is, from the base model to the highest demon or to the Hellcat model, visually there's not much difference between the car look. Majority of the car still looks.
Bro, he ain't lying either. Look, traffic model, semi-traffic model, getting up there traffic model, still semi-traffic model, but still getting up there, because I see so many of these motherfuckers that literally just look like traffic models to me. We get we about to drop a DLC pack model. we're about to drop another DLC pack model, and we're really about to drop the last DLC pack model, right? This is this shit right here. This is the lineup, and they don't look different from each other than the fact that these two have a wide body, and actually no, I really don't know the difference. These two just got different. Well, this one has a different hood, but they have different badges, and they also got a different a different whatever the fuck spoiler. But that it still just doesn't make sense. Like, expensive versions of these shits, when you can just go and get a regular, actually you could just get one of these and call it a day. Get one of these and you just go find parts. Just make sure them bitches ain't stolen, because if they stolen and the police catch you on some bullshit because they want to be funny, and you actually get caught with some stolen shit, doesn't matter what the fuck it is, and you didn't even know it was stolen, man, you better get on your knees and pray to the man upstairs that he do not fold your shit, because you will pay, because your pockets will pay for it. You will sit there and cry in pain and agony. You will.
Like the base model, you're really paying for the motor and the emblem that comes on the car and the name and recognition. You're really paying for the status the car gives you. And that's just, and when I say the car is expensive, I just mentioned the cost of it off the lot.
I'm here to break down the full cost.
Oh my God, off the lot. Off the lot. As soon as you leave that lot, it's GG's, bro.
One in the Hellcat. My Hellcat specifically cost me $89,000 MSRP. That's what I paid for.
I gotta think about this real quick. It's because I'm only thinking about this real quick because it's like I'm waiting to hear the dealership markup, unless the dealership markup is part of that price. I don't know.
That's how much I got it for. I think after taxes I paid $120,000.
$120,000 to go get packed up is crazy work, my God, dog. I'm never paying that much for no Hellcat. Give me an Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio and let me do what the fuck I want to do with it and call it a day. That's my Hellcat right there. That's a car I'm willing to sacrifice my life for. You know what I'm saying? I will be on some Akame got killed shit for that car. I do not care, bro. I will be just, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it. Even though I really don't remember it that well, I'm not going to spoil it. If you watch the anime, then you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know how traumatizing that shit will get and how painful that shit will be when you see your characters just get folded just like that.
Which isn't too bad in California. They're marked up. Taxes is crazy, but that's what I paid for the car.
You forgot about the pre-applied bounty you get on the mini-map.
My monthly payments are around $1,300, and then my insurance is $900. So just in my car payment alone, in my car bill alone, I owe basically $2,000 a month. That's a whole apartment right there. And 2025 and big 25, that is a whole apartment right there. That's GG's, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm not saying nothing about this nigga specifically, even though I am saying some stuff, but it's just mostly for the jokes, like just getting them shits off, even if they're not funny. But bro, niggas will actually sit here and get this car knowing how expensive it's gonna be, knowing that they got a actual apartment that is 1,000 plus, if not 2,000, and they will really sit here with a straight face and be like, man, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, you know what you're doing to go broke, nigga, and to go homeless, because I ain't picking your ass up. And you better find a fucking bus station or something, man. You better call, bro, you better call a U-Haul or something. You better do something about that, because, nigga, I'm not about to be the one to pick you up when shit hits the fan, you know what I'm saying? Nigga steal your Hellcat and they can't give you another one because you don't have enough proof to prove that you didn't just set that shit up to get stolen to then try to, claim for free and shit like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I ain't with that shit, bro. You better keep that shit to yourself, gang. Just to have a Hellcat. Another thing that I guess you could add on as a bill would probably be gas. Gas, you could spend anywhere between, it's like $110 to fill up, $110, maybe, sometimes more, sometimes less. Bro, is this nigga in the middle of a parking lot? I mean, maybe there's niggas not going in and out, so maybe he just picked the perfect time to do this. I don't know. I feel like if I seen a nigga just have his fuck ass Hellcat just parked in the middle like this, I'll sit there and beep the horn at him just to get that nigga to move. I'll do that shit just for the funny, just because I can. It's like, I don't know, man. You better move. I see a parking spot and I'm taking that bitch. So you better move. I don't give a fuck. Depends on where you grab the gas from. But me, it's anywhere between 90 to 110. So if you fill up 5 times a week, that means you could be paying $500 a week extra. So if you want to be technical, that's another $2,000 a month. And not that you will fill up 5 times
Wait,
a week.
that's another $2,000 a
week. I'm just saying, pushing it to the max. So
to the
owning a
max.
Hellcat monthly
I'm
cost
sorry.
around probably like anywhere between $2,000 and $3,500, maybe.
$3,500 a month for a car that will literally get you packed up faster than Sentinel Prime when Megatron finally grew balls and fight that nigga for what he was trying to build up. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Oh my lord, I couldn't do it. Not for no Hellcat, man. GTA M, a Quadrifolio turned into a GTA M, I will. But Hellcat, man, you got me fucked up, bro.
Maybe more, maybe less. You let me know in the comments what you pay on your cat.
I wouldn't pay shit on my cat, niggas. I wouldn't get one. Fuck no. I already know that niggas will probably come at me and say, well, you can't even afford it anyway, so why you talking shit about it? Bro, even if I had the money for it, you think I'm still gonna get that? Hell no. I will never get a Hellcat a day in my life. I put it on everybody's soul. I will never get a Hellcat a day in my life. And if I even get pitched the idea of getting a Hellcat, I'm going to pitch that idea right back to him. Like, if you really want me to get one, how about you get one? Just remember, do not bring that motherfucker in front of my house. Because if you bring that motherfucker in front of my house, I'm calling the cops on some fraudulent shit. Like, I will call the cops to make sure you move that motherfucker. Because that is a red flag. Like the biggest red flag I could see. Never going to see that shit in front of my yard. And if you even bring that shit in my apartment complex, oh, you for sure getting picked. Bro, you for sure catching that call. In Detroit, nigga? In Detroit, nigga? In the neighborhood that I'm in? Now, my neighborhood ain't really that bad, but shit do happen. I mean, I do have a story time I want to talk about. I ain't gonna lie. The shit was crazy as hell. Like, I still can't believe it till this day. And I really hope that it wasn't what I thought it was. I'll give it a minute though. I'll talk about it in a minute.
I've seen online people are paying anywhere from $800 to $1,300 a month, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has more. And I don't know what the interest rate and all that stuff they have. They could be paying for a really long time to even get to that 800 point or whatever it may be. But that's that. So they're saying they're paying either $800 to $1,300 a month on the cost of the car every month. Then
that's every month on the cost of the car. Instead of just buying it out right, you know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, look, I don't have nothing against people who will actually sit here and do like a monthly thing or something. If you can afford it, then you can afford it. Shit, that's what I was about to do with my fucking Equinox Solid. I was about to get that motherfucker right now. But I'm still paying something. I'm still paying off my damn XP pen. I only got like, what, $100 left to pay off, and that shit's mine forever. I ain't got to deal with that shit. Then I can go to get my Equinox Solid. But like, if you can afford it, then, hey, go right ahead. No one is stopping you. And just because motherfuckers say, oh, don't do this, don't do it, and try to, to turn you from it, don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and do it if you can. If you know you can afford it, then go ahead and do it. Just be careful. That's all I got to say. But for the niggas who would do this shit and think that they know what they're doing and then get folded in the process because, they bank account just straight sent them to the gulag, it's like, dog. You put yourself in that situation. You the one that did that. All you had to do was not get the car in a monthly payment. If you was going to get this car and you know you can't afford it in a monthly way, you better save all your money up. No matter how much you're making, if you know you can afford that car just by saving all your money to go buy it outright, go ahead and do it. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there struggling like a motherfucker with your bills and the fact that you got a oh my god. And the fact that you got a pre-applied bounty mobile just sitting in front of your front yard, because I guarantee you do not have a garage to sit that motherfucker in, because just like the rest of the dumbasses who would get a car like this and not have a garage, they would get this shit and let it sit outside thinking no nigga is gonna sit there and try to steal it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bad life choices, bro. Bad life choices. Stop letting these influencers tell you that, oh, you need a Hellcat or you broke. And then you get one and then you either end up in a hospital or worse, dead. Or just the fact that a nigga would just try to take your shit. And there's even a video that's going, I don't know where it's at. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere on YouTube. But there's a video that is pretty old of a group of niggas who really rolled up on not rolled up, because they didn't even show it with a car. They They was on foot with this shit. They walked up to a nigga's house. And I think his shit was caged up, so they couldn't even take the motherfucker even if they tried, because they would have to try to get into all the other cars that's surrounding it to then get it out in the first place. And they probably would have got packed up as soon as it came down to it. Like, bro probably would have caught wind of it and like, you know what? I got my load already, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to the loadout. I'm about to go to the loadout box. I fucked that up. But yeah, that shit, they got so mad that they couldn't take this nigga's car because I assume he had all types of kill switches in that shit and all types of security shit that they just could not figure out. Instead of just calling it a L and walking off and just wait to see that motherfucker on the road to catch them lacking, bro, they air out the house. Well, they ain't really air the house. They air the cars out. And I think some of the bullets even went into the house just to show like they were just that pissed off that they couldn't steal that car. And it's like, when do it get to a point where cars like these are just not worth owning because of the, you know, situations you would get put in just for owning them? And yeah, it's understandable because, you know, it's a very hot car. It's the same thing to do with like a Pagani and shit like that. I know that's a crazy ladder to be going up on, considering that these are two different types of, you know, performing cars and also priced out cars. But even for shit like that, I mean, the only difference is you might not get YNs trying to steal that shit, but what you will get is niggas that are dedicated to the cause. They will sit there and actually try to steal that Pagani because they know that shit costs money. If they can catch you lacking, if all they gotta do is pull the GTA method on you for that fucking Pagani, they will do it. If they know they can pull it off, they will do it. It's literally that desirable to people like that. But you probably won't have to deal with anything like that on a daily basis. Because no regular YN is actually going to try and rob a nigga who has a literal Pagani just at the gas station, you know, while they go get something. Unless they really want to get folded. Because niggas like that, if they got a Pagani, I don't think you want to fuck with them. I know I wouldn't want to fuck with them. I might die doing that shit. And I ain't trying to find out. Like, if you really want to fuck around, go ahead and find out. I'm not willing to do that, so... It is what it is.
With it being a supercar or a fast car, a muscle car, or whatever, everything that's connected to that car, the insurance on these cars are crazy. I've seen people in comment sections saying they're paying upwards of $600 a month for car insurance. That's the $600 on top of the $800 to $1,300. Then I'm hearing people talking about it's not fuel efficient.
A Hellcat is...
To be fair though, cars like the Hellcat aren't really fuel efficient at all. They're not meant to be fuel efficient at all. At least to me, they're not meant to be fuel efficient. It's like trying to get a Hawkeye Subaru with all the performances that it has, and it just becomes, you know, not fuel efficient. The whole point of the car is just supposed to be enjoyable, despite how bad the fuel is for it. Like, yeah, you're gonna be spending a lot of bread, but you know it's worth it because the car is fun as hell to drive. Like me personally, like I said, an Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio or Giulia Quadrifoglio, hey, I do that shit. I don't give a fuck. I will do that for a Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. Never for a Hellcat, but for that car, yes, I will. I will happily spend a lot of money for that car because it will be fun as hell to drive that shit. It is one of my dream cars, and I would love to own one. But yeah. They're not really meant to be fuel efficient at all. They're just meant for the enjoyment and the thrill. You want a fuel efficient car, then you go get a regular traffic car. You know what I'm saying? You just go get them from the regular dealerships that they be spawning out of. You know what I'm saying?
Super fun, but
not to talk crazy. Not to talk crazy to bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he understands that too. Like, you want a fuel efficient car, you go get a traffic car.
This gets the worst gas mileage I've ever seen. No, like, I don't think you understand how bad the gas mileage is.
Bro?
This isn't a normal Hellcat. A normal Hellcat makes 717 horsepower, but this has a little red jewel in the eye, which usually means it makes 797. But this one is the jailbreak, which means it makes 807 horsepower. All of that power means on nearly half a tank, I'm only getting 60 miles. 59. Okay, let's see what happens to my fuel economy if I just go around the parking lot.
Golly. This shit sounded funny as hell. I don't know why.
I lost 1 mile. Let's see what happens if you get on it.
I lost a mile.
Let's see.
So I've heard people saying they filling up multiple times a week, and they're paying, some people saying $300 to $500 a month on the car for gas. So you got all that on top of it. So you basically, when you get down to it, you're spending like $3,000, upwards of $3,000 a month just for this car. That's not including your rent, your food, your phone bill, internet bill, vacations.
Hold up. I actually want to say something about this, but I gotta look on my phone real quick. Something just popped up. It's to do with my job. I swear. It better not be what I think it is, because I think my vital organ might just be going forever, and I'm going to get pissed off. I'm actually going to get upset about this. Hold up. You gotta be shitting me right now. You know what? I'm not even surprised. I'm not even fucking surprised, bro. I'm so mad right now. I'm actually so mad right now. I'm not even talking about this video right now. I'm actually mad. You love social anxiety, don't you? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is terrible, bro. I'm about to go through it, bro. I'm about to go through it. So, all I gotta say is, if I get fired from this job because I don't have my vital organ, or maybe for a better term, my vital instrument. If I don't have this shit, and I'm at this job, and I'm hearing this bullshit ass music in the speakers and shit, motherfuckers getting on my nerve intentionally, it's over. It is actually over, bro. I'm fucked. And on top, bro, my God. Hold on. This is an area that we need to improve on as oh my fucking God. This shit just pissed me the fuck off. They really about to have a nigga sitting here wondering why he ain't blow his brains out yet, hearing this bullshit ass music, dealing with niggas getting on his nerve. Like, bro. And then on top of that, I got very bad social anxiety. I'm fucked. I am fucked. I'm cooked, dog. Oh my God, bro. Maybe the surgery was a blessing in disguise, because maybe I would have an opportunity to prep myself for the worst to happen. They really about to sit here and fuck with it. And the worst part about it is that I forget shit easily. So it wouldn't even have nothing to do with my headphones. I just easily forget shit. It doesn't matter how much I learn about this shit, I am going to forget about it just like that. You know what I'm saying? And my social anxiety is for sure gonna fuck with me. So now I'm double fucked. I'm double whammied. Dog, this is tragic. Anyway, let me stop. I need to be talking about that to myself off stream. But anyway, shit. Crazy prices. Stop making bad life decisions. Pick better cars, and if you're gonna get a car like this, you better not be driving that motherfucker every day, because you will pay the price for it. Your pockets will cry at you and try to beat your ass.
Dates, anything. That's subscriptions. That's just the car. And as I was doing the research about the Hellcats, like, because my initial spark was just like me just having conversation with friends and families, just seeing the community of Hellcats just start to show up all over the place. But as I started doing research, I started wondering, like, why are people even getting these cars? Because then I started seeing that the car isn't even safe to have. Apparently, this is like one of the top most stolen cars.
The nigga had
pre-apply bounty mobile. I've been saying it, nigga. Pre-apply bounty mobile, nigga. You get a literal bounty skull on the mini map, bro. As soon as you leave the lot, you got about 20 niggas just talking your ass down from a distance. No matter what the distance is, nigga, you are cooked. Owning this shit. Bro, nigga, is this Rakai? No, that ain't Rakai. He looked like it, bro. He looked like Rakai if Rakai actually had fucking growth spurts. No, that doesn't make sense. This nigga looks like Rakai if Rakai was actually a mature nigga. It was actually 20 years old. That's what he would look like. At least from this side profile. Please don't cook me, please.
a Hellcat and he coming to Atlanta tomorrow. What's some tips and advice y'all would give him?
Sell the car. Just sell the fucking car. Sell the goddamn car. And if you ain't gonna sell it, you better be prepared to let that motherfucker get stolen so then you can just go get another one. Because it's going to happen. In Atlanta? Yeah, just pack it up. Just pack it up. You might as well just sit there and pack it the fuck up. Unless you really want to get packed up by a Season 2 DLC weapon, by all means, pack it up.
You need a kill switch. Damn. You need a good tracking system.
You need one of them things.
A wheel lock.
2 wheel locks.
2, 3, 4. How many wheel locks you can get? Goddamn. You need. I don't know. But now that I think about it, that shit is sad.
You know what? I got a better security option. Just call up Soundwave. Have that nigga scan the whole traffic car and just tell that nigga, hey, tail this car wherever it goes, even if I'm the one driving it. And if you see someone get in this car and steal it, blow it the fuck up. Just tell them to do that. Or better yet, maybe get Starscream. Because Starscream, that nigga could be in the sky. So niggas ain't gonna be able to see a motherfucker just circling the fucking car like it's a fucking... What's that shit that be in the movies? Where the birds just be circling around some shit that's about to die. Or it's about to rot away or something. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that. Like just have that nigga just do that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the best security you could get. Like shit, Decepticons? Bro, them niggas do not give a fuck, bro. I told you, bro, these motherfuckers will fight each other if it comes down to it. They do not give a fuck about each other. So what the fuck you think they gonna give a fuck about if your car gets stolen? All you gotta do is tell them, hey, if you see this car get stolen by anybody that's not me, blow it up. I don't even care. And if you take civilians with them, hey, they was just meant to go into the afterlife. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do it. That's the best security you can have. I mean, shit, look at Dark in the Moon. Why you think bro was so secure his entire life with Soundwave? You know what I'm saying?
Bad, bro. Like that shit sound like.
What you would say? You got a SRT too. What you would say?
Shit, cross your fingers.
I don't like how you can go to sleep and wake up not knowing if your car gonna be outside.
They said if you could just go in the mall and you can't come outside, your stuff gone. Forget going to sleep. They'll get you at the mall, bro. At the mall. I done seen it happen. No cap. Crazy.
This sound like a bunch of niggas that ain't got a single garage to their name to put these damn cars in. And I'm not trying to say these niggas are broke. I ain't trying to say that at all. I'm just saying. Y'all niggas are just making dumb decisions on getting cars, knowing damn well that they're going to get stolen if they sitting in broad daylight. In broad daylight, that voice crack was crazy. Or in a parking lot somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like that's insane. That's insane work. I would never do that. I would get a home. I would rather get a home with a garage and just be paying monthly to live in that motherfucker, knowing that there's a garage for my cars, than to go to an apartment, a hotel of any kind, where there's no garages to put your car in, and any nigga can just walk up to it and be like, yo, that's a Hellcat, and just come up with some devious shit to steal it. I'm good, bro. You can have that. Just remember, that's the reason why it gets stolen so much, because no one takes real precautions to actually get someone to get something to put them in so that they can't be in this situation. Sometimes it is just an unfortunate moment, because you would just go outside one day with that damn car and it just gets stolen within a minute of you even going into wherever the fuck you going in. I mean, that shit happened to Lucky Booster. This nigga went to go get a tattoo and his shit got stolen, and he didn't even know it got stolen until I think when he walked out and it was gone. And he even saw the security footage. It was like, damn. And these niggas rolled up in a Blackwing. And the craziest part about it, they stole this car over a regular Camaro. Not that it would have been better, but the fact that that car wasn't even stolen either is crazy. It's like, bro, that's how you know. and it looked, I don't know. Maybe they were telling. I could be wrong, but yeah, that shit happened. It was like, bro, hell no.
So many stories. Like, this before I knew how to move with my car.
Yeah.
Like, when I had my Scat and my Challenger Hellcat got broken into probably like 7 times.
What the fuck?
And nigga, I was cool with the nigga at the window shop. Like, we on some first name basis type shit. Like, I called the nigga. I need a new window. All right, come on, pull up, sit in the damn. He had a damn office in the damn window spot. Niggas can't go back there. I was back there chilling.
Yeah. So it's crazy. I'm like, so you get this car, you spend $3,000 a month to pay for the car and to just enjoy the car. Then you can't even really enjoy it because As soon as you park it at home at night, you can't even feel comfortable to just believe that's going to be outside. Or you go to the mall for 30, 45 minutes and you don't even feel safe that it'll be still out there when you come back.
You want to know the craziest part about the whole security shit? People don't understand that when these fuck niggas who sit here and post videos on how to install this, how to install that in a fucking Hellcat, they will literally sit here and expose every single hiding spot known to man, not even thinking, oh damn, I'm doing this. And a fuck ass nigga can just see this video and just pray to God that the Hellcat that they find has this same exact spot. You know, it's crazy as hell. All these security things that will actually matter by where you put them at to have a possibility for your shit to not get stolen will literally get snitched. Oh my God, I don't know what the fuck that was about to. Will literally get snitched out by some fuck nigga who wants to make a video talking about how to install it. Nigga, gatekeep that shit, nigga. I'm not trying to figure out how to install it through YouTube. Fuck is you doing, nigga? I'm not trying, bro. If my shit gets stolen because you made a video on where the fuck to locate it at, I'm going to hurt you so bad. Like, I'm not lying to you. I will find, nah, not actually, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? Like, these niggas will make these videos literally snitching on the locations and not even think, oh, damn, maybe I shouldn't do that because someone probably has this exact spot and either they can't get it removed to put somewhere else because it costs money, or they can't get it removed to put somewhere else because it's going to get damaged. I don't know what case it would be for it to get damaged if it has to be removed from wherever the fuck it needs to be removed on some first descendant shit because of the whole like scissor shit with the mutant cells. But like, dog, I would be so mad if I had a Hellcat install some shit that I didn't even need a video for, and go on YouTube, see a video get recommended to me on how to install this specific shit, and snitch the spot that I just put it in that I had no awareness that was actually in a video. And then niggas will be having the nerve to actually say themselves on that very video, saying, well, I'm at to relocate it now because I have to show you, because I'm showing where it's located at. Why is you even showing where it's located at, period? Fuck nigga. Like, what is you doing? Like, oh my God. Even just saying the location of where it will be at, or just saying the area of location will be that bad. Like, dog, these niggas will not give a fuck. They will tear down that interior if it means they're gonna walk away with a Hellcat at the end of it. They can go and steal an interior from a completely different Hellcat if they really wanted to. All they really care about is the Hellcat itself. They don't give a fuck about the damn interior. That interior is gonna look like Bumblebee done got done beating up motherfuckers so badly they came out looking like a half-finished project of the next Transformers movie. Like, that's crazy as hell, bro. Like, they will not give a fuck, man.
Or somebody's gonna break into it, break a window, do whatever. It's starting to not make sense on why people are getting these cars at this point. Because, like, I understand it looks cool, but, like, if you're gonna spend all this money on the car, but then can't even feel comfortable to enjoy it, because also people are talking about, like, you know, you get a lot of attention, whether it's good or bad, for having this car. Everybody's eyeballing you, everybody's looking at you, and it's because I tell you, it got us in a chokehold. So if everybody wants this car and it's very expensive to get, to maintain and own, and this is the black community we're talking about, and majority of us are in poverty, how else are they going to get these cars? They're going to steal it. And then it's also like the car is apparently dangerous to drive. So I'll be honest, I've never drove the Hellcat, but just from the videos I'm seeing, the traction on the stock tires that it come with aren't as grippy as they could be.
But let's be real, Hellcats are dangerous, bro. Alright, so when I say dangerous, I'm not even talking about how you're risking your life even owning one of these things just because the amount of people that are trying to take it from you if you're ever lacking. I'm just talking about 700 horsepower in a regular Hellcat is dangerous, bro, when the car can't grip. It can't hook. If you take a corner too fast, you touch the throttle even a little too much, bro, you're spinning and sliding. And if you've never driven something like that, it's over with, bro. It's GG's.
Man, you better learn how to become Dom Toretto or some shit, bro. Because that shit gonna happen to you no matter how you look at it. It's gonna be that one unfaithful day where you just really be in a situation like that, where that motherfucker is about to hit a crazy 360, but you have the opportunity to save it. And you're just gonna get fucked because you ain't even know how to fucking do it. Like, bro, these are literal boats on the roads. Like, these are like beached whales at this point. But that don't mean that they can't be controlled. Like, you can slide the motherfucker into safety, but you have to know how to do that shit. And if you don't know how to do that shit, yeah, it's raps, bro. It is completely GG's. And the worst kind of motherfuckers that be in this situation will be the ones who will be stupid enough to do this shit in the rain. Like, I've seen a clip before of a nigga who did that shit. He pushed the gas a little too hard on some funny shit. And I think he had traction control off on top of that, which was just insane work. Like, bro, this nigga was willing to die for his car. Like, that's oh god, dog. He straight up hit the gas a little too hard. Dog, that motherfucker went sideways so quick and he could not save it. And it was in the rain too. So just imagine this motherfucker, no traction control, in the rain after he just tapped the gas a little too hard and caused it to just say, fuck it, we ball. Like, that is insane, man. I would be so bad if I was that nigga, dog. I'm telling you, the CIA are doing literal victory laps over this fucking car. Like, they knew what the fuck they were doing when they dropped this fucking update. They said, hey, yo, drop the Hellcat update. I promise you it's going to sell like hotcakes. And they weren't lying, bro. They were serious about this shit.
That's why we see so many of these cars wreck so fast within their first 10 seconds leaving the dealership. Bro, it's like the car itself wants to unalive.
Dog, this reminds me. I remember seeing a clip of a dude who just got the Hellcat. Nigga just showed up at his crib and he does a donut and curve wipe the fucking back of the car. I'm like, dog, you dumb ass nigga. This is a sign that you shouldn't own shit like this. Even if it's going to cause you to get folded in the process by another nigga who, again, has a DLC weapon on hand. Like...
All right, and then let's be real. Hellcat owners don't make it any better because a lot of these guys talk about their horsepower in the 0 to 60 times, but they don't realize that these 0 to 60 times were done on the prep track, not on the street, bro. You're not getting anything near those times on the street with your regular stock tires.
Motherfuckers be thinking this is fucking Midnight Club Los Angeles. Like, bro, you do not have the same grip in Midnight Club that you do in real life with this fuck ass car, dog. Like, just because the numbers on paper says otherwise, don't mean that you can do this shit on road actually. Like, y'all niggas be doing this shit and be thinking, man, I'm on Need for Speed 2015. I can't really say Need for Speed Payback because 2015 actually offers a bit of a challenge. And I'm not going to say Forza Bound either because Forza Bound is Forza Bound, but this shit is like... Dog, motherfuckers will bring the stats so like that matters. No, nigga, you just a dumbass nigga for bringing it up anyway, cause nigga, you just fucked your shit up. Like, the stats prove that you can't handle shit like that. You ain't got no practice. You ain't got none of that in your arsenal. You ain't got nothing to keep this thing from actually committing Sudoku if it comes down to it. So why are you telling me the stats? It ain't trying to clown on me. Like, I'm actually gonna be upset on the fact that your stats on your car is higher than mine, or because I don't have a car. Like, nigga, fuck you. That's why your shit wrecked, nigga. I'ma laugh at you too for it. You better not switch me down either, cause I had niggas switch you. Nah, I'm gonna take that back. I ain't got time for none of that bullshit. You leave me alone. Leave me alone. I ain't got time for that. I'm not with the bullshit. I'm not with that bullshit.
I'm gonna have to get some more grippy tires and learn how to drive, bro. All right, so you combine a lack of traction, bad drivers, unsafe car, you just get a mix for disaster, bro.
Oh, don't forget. You also forget the mix of no traction control. Because a lot of these niggas love to turn that shit off. Some of them just forget to do it. And they just cook that shit from within. But the ones that do turn it off, either they forget to turn it back on and do some dumb shit, or they purposely leave it off and do some dumb shit. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, so, like, I understand that, like I understand the car is really cool, fast, and it's really a status symbol. But honestly, the reality of this car is that if you really made a pros and cons list, the pros do not outweigh the cons. The cons outweigh the pros. You get a high cost, low return. Like, the car costs a lot to buy, it costs a lot to maintain, it costs a lot to pay for insurance, it costs a lot to get gas. And then the return of it is that it might get stolen or broken into and you don't even get to feel comfortable in the car. I honestly think that this shows, like, this is like a visual, the Hellcat is really just a show of peer pressure or peer culture in general that can, like, especially within the black community, can just peer pressure people into getting things that show visible success versus long-term stability. And I really don't come on here to be preachy. I really just come to like help the younger generation, or just people that really want these flashy things or spend money on stuff they really can't afford. Or
exactly, for all you youngins that's out here doing this shit, thinking that it's actually cool, bro, I promise you, if you get this Hellcat, I swear to God, bro, you're gonna have an entire SEAL team sits on your ass, and you won't even realize until it's too late. And the worst part about it is that a lot of these people who actually sit here buy these cars, again, they will sit here and buy these cars, knowing how expensive they are, and say and to be sitting there saying, don't worry, I got it, I know what I'm doing, and then within 2 weeks later, not 2 weeks later, within 2 months down the line, these niggas are out here homeless as hell, no car, no clothes, probably maybe no phone, depending on how bad it gets, but they will really be sitting here struggling. Now, it doesn't really get, I know it doesn't get to that extent, you know, sometimes people do have family they can fall back on, but it's like, still, you're fucking yourself over doing this shit. All because these influencers and all these people who get these pieces of shit, I call them pieces of shit because they're not really worth it in my opinion. They've been tainted by the motherfuckers who tainted them. They're not worth it, bro. Like, they're good. They're good looking cars. They could be fun. But the people who get these cars and use if you don't own this car, you're a brokey type be on some fucking lotto shit. It's like, bro, don't let that shit make you think you have to own this car to even be known as something. Because at the end of the day, all you doing is hurting yourself. You're not hurting nobody but yourself. And motherfuckers gonna be watching you hurt yourself in the process too. This is why niggas will make dumbass decisions such as these to get these cars and they get stolen. Now they about to be pockets hurting. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy as hell. And then it's even worse because now you got the motherfucking police and shit stopping people with these cars, swaps or not, and doing literal checks in the car. And if one thing comes back as stolen, like I said, bro, you better get on your knees and start praying to the man upstairs that car do not get sent to the gulag just because one thing got sent back as stolen, and hope that it's just an error on their part. But then again, we live in 2025. If anything comes back as a error and they know it's an error, they probably not gonna actually treat it as an error. They probably actually gonna treat it as like some shit that's actually happening. Like, you actually stole some shit, and it's like, bro, what the hell you talking about? I ain't steal shit. You better go talk to the dealership I got this shit from. What the hell you mean? You know what I'm saying? And then if your shit gets stolen, it'll be hard as hell to, I don't know how hard it would be for real, but if it gets stolen, it'll be a challenge to prove that it was stolen without no play of trying to get a free car out of it, because motherfuckers will really try to do that. They will really sit here and try to claim the shit is stolen so that it just gets written off of some shit so that they can just go get the damn car and just have a free Hellcat. And they just have to hope to not get caught with the shit. And then VIN swap and all this crazy other shit. Like, it's just insane. Like, Hellcats has gotten so bad since its release date. It is crazy as hell, man. I'll tell you, man. The CIA are just doing record laps, bro. These niggas are doing that whole victory dance, man, on some Fortnite shit. Orange Justice on niggas. Like, it's crazy, bro.
They're beating themselves up because they can't afford it, or see people online having these items and they feel like they're not successful or they're not there yet because maybe they're more fiscally responsible, or they maybe just don't have enough to get the Hellcat and just start judging that they're not doing it enough. I only made this message of the
Again, don't let these damn influencers do that to you, bro. They're influencers. Half of these motherfuckers don't even be on that not on that bullshit. Half of these motherfuckers just be on bullshit. They just be sitting there saying shit just because it's online and they can say it and they know motherfuckers ain't gonna try them. Don't listen to what these niggas are saying, bro. They just talking crazy for absolutely no reason. They call you a broke because you don't own a Hellcat. Nigga, it's the same thing with takeover kids who will literally go out and steal Hellcats to then take them to the pit and straight send them to the gulag. Like, that is a final resting place for Hellcats, or any car for that matter. Not preferably, that's crazy. Oh my god, preferably? Oh man. Specifically the G35, G37s, the G30 curse, I'm gonna just call it that. You know what I'm saying? These are where cars go to die after being stolen from their owners, bro. It's like stealing a dog to put them in a dog fight and hope that the motherfucker don't die. But you're not gonna give a fuck because the dog is still going. But you're not gonna give a fuck because if the dog dies, shit, you can just go steal another one. Or if you just financially stable, or if you're just financial like that, You could just go buy one and just put that nigga through the ringer. Like, that's crazy as hell, bro. Like, don't let these motherfuckers convince you that because you don't own this fuck ass car that will literally get you shot for absolutely no reason that you're not making it in life. That's what a Jack Forky nigga would do. Like, a Jack Forky nigga will literally pitch that shit to you to make you feel bad just because he can. Because motherfucker feel like he can't get touched.
Video. So people know, like, no, you're fine. You're on your journey, especially when we're young. Like, I even tell myself this, like, you have time. Like, we just feel like, you know, as soon as we graduate high school, graduate college, that we got to have it together within that same year.
It just be that overwhelming. And the motherfuckers who be trying to do that bullshit, talking about, so if you ain't got this, if you ain't got that in about 24, 25, you a failure. All right, nigga. And your mama a failure too, cause she made the mistake of not swallowing your ass. Like, what the fuck?
Get to the millions, like right now, it's like that's not the case. Like, just keep learning, keep trying stuff, and it'll eventually get there as time go on.
Keep working, keep striving, never give up, fall down 7 times, get up 8. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship.
On God, man. On God, on God, on God, on God. I might do one more reaction. Oh, you know what? There was a video I wanted to react to. Actually, yeah, it's by Antonio Speaks / Antonio Talks, but I'm gonna just call the nigga Antonio. I watch the nigga. You know what? I do watch the nigga daily. If he drops daily, I watch the nigga daily. Even when I'm on my way home from work, and even when I'm getting ready to go to work, getting ready to slave away. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Actually, let me go back, cause I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling right now. Well, I've been fumbling, but I'm fumbling even more now. Damn, bro. I hate surgery so much. Give this man a check. Give this man a check. Dope video. Fucks with it. He knew. Look, I agree with everything this nigga says. I agree. Like, this car is terrible. I'm about to get cooked for saying that. I'm just being honest. Like, it's a good car. It's a good car, honestly. But it comes with too many negatives, and it outweighs the positives. The positives aren't even worth it. And if they are worth it, then they're only worth it because you're probably not in any location that will, you know, probably show how bad it will be to own this car. But yeah, great video. I was about to clap, but my phone just fucked me up. But yeah, great video. I fucks with it heavy. I hope another one comes. Well, I mean, I don't think another one will come out because, I mean, what more can you really say to something like that? It's pretty much already said. Yo, what's up, my guy? How long? I really hope I didn't just miss this. Give me a minute. I hope that did just pop up. My bad. I yap too much, and sometimes I forget shit pops up, and it's like, damn. Yo, what's up, my guy? I'll put that. See, this is why I gotta start doing playlists and shit. I think I got a private, so it ain't like the playlist will be public. But I'll do that though for sure. I have to do it for a different stream though. How long have I even been streaming? I just noticed that. It should say somewhere on my screen. Well, not the what you call. I've been at it for a minute now. I know it's been at least an hour. Has to be an hour and over. Another thing I want to react to is Change for Real, but I'm not gonna do that until the next stream. It's so much shit. I want to do one more video, and it's like,
so
fuck ass ad. Okay.
You think you know what pressure is?
Matter of fact,
1 millimeter.
Give me a minute. Let me say this real quick before I do forget. And hopefully, well, I don't know how soon I'll start my stream back up. Oh man, I meant to tell a story too. What? Damn, I meant to tell a story. 3 hours ago. Oh my god. 3 hours ago. Dog, I told you, I've been at it for a minute now. I lost track of time just like that. I did just come back from surgery. I had to go get my keloid removed. And I'm a little bit froggy, I ain't gonna lie. So it's been a minute. I didn't even know time flew by so fast. That's because I was doing reactions to the fucking bowling stuff. And that took so much time. And I was getting hyped too. So that probably passed by so much. Let me go ahead and say this if I do forget. Because it's gonna happen. I hate when it happens. Oh shit! Oh no, it's on. Damn, it's on this channel. So yeah, I'm looking at all this shit on my main channel. So the playlists are public. So I will for sure have to like do something. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Which one is it actually? Which one is it? I would have to assume it's this one, but that's, well, I don't know. I have to assume. Because YouTube be trying to fuck with me. They be throwing me off all types of shit. Actually, no, never mind. Well, those are the lyrics, but I don't think lyrics is worth looking at if I want to actually get the full experience. I'm just looking at lyrics. Or is it just in front of my face and I'm just tweaking as usual? I think I'm just tweaking as usual. My fault, gang. Actually, give me a minute. Bro, I wish I had ad blockers. You hear that, YouTube? I wish I had ad blockers. Yeah, I wish I had that shit. Y'all niggas annoying. Let me stop before they actually fold my shit. This is a stream too. Like they gon' cook my shit if I actually do that. See, actually, hold on. Let me check my stuff. Let me make sure. Let me do it real quick. I don't even remember where it would be under. I know it's under settings, but where specifically? What was it? It was somewhere. Was it under advanced? Fuck no, it's not under advanced. What the hell? It's somewhere. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm so lost. It's been a minute since I've even done anything settings wise on YouTube. Maybe if I actually go to the bro, I ain't not big gun smoke. Shit, dog, how do playlists even hold up? No, playlists do show up as public if you set it. Dog, my voice is toasted. Holy moly. Damn. I think it's on the customized channel. My fault. My fault I'm taking so long. I'm new to all of this. Let's see. Oh, you know, I do need to, damn. Where is it at? It has to be here. Oh, shit. I could have sworn. Oh. Dog, this shit is tragic. Oh, you know what? Maybe, well, that shit ain't really helping me. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's here, Fuck no. That's tough. Oh, from the community post. Forgot about that. Damn, bro, what the Dog, YouTube be changing so much shit around, man. I'm so confused. I can't even. Dog, this shit is actually tragic. Oh, wait, no, maybe. Oh, wait, I don't have any? Shit, say less. I'm gonna start up. Shit, say less. I'm gonna go ahead and save it then. Well, oh wait. I think I just figured out how to do it, and it's just been in my face the whole time, hasn't it? I think majority of the shit I had on the watch later. Yeah. I don't think any of these are public. I'm just trying to... Yeah, I don't think any of them is... Yeah, I don't think any of them is public, so I should be good. Go ahead and do it now. Send it to watch later. Oh shit, bro, I have to actually click on the T-Series. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna look at that. Not because it's T-Series. I don't know. I don't think I could trust that. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. I'm everywhere right now. Trying to. Oh. Fuck. What was it? Let me watch later. There you go. Alright. I got it saved. Assuming you're gonna show up next time that I stream. If I'm lucky enough to do it without, you know what I'm saying? If I'm lucky enough to do it in time, hopefully the crew. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's about the crew one. Disappointment. Alright, let me. Damn, I actually lost the video. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, it's gonna be a minute before I can find it. Shouldn't take too long. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Bam. First of all, this is crazy. Dog, that whole Trump shit is crazy as hell. I cannot believe that shit is actually a talk right now. And the fact that niggas are actually making videos talking about, was the neck crazy? Like, was the neck actually good? Hey, I'm not going to join on that. I'm good. I'll let that be.
Get more for less with Tim Hortons $1, $2, $3 menu.
Well, okay, let me get through the ad first.
And out of faith.
Damn. It already, like, started playing a little bit.
Another one.
That was probably from when I accidentally clicked on it and I was going to save it. So, alright. Antonio Talks. This TikTok trend promotes bullying. Now, I already got the gist of the trend, but I want to see it from this man's perspective because I watch this nigga for a lot of shit now. Like, you know, like this. Like, this nigga just why I can't get the words out. This nigga just be honest about the shit. That's what I fuck with. That's what I like about him. Especially when it comes to the whole racist shit that's been going on. Like, That's crazy as hell. It made that whole Cheeto thing made me laugh like a motherfucker. Cause straight up, it's like, dog, this nigga was really just trying to find a way to basically say, oh yeah, this video is ass. When it's like, bro, all he doing is the same thing that, you know, they're doing. But, you know, like he said, whenever, you know, black people do it back, or people of the color do it back, you know what I'm saying? It's all of a sudden a problem. It's like, oh, no. Let me stop. It has nothing to do with this video. I need to stop yapping. I'm sorry. Let me shut up.
So there's a trend on TikTok right now named flip the camera. Basically, a group of people, they'll go up to a random person, have them start recording, and then at the last minute, they walk up and flip the camera around and get the person's reaction. With me explaining it, it doesn't sound that bad, but it's basically just bullying. Here's an example right here. Turn the camera around.
Look at this unfortunate individual, bro. Just completely oblivious to the fact that these dumbass kids just did this to him. And this is all with no consent at all. They really going around doing this shit, posting them without their consent. And that's crazy as hell. Like, dog, I will be mad if a nigga really try to walk up on me, a group of niggas, first of all. Even if it's women in the mix, they really walk up to me and have me do this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I will probably hit the craziest down in front throw ever, and then just hit the burners on their ass. Like, oh, fuck you, bro. You give me your phone to do this shit, you best believe I'm about to treat that shit like the NFL throw of the year. Like, I don't give a fuck. You better go get a new one, nigga.
Old man recording.
Bet you won't do that trend no more, fucking with people like me.
Here's another one. And, okay.
Charleston White, get your bitch, bro. Get your dumb ass, bro. I hate Charleston White, bro. I think a lot of niggas hate Charleston White. This nigga is I know this nigga is a meme, but it's not for a good reason. Like, this nigga is, I actually don't like this nigga. I don't. Dog, get this nigga out of here, dog. Get
that one. Because it's Charleston White.
Exactly.
Group of teams. And then they gonna flip the camera around, and it's like, what? How is?
We really messing with good-hearted women. What the fuck is they doing out there? I'm about to say fuck it on my clip, but what clip am I even making right now? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy to be saying over a serious video like this.
How is this funny? This is a compilation of some. Like, come on.
Damn, man. Just doing the homies wrong, bro. What the fuck is going on? Like, it makes no sense.
Come on, bro. Shit so lame. It's just giving me like high school bully vibes. I mean, they are in high school.
I don't know what to feel about this. I don't know.
Come on, bro. People, parents, by the way. Like, imagine seeing your mom or dad on here. Like,
poor individual, bro. Has nothing to do with this shit. She was probably having a good old day too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just could go bad. And she just come across, how many niggas was this? See, this is why I need a damn soundboard. I'm gonna have to invest in that shit. How many of these motherfuckers? This motherfucker was.
Imagine seeing your mom,
bro.
Imagine.
We got Ew, Stinky, and Fuck No in the background doing this bullshit to a person that literally is probably, you know, insecure and shit like that. I'm not trying to say this person is, but by the chance that it is, but by the chance that she is, just fucking with people that don't deserve to be fucked with. Like, why is this even a thing, man? Now, it's all fun and games so they actually retaliate and beat the fuck out of you. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, like in a clip like this in this instance, but it's just the fact that, bro, you just don't know what's gonna happen. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, when it happens, all you can really do is look at yourself and just be like, damn, I really did that. You know what I'm saying?
Seeing your mom or dad on here.
Like, bro, she don't even know that's what they did. This is a genuine clip too, I can tell. Like, she don't even know they just did this shit. Now, the way it works is that they basically have you, they basically walk up to you, have you face the phone screen towards them. Because, you know, everything is on the screen. So the camera is facing you. So that when they walk up to the phone and hit the flip option on the camera, you don't know that the camera is actually recording you. And so you're just sitting there like probably looking awkward, uncomfortable, all types of shit. Just like she is. I mean, I wouldn't say she's uncomfortable, you know. She's finding the shit amusing. Like, it's pretty cute to her eyes, but she don't even know that they basically just sat here and did that to her without her consent, first of all. And had the nerve to post it online to, you know, try to get some laughs out of it. Like, this shit ain't funny, dog. Like, this shit is legit bullying, and people will actually justify this shit. It's like, oh, well, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Set them up, you know. Let me hold back on that, because I don't think that's the perfect clip. I don't think this is a clip to say that for. But I'm sure you will understand what I mean by that.
And it's like they're going after people that they know.
I ain't gonna lie, a nigga making a face like this, he might know what's up. He might know they doing this shit. He's about to plot something devious. I'm just saying. This is the cause and effect. You cause a nigga to look like this because you doing some bullshit like this to him. The effect, he might just fold all y'all asses. Like, oh my God, bro. Niggas, like, motherfuckers will never learn until they actually catch stray bullets, or is it some other shit? I'm just saying. Just for examples, that's just a possibility. Why did I say examples? I meant to say possibility. Jesus.
So it would be a reaction out of, like, people would find them funny, like, you know.
Oh my. The Bop Nation, man. This is the Bop House what is this? What can I call this? This is the Bop House before the Bop House actually became a house. It was just a group of bop ass motherfuckers like these, bro. And I know they bops because they fucking with people who they got no business fucking with. I know they get their backs blown out daily for absolutely no reason. That's crazy.
Immature people.
Okay, you know what? How about I walk that shit back? Because for some reason, this shit feels a bit staged. I don't know. To be honest, that's my fault. I spent too much time on these specific segments instead of just letting this nigga talk. That's my bad.
It gets worse. It's still going on.
Nah. That's, bro, what the fuck was they calling that shit? Hold on. What was this called? What was this called? Weren't they calling this the Gen Z stare? I don't think she's a Gen Z. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't say she's a Gen Z, but this is definitely the stare. Like, this is a stare you make at a nigga when they're pissing you off, and all you can do is stare them down, because you know as soon as you lay hands on them, it doesn't matter how old they is. You lay hands on them, you getting fired, and you probably getting charged too. So all you can do is sit there. It'd be like, not a day goes by where I wish the day to put my hands on you internet niggas type beat. Like, dog, I'm telling you, man, that this is the stare. This is the stare you should be scared of. Like, this is the stare that once that motherfucker hit his breaking point, man, you about to get the craziest work ever. Like, you were really about to feel the wrath of a motherfucker who really just had to sit here and deal with your bullshit. Like, that's insane, man.
Like, come on, bro. So y'all get the trend? Haha, funny, right? No. Pretty much everybody has the same mindset on TikTok. A lot of people are calling these people out for making these videos and telling things for what it is. This is just bullying.
Say what y'all got to say, but shit really is that deep. The flip the camera trend, that shit not cool, nor do I find it funny.
That ain't
half
even
the
a
people
deep
that y'all
take.
recording don't even look like they all the way there yet. You know, like, people looking real gullible. Some of them look autistic, and I'm not trying to say it in that
That's
way.
what I was saying. Like, in the trend, like, if you go through the trend, I only showed y'all a few videos, but like, it'll be like people that maybe they have some mental problems, you know, maybe they are homeless people, and it's like they're targeting these people to record because it's funny, because haha, they're ugly, you know?
Yeah, this shit is tragic, bro. Like, I swear to God, man, if I was still in school, imagine if I was 15 to 16 years old in 2025 going to high school and niggas was doing this shit with me, and I was just completely oblivious to this shit. Bro, they are really gonna sit here and post my face online to laugh at because I look stupid as fuck. When it's really because I'm just uncomfortable as hell. Like, bro, I'm trying to get to my class. What the fuck is you blocking my way for? To record some bullshit? Like, I'm completely oblivious on the fact that they're doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? and you know, that's fucking up my mental. Like, I'm already going through it, and I guess I'll be a little open on this stream as a, well, I don't even know what fucking clip will I be getting out of this. That's crazy work to be saying that for some serious shit like this, but anyway, I was bullied a lot in school. That shit was traumatizing as hell for me. Like, it's bad. It got me so fucked up that even to this day, I got very bad social anxiety. Even when I was having a mini crash earlier because, you know, my job on some bullshit. So now I gotta prepare my social anxiety to take the blunt of a lot of bullshit without my vital instrument, my vital organ, my music. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's GG's in the chat, and it's like, bro. It was, oh my god, my mic, my fault. But it was so bad, bro. I was getting bullied for absolutely no reason, all because I just struggled with learning, and I would try too. Like the motherfuckers I would have to learn beside would literally fuck with me doing this bullshit, and the teachers would keep pulling that, if you don't learn this, you won't make it in life. Like, that's really gonna help my mental anymore that these dumbass niggas is helping me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was fucking with me. And I remember I used to be this kid that was actually, you know, willing to talk to people, even if I didn't know them. If they was willing to talk to me and hang out with me during class and shit like that, hey. And I mean like during class, as in, like, you know, ain't shit going on, and, you know, probably in the hallways with everybody else, just going to different classes and shit, you know what I'm saying, just chatting it up before we go through the pits of hell known as class. Like, I'll be willing to talk to these niggas. If they wanted to talk to me, I'll talk to them. And if I think they doing something cool, you know what I'm saying, I talk to them too. And over time, all the way up until high school, I became this dude that just became so much of a mute. How do I word this? Have so shitty anxiety, social anxiety. I have no way I could really word it without it sounding stupid, but I have very bad social anxiety off of this shit. And it fucks me up till this day. I'm still trying to find a way to solve it. And, you know, it's just terrible. Like, I already know that I have to be medicated for this shit, because no matter what I try, it's not gonna work. Like, I've tried any possible thing that will work, and it didn't. And, you know, it is what it is. Like, I thought, like, the medicine that I'm on now, I thought was working, but it really wasn't. It was just, you know, misdiagnosis. That was my fault, because I ain't really know what it was called. It was one of those, you know, damn, how the fuck did I not know this type moment. But now that I know, I can go tell my doctor that. But yeah, like, this shit was so bad for me that I don't know what the fuck YouTube gonna do when I say this, but I'm gonna keep it as raw as possible. I damn near was ready to commit suicide because it was just that bad. And the only reason why I haven't done that yet, oh my god, and the only reason why I haven't done that during that time is because I had two things: music, aka Kid X, Ski Mask X, some other people that I don't remember. A lot of OG songs that probably got sent to the gulag over time that I probably have on SoundCloud somewhere, just stored somewhere, lost sauce type energy. And drawing was just because, like, even if I couldn't do my schoolwork, it was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna draw, because if I don't, it's GG's for me. Like, it was just that bad for me. I'm just being open right now, because I don't think I'm gonna ever find an opportunity to make an actual video on this without actually crashing the fuck out about it, and then sitting there actually editing it, you know, looking back on it like, oh my fucking god, you know what I'm saying? But it was just that bad for me. And if I was old me in 2025, still going to high school at age 16 or 15, dealing with this shit, gonna have to deal with this shit, not even knowing that it's a trend, you know what I'm saying? I'm already uncomfortable. I'm already going through it mentally. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I already got some mental stuff going on. This would just set me off. I ain't gonna lie to you. This would have just set me off. For sure. And I went to King High School, bro. King High School is a fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna be so serious. King High School is a piece of shit. No matter how many glaciers gonna try to come through and say no, it's a good school, that school is a piece of shit. Every motherfucker in there, but the one teacher that I actually fuck with, it's a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? And it's lame as hell, bro.
But y'all know what y'all doing, because y'all know y'all wouldn't play with Jada that just beat the fuck out of Zarya in the hallway yesterday. Y'all wouldn't play with her like that. Y'all not finna play with Dwayne that just beat Tez up last week in the class.
Yeah, they go
not
to
finna play that.
Yeah.
And what make it sad is the people that's recording the video for y'all, I know y'all don't even speak to them on a regular basis. So they smile and recording these videos for y'all because they just happy that it's a group of people finally even speaking to them, giving them attention just for y'all to turn around, record them. Don't even say thank you probably. Post it on TikTok, post on y'all Instagram Reels just for the world to make jokes about it.
Hey, bro, and this is another thing, bro.
All without their consent, man. Like, these motherfuckers just like me, just be minding our own business. We don't fuck with nobody. We don't talk to nobody. We got our own problems in our own lives. And we got to deal with niggas who will do shit like this on some bullshit just because it's funny. And it's like, it's all funny games until they either become... What the fuck is going on outside? It's all fun and games till the person either becomes a you-know-what shooter. I don't know if I could really say that on live stream, but I don't give a fuck. A you-know-what shooter, or decide to, bring the rope to school to set a prime example on what it's like to go to this school dealing with these dumbass people who want to fuck with you just because they feel like they can, just to get clips off of you and make fun of you, to build that social media, to up those numbers on some dumb shit. And it's like, bro, motherfuckers ain't got time for none of that shit. Motherfuckers, like, people wonder why, like, there's a such thing as a lot of... Hold up. And people wonder why that there's so many like kids that come out to end up being like these people, like what shooters, or write these notes to take to school and then have a whole rope with them or wherever the fuck they bring with them to school, because you're not gonna bring a gun to school. You're not gonna be able to do that in high school. That's not gonna happen because a lot of these high schools now, they got security that will really sit there and probably dig in your not dick pants. What is that? Security who will really sit there and dig in your pants like about to grab the glizzy type shit to make sure you ain't carrying. You know what I'm saying? They'll really do that. And they'll grab shit to make sure that cannot get detected because it'll be overlooked as like, oh, it's just whatever the fuck, so maybe it's some type of science experiment or some shit. When it's really them bringing something to basically make the school look bad for basically not giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the school do give a fuck and it's just under the radar. But the ones that don't give a fuck, it just be like that. It's just unfortunate. People shouldn't have to go through this in school and even in real life because, people want to fuck with them. That's just fucking weird. It's weird, stupid. And when y'all catch charges for causing this shit to happen, y'all motherfuckers be looking dumb as hell. Like, oh, I ain't meant to do that. I thought it was just I thought you was just laughing. Yeah, I'm sure you thought you was laughing, all right, because the only motherfucker that was laughing as hard as y'all was the fact that doesn't make sense. My brain died on me, though. Oh, my God. My brain died on me, my fault, twin. My fucking brain died on me in the middle of that conversation. Just, you get what I'm trying to say. It's dumb as hell. Don't do it. It's weird. It makes you look fucking sad as hell. And as soon as you call someone to actually do some shit like, shoot them up or, Sudoku, commit Sudoku, and, they point out you specifically or your posse specifically and shit like that, they write a whole note just to make sure that y'all motherfuckers get folded for the shit that y'all did. Not folded as to like, sent to the gulag, but folded as like, in trouble and get charged for the shit. Y'all gonna be looking dumb as hell and confused. Like, stop fucking with these people.
And people like it's not even 2025, but like
how long was that, bro? How long was that fucking rant, man? What the fuck?
Just since people have these iPhones now, they are too comfortable recording like anybody and everyone. Like all of these social experiments, things they recording people, putting it online. Like, dog, that's not cool. You ain't even ask the person, can I post this online? No, like even with this trend, all of these people, they probably not even knowing their videos going viral. Maybe their kids tell them, maybe their family members, hey, you in this video, and they see it and they're like, damn, it probably crushed their soul, bro. Man, I don't know, bro.
Dog, the worst feeling in high school is seeing a video of you just getting straight embarrassed for absolutely no reason. And it don't even be your fault, bro. They will really sit here and post your ass online just to come back the next day, if not the next day after that next day. They be like, yo, bro, I seen you in this video. And niggas will sit there and laugh in your face while the video is playing, and you just sitting there with the most craziest stare known to man. Like, I better not see you walk out this school, cause I will catch your ass lacking type energy. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you fuck around with the wrong person, you might not be able to go home the same way you left. But You might not be able to go home the same way that you left. It's one of those things, like, you fucking with people that literally might do something to you. You just don't know. But because it's funny to fuck with them for the moment, you just won't care until it happens. It's like, that's stuff as hell. Like, that's actually insane.
You know what I'm saying? They gotta go home maybe and see that shit. Like, that shit fucked up. And it's like empathy so much nowadays to where y'all don't even realize that y'all really with somebody's mental health doing that. You know, like it's really better off just leaving alone for real.
I wasn't gonna talk about this, but I keep seeing the
One more thing, because I know I'm pausing too damn much. If you know you're only gonna talk to a motherfucker to clown on them and shit like that, do not talk to them. Do not fuck with them in any kind of way. And I do hate the fact that I was in a point of my life where I ended up becoming one of these people to an extent. Not motherfuckers who would sit there and record people and clown on them, but someone who would just, actually be on that shit, just, talking crazy to someone just because, they're not on some popular shit. Because I was getting treated the same way. And it was like, that was the only way I could really get it out. Like, I get treated that way, and it's all I would know. So I would just end up reciprocating the same shit back to other people who don't deserve it. And I'm looking like a dickhead. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, I don't even be meaning to do this shit, but it just happens because I have to deal with the shit. And it's like, that's the only way I could get my shit off, because I have to deal with it. So fuck it, I'm gonna get it off on someone else who don't deserve it, just like me, didn't deserve it. And it's just sad as hell. I did hate that shit looking back then, and it's like, bro, I'm a different person now. And my empathy level is kind of fucked, because I do have a lot of empathy nowadays. Like, this one nigga at work, I ain't gonna lie, this one day this nigga came to work, he was off some shit, and yeah, it made me feel bad once I realized what was actually going on. This nigga was off the magic snow. Well, not the magic snow. This nigga was off the magic, whatever the fuck it was. This nigga was off the shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm not even talking about the, I'm about to go smoke real quick type shit. I mean, like, he was in that shit. Like, someone probably laced him, and he was just unfortunate. He was just one of those unfortunate people. And when I realized that, and seeing that man, go through it, like, crash out in real time on somebody at work, by the way, it's like, damn, man, I feel so bad for bro, because he really did just got set up by somebody, whoever it is that set him up, bro. He got set up, and it was just so unfortunate. It was like, damn, man, like, I was feeling so bad. It was like, not to the point where I was about to cry, but it was just one of those feelings where it's like, geez, like, seeing someone go through that for real, and it's not even their fault. It's like, damn, their life is about to turn for the worse, all because some fuck nigga just decides to ruin their life on some dumb shit just to live the moment. Like, that's insane, man. And it also didn't help that somehow I missed the signs, because this nigga was looking thinner than a damn pencil. Like, this nigga did not have, like, this was the unhealthy kind of thing. Like, this wasn't the thing where it's like, oh, he's just not eating a lot. No. Well, actually, no, it probably is the case, but I mean in the case that it has nothing to do with, like, drugs and shit like that. Like, that nigga just trying to lose as much weight as possible on some fucking Ramadan shit. But like, the type of thing where it's like, you can just tell bro is going through it, because whatever the fuck he done dabbled into was either not his decision, or he just tried it once by accident, not even knowing it was gonna fuck him up this bad. It was terrible, bro.
reaction videos to it. I wasn't even seeing the trend at first, just the reaction videos. That flip the camera trend where they ask somebody to record them, like whether it be them or a group of people dancing or whatever, and then at some point during the video they come up and hit the little flip.
No, this a bastard ass nigga, bro. He really just sat here, flipped the camera real quick to catch his face, and he flipped it right back on him to play it off. Man, you a bitch ass nigga, dog. I hope you step on bro. What the fuck? I hope you step on a tetanus laced tack. I hope you step on that shit real good too. You get every inch of that damn needle. I don't give a fuck, because that shit is actually devious as hell.
Button on the camera and they flipped.
And he walked off laughing like I just caught that nigga lacking. Like, dog, you.
It to the person that's recording. So the person that is holding the camera is now being recorded.
Dog, look at this nigga, man. You see this, man? You see him? He is completely oblivious to the fact that they're doing this shit. He don't even know they just did that. He's just looking at them like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Like, why y'all acting like fucking, I would say that, but I don't know if it's going to make me seem like a coon or not. I don't know why that's specific, but that's just how it is nowadays. But You can tell this nigga is just confused on what the fuck they doing in front of his face. He ain't doing that because of the camera. Like, that shit, man.
And I guess the joke is supposed to be that person's face. Like, the person that was doing them a
all without consent. Crazy work.
To this shit. And I don't know, maybe to some
Like, you see that?
funny, but it's not funny to me.
No. Exactly.
Because I see those faces and I see me. Something y'all don't know about me is I was that person. I was the person holding the camera. Every time I would have been that person.
Hell yeah.
I didn't really have friends. My mom moved us in the 9th grade. I was in the 9th grade. She moved me to a completely different school district. So by then, everybody already had their little cliques, and I just didn't fit in. I was the kid who ate lunch in the library or just hid in the bathroom during lunch so I didn't have to sit by myself or sit at some random table and be ridiculed.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's the worst feeling to have, man. And I had this shit too because I didn't have friends. Actually, no, I did have friends, but not in that kind of way. I had friends and like IRL friends on the block. And one of my childhood best friends went to the same school. I think he was going to that school for a good minute now, longer than me, because he was what, 10th grade he was 10th grade when I got in there, and some shit. He was really the only friend I had, and he introduced me to his friend group, even though one of them was on some dickhead shit. Honestly, I hope that nigga got stumbled by a fucking truck, because that nigga was a bitch ass nigga. Like, bro, that motherfucker is the type of one, bro. That motherfucker is the type of motherfucker that if I ever saw in real life again, like in broad daylight, grown as fuck, I will only hope, bro, when I try to chat me up, because I swear I'm gonna look at that nigga like, who the fuck are you? And then remind me who he is. I mean, I ain't gonna try nothing, but I'm for sure not gonna try to entertain the fact that bro is actually trying to hang out with me after what the fuck that nigga did. You got me fucked up, bro. You can go suck my dick with that one. Fuck no. Like, I was really that nigga in school. Like, I really ain't had friends for real. And it was just terrible. I mean, I had friends, but it was just one nigga, and of course my, well, it would have been high school sweetheart, but, you know, shit just decided to happen, and I dropped out. Also, dropping out was probably the best thing that happened to me. I don't want this to be used as a way to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna drop out too because school is bullshit. You need to go get your damn education, even if you gotta go get a GED. If school isn't for you, then school isn't for you, but that don't mean you say fuck the education. Go get the damn GED if you had to. You don't need to go to college to actually be successful in life. You just need a damn education. That's all you need. As long as you have that education, that's all that matters at the end of the day. Just because you got a GED and niggas clown you because you got a GED, fuck them. Who gives a fuck? These niggas are probably the same niggas that sit on the corner selling dope like crackhead granddads. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them motherfuckers. Who cares what the fuck they think? If you got your education, nigga, you already got to step up over them. Like, they're on a corner selling dope to other motherfuckers who's probably selling dope and is also doing this shit. You are literally in a best position to have a better life than they will ever have. And they're just mad because they couldn't get the same opportunity you had. Regardless of what opportunities they was given to fuck their own life up. Like, hell nah. Fuck them niggas, bro.
Because of God knows what that day, I never made eye contact with people because I was afraid that they'd notice me.
Oh my. That is so, bro. That was me in school, period. First of all, when I was getting bullied to the point where I damn near wanted to, take it over, it was that bad. Like, I really wouldn't make eye contact with niggas either, because I wouldn't want motherfuckers to sit there to actually try to clown me and shit. Because it's like, I might as well just what I'm saying. Let me stop getting too damn dark.
I didn't want that. I was the kid that just wanted to belong, even if it was just for a second. I didn't have nice clothes. I had like 3 outfits that I rotated, and I remember it was this pair of like blue yoga pants that I had, and the seams split in like the butt, so we didn't have like thread or whatever. So I took a stapler and I stapled that bitch. I stapled my pants so I could continue to wear them. My hair was breaking off, my skin was bad, my teeth were crooked. I remember having an extra tooth. Well, actually, it wasn't really an extra tooth. It was a baby tooth that never fell out, and it was growing like right up here. It just like grew out, and then I had my adult tooth under that.
Yeesh.
So, yeah,
I know that had to have been a painful experience.
And if somebody would have asked me to hold the camera, I would have done it instantly.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, because it's about the fact that someone is actually talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, maybe we could be homies. It's like trying to find Look, I'm gonna use this as a dude example because this example can go both ways. It's like trying to find a girlfriend, but it's understandable on this part because looking for a girlfriend, it's like you really are just rushing shit. But looking for a friend in school, like someone that's actually talking to you, there is no romantic intentions. Like y'all are just being homies. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, man? Dab me up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. Like when someone walk up to you and chat with you, it's like you're not thinking, oh, they trying to get with me. Like no, you looking at them like, hey, what's up, my homie? Like what's up? What's good, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Dab me up real quick, type shit. And they pull that shit on you. You know what I'm saying? You're completely oblivious to the fact that it's happening because you actually have someone that's talking to you, and you don't ever have people talking to you. And if they do talk to you, it's because they on some disrespectful shit. They don't give a fuck. They just want to make fun of you. They want to clown you for absolutely no reason because their life is probably fucking terrible. And it's like, damn, man. Like, I'm telling you, if it was me, like if I was 15, 16-year-old me back in, well, not back in 2012 or whatever the fuck. If it was 15, 16-year-old me in 2025 still going to high school, specifically King High School, it really wouldn't even matter what high school I went to because all of them were basically the same. King High School, Cass, all these motherfucking schools is just as bad as each other, bro. If one didn't one up the other on how bad it was, then well, shit, the other one that wasn't mentioned a lot would. Like I don't know if I mentioned this before, but in oh my god, this all straight to but when I was going to high school, King, before I did drop out, there was this one day, right? I heard it from a friend, and I didn't even go to school this day. I can't remember why, but I didn't go. And basically, when I came to school the next day, a friend of mine told me that a dude brought a gun to school the day that I didn't show up because his girl broke up with him the day before. And the way it was going to happen was that it was going to happen in the fucking football field, bro. And you know what's crazy about this? This football field was quite literally the block of where all the niggas would hang out. You had Little Caesar right across the street from the damn football field. And you got Walgreens right across there, like the whole, like, I forgot what they call those type of places with the stores, but you got that, you got the gas station that's, going past it across the street. You got the other places that not duplexes. You got the other stores that's over here. You got so much shit around this fucking field. And it was like, damn, man, like a nigga was really about to share a pack of girl because she broke up with him the day before. And the crazy part is, I don't even know how the nigga brought the gun to school. Like, bro, this nigga actually brought the strap to school, bro. He went to go unlock that shit in like 5,000 matches, got a couple attachments on it, went to school and said, yeah, I'm about to get my first kill streak. And it's going to be this bitch. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, oh my God. This is why if I ever have kids in my life, I'm going to tell them niggas, if you don't like school, then you don't have to go. But you still going to get your education. So you're going to get that damn GED. I don't give a fuck how you going to get it. You getting that GED. And you going to get the knowledge. I don't give a fuck. Because one thing about me is that I would never want no motherfucker. Well, actually, no, that's cap. I want the motherfuckers who, treat me like shit to go through the same shit. Because I just don't give a fuck. It ruined that part of me. Like, I'm just at that point now. Like, if I ever heard any of these niggas was going through some shit, I actually would be rejoiced and laughing at these niggas because they fucked me up so bad that it's like, how can I feel bad for any of them? Like, I just don't give a fuck. But the people who don't deserve it, bro, I wouldn't wish that on any motherfucker going through that. Like, if school is so bad for you that you would rather go get a GED, go get the damn GED. Don't go to school and you just miserable the entire time because motherfuckers is fucking with you and ain't no one doing shit about it. Just go get the GED. Fuck school. You can learn at home. You can learn somewhere else. Shit. It's probably gonna cost money, but I think I would rather take that over going to school because that's better than, taking your own life or taking someone else's life because they want to keep fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. I'm just calling it like I see it. Motherfuckers gonna do that shit because motherfuckers keep getting fucked with. You just don't know when it's gonna happen. Well, actually, no. Well, yeah, you just don't know when it's gonna happen because it's not even about if it's gonna happen. There's always a win in this situation. It's a rare case when it's never it's a rare case when it's not a win. You know what I'm saying?
Because that would have meant that I was included, even if it was just for a second, even if it was just to help. Somebody wanted me. Somebody wanted me. So when I see those videos now and I see the person on the other side of that camera, it takes me back. Like, back to that feeling.
PTSD, Vietnam flashbacks.
That nobody ever really apologizes for. And I don't know, maybe y'all don't mean it like that. Maybe you think it's just some stupid trend that you're jumping on, but it's not. It's mean. It's cruel. And the worst part is how it seems to be normal, because y'all are up here posting it like with no repercussion.
Yeah, if y'all go through, if you search the trend up and you go on TikTok and just go through, like, it's so many. I mean, it's thousands, bro. And these people really just think it's funny. I mean, they kids, you know, I'm gonna give them some grace because, yeah, but either way, bro, at that age, I knew shit wasn't cool, but I don't know, maybe. I'm 24, by the way. I'm talking like I'm fucking ancient.
Hey, yo, I'm 24 too. What's up, my dick? Hey, bro, 24. Hey, what's up? Let me stop. I'm sorry. I just wanted to put some light on this real quick, just before it gets dark again, because it will.
But yeah,
it's easy to humiliate somebody for views. So,
telling you, man, it's all for the clout. If you ain't doing anything that's gonna get them numbers quick, like messing with niggas like these, messing with people in period, like regardless if it's in school or in like a public setting, bro, it's almost like getting rejected by a girl in broad daylight in front of a bunch of people who are just going somewhere and they just coincidentally stumble upon you just getting straight hoed in the most miserable way possible. It's like getting that treatment, but you're not getting treated by someone you actually find attractive and you just want to holler at them. You're getting treated like this by someone who just want to fuck with you, trying to act like, you know, you a homie for real. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's tragic. Like it's honestly worse than that, to be honest with you, because with a rejection like that, you can brush that shit off. Yeah, it's gonna hurt you. It's gonna make you feel some type of way, but you can just brush that shit off. You know, it is what it is. You know, women ain't shit. Don't actually take that as a word of bond. I'm just saying as an example. But you know, shit like this, you know, this will really fuck somebody up. This will really fuck somebody up so bad because they're already going through some shit. And even if they ain't, and even if they're not going through some shit already, it might start the downhill spiral of shit happening in their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, it will really fuck someone up. It will really fuck someone up that fast. Even if it's not fucking them up already with the other shit that they got in their lives going on, it's gonna fuck them up right then and there, because it's like, damn, I really just got violated off of some dumbass niggas for some clout. And niggas got the nerve to walk up to me and laugh at me, showing me the video, saying, "Hey, yo, I just seen you with a video," just laughing at that shit. Like, how am I supposed to take that? Like, how am I supposed to sit there and take that without even a thought of crashing? Like, how am I supposed to do that? Like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta lay hands on niggas. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta lay hands on these motherfuckers. You just gotta show them what's up. That's just me. Don't actually take that as advice unless it's really that bad for you, and that's the only way that, you know, you can do it. But that's just me. That's the way I would do it. Like, I would just lay hands on these niggas, because you're not about to ruin my fucking day with this bullshit. Like, no, I'm about to spear your shit. Either that or your phone is getting the craziest football throw in history, nigga. Fucking Travis Kelce gonna be looking at me like, oh, hell yeah, man. Come join us, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be making millions off of your bitch ass phone. Fuck you talking about?
From one bullied kid to another, it gets better. You'll find people that see you, not just use you.
Yeah, bro. If you are bullied, bro, just know they bullying you for a reason. They see something in you that you probably don't see. Cause just think about it, bro. I mean, even a lot of the people that I know that was bullied in high school or bullied in school, bro, they doing big things right now. Like, you feel me? Like, they didn't peak in middle school and high school, so they peaked after school. They became better people. You know what I'm saying? And looking back, the people that was doing the bullying, they ain't really own shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is not the case all the time. Life is not a Disney movie. And in the real world, there are some messed up people in high places, but I'm just speaking from my experience. A lot of the people that I know that were bullied or, you know, got talked down upon, they doing big things versus the people that did it, you know? So if you are a young kid watching this video, bro, and you experience that, just know things for sure get better, and they picking on you for a reason. All right.
Yeah, they be fucking with you because they probably got you. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad. They fucking with you because they. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? I love having issues that involve me not being able to speak properly. But anyway, they're fucking with you because you have something that they don't. And if it's not that, then they're fucking with you because they just want you to feel some type of way to make them feel better. Which, that's basically just what I just said. It's because you got something that they don't. I'm sorry. I know it didn't make sense, but at the end of the day, they're fucking with you for a reason. It's never for no reason. They're fucking with you because of something. Even if they got shit going on at home that makes them act out like this. And like I said, man, like sometimes you gotta lay hands on niggas. That's just me personally. I will lay hands on a motherfucker nowadays because you not about to piss me off. That's just not gonna happen, fam. I'm not with the shit. Like I'm already going through it mentally, and I'm already got problems in my life I'm trying to solve for myself. If I gotta deal with your bullshit, I might have to make you an example. I might have to do that. I might have to. Swear to God.
So yeah.
And I promise you.
This is how you know I became a better person. Even though no one's not gonna remember me from back then because them motherfuckers, I don't know, maybe a lot of them probably on some crack shit, but this is how I know I evolved as a person because old me would have definitely just been on that bullshit too, all because I've been getting that shit back. It's like, dog. And this is one of the reasons why I even started doing YouTube videos because that's really what be getting my mind off of shit. I just be talking about shit now. It wasn't like that at first though.
You're gonna develop a kick-ass personality out of
you will have a tough skin.
You're gonna find people who actually mean it when they say that you belong there, that you belong with them.
I'm gonna be so 100, y'all. I'm only gonna speak for black people because I'm black. But growing up black, bullying is rampant. In the black community, I feel like our love language is joking or roasting on someone. Like, we joke on you, but it's out of love. Whole time, it's still hurtful. And as black people, we are so funny because, a lot of people say we don't take anything serious. I'm that type of person, and I feel like it's maybe a coping mechanism, but like, when I'm uncomfortable or I'm like, I guess it's a serious situation, sometimes I laugh. I don't know why, it's just something.
You is not the only nigga, bro. I do that same shit. I do it all the damn time. When motherfuckers be trying to be funny on me, I will literally just laugh it off in an awkward manner because it's like, what am I supposed to do? If I actually sit here and crash on these niggas as deserved, I'm all of a sudden like on some evil shit. Oh, it's just a joke. Oh yeah. Well, shit. You know what else is just a joke? Me fucking your mom because I just did that last night. That's a joke, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're not about to ruin my day with your bullshit. Like, leave me alone. Like, whenever I'm awkward and whenever I feel awkward and just uncomfortable with shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I just laugh it off or I walk away if I can. Because, again, I got bad social anxiety. So that shit would actually fuck with me. I actually almost had an attack before. Well, I did a story time I did a story time talking about that shit. So why am I bringing it up? You want to hear about it? Go look at the goddamn video. But yeah, like this shit is like fucking. You're not the only one, my nigga. I did the same shit and I still do it to this day. And I'm 24 years old. What's that about? Let me stop. I'm sorry.
Than that I do, but I feel like in the black community we joke a lot. To put it in simple. And it be for the
Indeed,
dumbest things. I remember back in middle school, elementary school, or even just growing up in my neighborhood. Like, that story on me. In my family, we didn't eat like beef and pork, right? So, and growing up in the hood, you'll go to the gas station and get you like a hot sausage or something like that, right? I never ate those type of things. So I remember like when my friends first found this out, and I feel like they didn't mean this in no way, but like they found this out and it was like, oh, why you don't eat beef and pork? And it was like, it wasn't no reason. It was just for health reasons. Like they heard that beef and pork was bad, so we didn't eat it. So like this little rumor ended up spreading around about me that like I was a Muslim or something. And I mean, it's no disrespect to Muslims or anything, but it was like, it hurt my feelings. But like, I was just like, it was just like, I don't know. I had to take it as a joke. And
yeah, like what can you do in that situation? Like, and then it gets worse when niggas actually walk up to you and ask you, bro, are you a Muslim? Why does that matter, nigga? Like, damn, man, like crazy as hell, bro. They would really sit here and ask you a bunch of fuck ass questions and shit. Bro, I remember clear as day when I transferred to a whole new school because, again, the bullying shit, it was that bad. Like, it was terrible. The school don't. By the way, the school that I got transferred from or out of don't exist no more. And I'm glad it doesn't, because honestly, that school was a piece of shit. I was happy as hell when I heard that school got shut the fuck down. I was rejoiced, nigga. I was doing the crip walk and all types of shit. I was happy as hell, nigga. I ain't giving no fucks, because that school was a piece of shit, swear to God. But when I transferred to this new school, bro, I remember motherfuckers, it was this point in time where, like, because I got this thing on my ear, and I guess it's like a tag or some shit. And I will feel so uncomfortable and annoyed being asked what's that on my ear. And I will always have to say it's a tag. And I will feel so fucking awkward and shit, because it's like, they would ask that shit, and it's never because they just want to know what it is, because it just piques their curiosity. It's because they just probably want to try to fuck with me about it. And it's like, dog, oh my God, bro. I'm glad those days don't exist no more, because that shit was terrible, bro. I just couldn't do it, man. And I got keloid skin. Like, keep in mind, I just came back from surgery getting rid of a keloid skin under my fucking chin, because that came from some type of injury I had, and I had it for a long time. It just grew into a keloid. I was so pissed off. Like, right now it's aching, but it's not aching in like a serious way. Like, it's just like faint. Like, I feel it. It's a bit annoying, but it's there. But I don't got the keloid no more, so I can finally look down, and I feel like it's, some shit just chilling there, just keeping me from looking down all the way, trying not to hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels amazing being able to look down now. But yeah, like, I got keloid skin, so shit like that is gonna happen. I had 3 of them. I got 3 of them. Well, I had 3 of them because I got one of them removed. The other 2, you don't want to know where they at. But yeah, that shit. Like, I'm insecure about that shit, because I'm insecure about myself. I'm still am, and it's again because of the bullying shit. Like, all of that shit fucked me up when I grew up. Like, it was terrible, man.
Would say it all the time, and I'm like, bro, I'm not a Muslim. Like, and I don't know why I felt offended, bro. I was a kid, but that was just something that I kind of remember. Also, bro, this is
it be like that. Like, it just be shit that's like, bro, why are you trying to fuck with me about this shit? I'm just trying to mind my own business. Fuck off.
Another dumb thing we used to do, and people still do it now, but it was something called pantsing, and you just like pull somebody's pants down, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I got 3 childhood best friends, but one of them that I don't really talk to anymore, but I'm sure wouldn't mind talking to me. He has a cousin, right? I don't know if that nigga's still around. I ain't about to say nothing ill about him. Well, at least not in the sense that, I hope that nigga gets sent to the gulag, because I just don't care no more. But bro did that shit to me, and this was around the time where I was in a whole different house. I mean, that is a... What is you doing, bro?
Good.
Yes, bye.
I'm only coming in here because Mama wanted me to keep checking up on you.
Okay.
So stop getting an attitude when I come in. I ask you if you're okay.
Because you just barging in here. Bye. Listen, gonna make me forget what I was about to say. That's tough. All right, you know what? I'll let the memory come back in a minute.
What? Like, what the fuck? Either way, I remember this specific moment because in my neighborhood, we used to play basketball. We'd be outside playing basketball, doing all type of stuff, right? We all used to do it to each other. Pause. I never physically did it, but like when somebody...
I never did. What? No, actually, no. I think I did childhood shit, unfortunately. I did get my karma, so it is what it is, but still...
It was like a main person that did it, and when that main person did it, everybody would laugh. You know what I'm saying? So they would just do it to everybody.
That main person was my second childhood best friend's cousin, and it would just be getting on my nerve, bro.
And one time, usually like you won't see nothing. Nobody get exposed. Your boxers will be there. One time, somebody got pantsed and they stuff was out, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And it was like he was so embarrassed. He was so mad. He went home and told his mom, and it was like the whole neighborhood. It was crazy. But looking back on, bro, that shit was that's bullying. Like, and as kids, bro, that shit is not cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like we didn't know any better. So it is what it is. It's still bullying at the end of the day, but we were just being kids. We didn't even know that shit was bad. Looking back on it now, all of us would see that shit and be like, "Oh hell no!" Like that shit was actually fucked up. Like hell no, that's actually messed up. I feel like my GPU was on some shit. I don't know. But yeah, it was tragic.
And another example that I use all the time is just the colorism, the bullying with colorism. I remember times like we'd be in class, right? I know y'all probably heard this joke too. somebody would cut the lights off, and they'd be like, "Oh, where so and so went? They dark skinned," you know. And it was like,
to all the niggas that did that shit to me in fucking elementary school, middle school, I really hope when you finally turn the lights off that the boogeyman took your booty cheeks. I don't give a fuck, bro. I hope that shit did happen to you. I hope the worst happened to you, even if you were the most minuscule of my enemies. I don't give a fuck. You deserve that shit. You deserve to get your shit took like you're in prison. I don't care. I know that's probably gonna piss somebody off, but I don't give a fuck. Them motherfuckers fucked my life up, so guess what? If theirs get fucked up in a way worse way, I'ma laugh at it and I'ma dance on that shit like I'm dancing on someone's grave.
I guess
I'm on them grave.
Like, you know, as kids we just laugh, haha. But I was like, you know, I'm thinking like, damn, I mean, you can't really control that shit. And I just remember all the African booty scratcher jokes, like for dark skinned people, dark skinned kids.
You know what's bro? You know what's funny? That same shit would happen to me by the same niggas who is the same complexion as me. Like, bro, you blacker than me and you saying that shit, bro. Oh my god, dog. If I had the jokes that I had today during that time, a lot of them niggas will be sitting there mad as shit trying to beat my ass, because I swear I would have had them niggas looking fucking sad as hell. They would have been getting clowned on so bad. They would really have to muster up some type of courage to walk up to me and actually punch me in my shit. And I'll punch them and they shit back. I don't even give a fuck. That's crazy as hell.
That's why I like go so hard for dark skinned women, dark skinned, you know, dark skinned. I go hard for darker skinned people. Like, it's just stupid because we come in so many different shades, but for some reason the darker ones get clowned on the most, which is so stupid. You have more melanin. You are more godlier in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I hate the whole FBA movement and the you're not black for real. You're African. You're Jamaican. My nigga, we all the same people. And let's not act like us Americans, we didn't used to clown on Africans or even put anything that was related to African or darker was always deemed bad. And we all know that girl from school. Oh yeah, my grandma Native American. That's why my hair's so good. I got good hair. Like I
never really had a problem with that. I did find it a little bit fucking useless, because it's like, bro, who gives a fuck? You still a fuck ass motherfucker pissing me off every fucking day on some bullshit. Like, I remember this one girl, bro, I'm not saying no names. You know, I'm gonna call this motherfucker shopping cart. Bro, I'm gonna call this motherfucker a shopping cart, because that's basically where her teeth was. This motherfucker would be fucking with me so much. And this was before I went to high school. I think it was 7th grade. First of all, this motherfucker would come to school smelling like cigarettes. So I can only assume that the fucking household was pretty fucked up. But the motherfucker would come to school fucking with me, talking crazy to me. And it was this one day that I really let it off. I was like, dog, your shit look like a shopper cart just straight ran your shit over and just gave no fucks. And motherfuckers was laughing at her ass about that shit. And then keep in mind, she was fucking with me this entire time. And I just decided to say that shit to her because I just ain't give a fuck. And then after that, I just went on to keep making jokes about it because she just can't fuck with me. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. You know what I'm saying? This is what you did to the fucking park floor. You hungry fuck. Like, leave me alone. Like, I literally, it was so bad when she would fuck with me. No, I swear, bro, I live in Detroit, right? But I live by the Belle Isle shit. So I will literally, so this one time I went to the Belle Isle Park, I took a picture of the fucking ground because there's one park, this one park that I don't know if they ever really fixed up, had this like big ass hole just chilling because, you know, motherfuckers just be doing shit. I took a picture of that shit. Keep in mind, there was a shopper there, bro. Keep in mind, there was a fucking cone sitting on it too. I took a picture of that shit, posted it on Instagram. It says, I almost slipped up. I was about to say the name. And I literally sat here and said, the shopper cart. I said something. I can't remember, but I literally did that shit because she just wouldn't stop fucking with me. And she was the first one to start it too. Like, I ain't do shit to her. That motherfucker would literally hop on the train of fucking with me. And it was like, dog, you not about to piss me off. Like, I'm gonna clown your shit back. I don't give a fuck if it's not funny to you or funny to everybody else. I'm gonna cook your shit and I'm gonna be happy doing it because you're not about to piss me off, bro. Like, fuck you. That shit was crazy as hell, man.
Hated that shit. Looking back on it, in the black community, anything related to African, oh nah, I'm not related. No, but let it be Native American. Oh yeah, I got a grandma that's Native American. So you ready to denounce the African, but to take in the Native American. That shit is so stupid to me. That's my whole problem with the trend. If you gonna denounce something, denounce everything. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh yeah, I got some white in me. Oh, I got Native American. But when it come to African, oh nah, I don't got no African. I ain't from Africa. Like what? That's internal hate that the colonizers put onto us that we hold today. You know what I'm saying? Now I do see both sides. There are some Africans that do look down on black Americans, but I'm just speaking from my experience, bro. Growing up, Africans used to get, man, it was bad. bad being dark skinned, bro.
I honestly, I don't even know if I mentioned this before. I never really had a problem with this because it was just like, I don't even know why you're bringing it up type shit. It was just not talking to him. I mean, like, just the motherfuckers who did bring that up during that time when I was in school. It's like, bro, what is the point of bringing that up? Like, okay, so what? Am I supposed to feel something? Like, so what? You look good, now leave me alone. Like,
And if you dark skinned watching this video, I know you can tell your experiences, bro. Hey, but that's it for this video, bro.
I had too many of them.
This is just a little yap session. That trend is disgusting, man. And if you got
Sure
kids that are
is.
in middle school, in high school, and they partake in these type of trends, bro,
Beat they ass. No. Don't take that as a word of bond. Please don't. First of all, don't take it out. Don't take it out of context, and definitely don't take it as a word of bond. Like, do not take that shit. Dog, give him my microphone. It's like, yeah, you better. But no, like, if your kids doing this shit and you hear they doing this shit, you better whoop the fuck out of them, bro. Cause this shit right here, like I said, like, a motherfucker will really get caught up in some shit. Like, you better discipline these niggas one way or another. Like, it doesn't matter how you do it. You better do it to where they know not to do this shit again, because this shit is actually stupid. Like, fucking with people like this doesn't make sense. And it's like, all you really doing is causing pain and shit for people who don't deserve it, who's probably got so many other issues in their life that they dealing with, and they have to go to school with those thoughts, with those, you know, insights and shit like that. Like, they got to go to school with all of this in their mind every single day until summer break, and then repeat the same thing. Like, that's crazy as hell. But I really have just been talking to him. I don't know. But yeah, that's basically the video. Perfect video. I fucks with it. It is the video. And it's like, damn, I could do, why would I do that? Because it has nothing to do with this. It's just to do with social anxiety shit. But yeah, this video is quite literally the shit that I went through, at least in my own way of what I went through. And it was like, dog, that's crazy as hell, man. Like, I do get Vietnam flashbacks and PTSD of the shit back then as a 24-year-old man. But that's only because that's how traumatizing that shit was for me. And that's why I'm so fucked up of a person now in terms of, you know, my mental shit, with my social anxiety and all this other shit. Because I had to deal with that for my entire life until I dropped out of school. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm saying, dropping out of school for me was good because, you know, shit would have been bad if I didn't. That's not to say that you don't need an education. You should say, fuck school, fuck education. You should go get your education because it's very important. You can be a successful person with a GED. You don't need to have a high school diploma to get into college. I mean, it's going to be hard to get it because, well, you got a GED. But at the end of the day, if you can prove that you're smart as shit to get in whatever college you want to get into, then, hey, go ahead and do it. And, you know, that is what it is. But if they try to clown you because you got a GED, but you're still smart as shit, and probably smarter than them, and you can prove it, and they still clowning you, shit, if I was you, I'll make a video clowning their ass and proving them wrong. I guarantee you'll probably gonna have a better time being a content creator off of shit like that than to even going to college. You're probably gonna have a way better opportunity to get money that way than, you know, going to college, because nowadays college don't even be worth it with the way they trying to fuck with people with this shit. You go to college for what, 2-3 years, you come back with all you need to get the job that you went to college for, and they all deny your ass for basically no reason, because they don't want to pay you money for what you went to college for, and you got to go get a regular ass job, and then you eventually would just end up losing what you went to college for. And it's like, damn, I just wasted all that money for nothing, and I'm in debt. That's crazy. But yeah, awesome video about my man Antonio, the guy. I got a video on the way, and I did record that, I think. Jesus Christ, it's been a minute. I've been streaming for so long, I can't even see how long I've been streaming because I don't got the thing up. But yeah, I do got a video on the way. It's not anything doom and gloom though. It's just, you know what I'm saying, just on some funny shit. And I mean funny shit in my category of funny. So yeah, that's about it. I'll catch y'all on the next stream. I don't fucking know. This is probably the first stream I actually did that was a dedicated stream and not no test. Yeah, I'll catch y'all later.